ignition on, engine fires, camera set, spinning tires. Where are we heading today? Tune in with me and have your say. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving my car, bring you along, having a chat, a laugh and a song, having such fun, but soon we are done. It won't be long when we'll be at it again. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving life.
Oh, yeah. All right. Where are we at? We are at Taste My Bean. All right, let me know. I'm just turning YouTube on there so we can see. When I say we, I mean me. That. Oh, Hannah's is at the air show. Right. Okay, so it's coffee time. Where are we at? We're here. Got to press a couple of buttons, press that button, press that button. Oh, I had a nice day off yesterday, I'll be honest. I needed it. I really needed it. All right, look at that drive-through. Now, we're going to go through that drive-through. Let's go order ourselves a mocha. Oh, how cute's the little chimney. I like the old school grill that they put on it. All right. This is the Taste My Bean drive-through. Now, I'm not on Starlink, so we shouldn't have any roofage, treeage issues.
Welcome to Taste My Bean. What can I get you today?
G'day, can I grab a tall mocha, please?
A full mocha.
And that's it.
Anything else?
Nah, just the coffee.
Not to worry, match up there.
Thank you. See you in a bit. Oh, Rico's already dumping Driver Live gifted memberships. What a legend. Oh, look, Andy C gets it. Well done. Good job. Hey, well done, Rick. Congratulations to you, little ripper. I might just might go the wide, a little bit wider screen. Let's go. Oh, whoops. You got me instead. I got to press these buttons here. Here. Press. Maxie's just mentioning how blind he's getting. Another senior moment from the Maxinator. Oh, what? You've never had Maxinator before? Find that strangely weird. All right, just connect my phone. Go to the pay window. Get nice and close. Do I need to plug this phone in? That's such an old school. My grandfather used to tell me that one, Max. Call me anything, just don't call me late for dinner. All right, so we're probably not paying it this. We're probably not paying it this one. Is that what's happening? We'll pay at the next window. Alrighty, so what are we doing today? We're going to look for a number of big things between Brisbane and Gladstone today. Now, what we're kind of doing is we're actually finishing the circle of the Outback Drive. Oh, audio's 5x5 for whoever said that. Was that just Maxie saying that? Thank you, Max. Right, so not a sponsored drive today, but we're going to go look for some big things. Now, I know that we've got at least, I want to see if BT is the queen. We've called her out on this already. The queen of finding the big things. So let's see if she can find, let's see how many big things she might be able to find if she's not too busy, and guide us to them if they're not too far off the beaten track. So she might not know where the first one's going to be, but I know because it's not far away. I've got to do a map. I haven't done a map. You know what? Let's do a map. Let me put a map up, but it won't be a map of the big things. No, I'm not going to make it easy for you, BT. I don't need to make it easy for you. You're good. Okay, so the first one is something that I have shown on the stream before, but we're going to do it. Why can I hear my music again? If I accidentally pressed a button or something. I can, but you know what I think it is? I think it's, yeah, it was me having YouTube open on the same phone as Discord. That did it. That did it. So, but no, we do need to bring up a Google Maps. You're a good-looking man. Oh, I've just been nice to you, mates. You're making my coffee, right? I think I should be nice to my barista today. What? Why was the first thing I thought of was that he was going to spit in my coffee, and then I looked and thought I just gave him a compliment. He won't spit in my coffee, only to find out he already had. He's going to remake it now. We all know now. Yes, I was going to say, are you not? I didn't need to pay at the other window, did I? No, no. There we go. It didn't open. There was nobody there. Thank you so much, guys. I will. And Taste My Bean. I'm live streaming on YouTube. So Taste My Bean's getting 5 out of 5 today. All right. Have a good one. See you guys. Bye. All right. Oh. I'm going to do a little U-turn. You do not see a BMW 635i like this very often. Oh, it's a CSI. Oh, you can't, the sun's right there, but that is a beautiful, beautiful Bavarian bombshell. That there, the 635 CSI. That is beautiful. All right, let's go find our first big thing. And then I'll put the map up from there because it's not far away. Yes. Right. So Maxie just brought up the replay channel. So I'll quickly say it before we get to our first big thing. I was able to order and pick up a UPS for the server computer, which is what we stream through. It's all hooked up, plugged in, battery's all fully powered. I tested it last night. I turned the mains off, and everything kept going. I even had my TV connected to it, and my TV kept going. It was awesome. It was like we had a mini power strike, but I was still able to have internet, watch TV. And because I'd only just plugged it in and was charging it, I didn't want to test how long it would go for before it gets close to failing, meaning the battery going absolutely flat. So, but next time I come home, I'll do a test and see how long our power failure can go for. But 9 times out of 10, oh, the fire brigade are there. What are the fire brigade doing? Someone's car caught on fire? What's going on? No, I don't know what the fire brigade are doing at the petrol station, but they were surrounding someone's car, and there was foam around it and stuff. So maybe it was just a petrol leak. Right. So our first big thing's only within 5 minutes. I haven't even had my coffee yet. I haven't even tasted it. Oh, yeah. I know that's a Taste My Bean coffee. All right. There is a motorcycle policeman behind me at the moment. So not directly behind me, he's in the other lane. So we might get to see him. Everyone's going to be on their best behaviour whilst there's the motorcycle policeman. Oh, there's a Mustang beside me. Yep. Waving I'm flashing the Mustang to come over. Yep. I think motorcycles, push bikes. But only a couple of minutes before the big, he's sitting off behind me. I can't go any faster than the Mustang in front of me. So no triage at the moment. And so he sat beside me for a while. He checked me out, and there he is. He's gone forward to check out the Mustang. So sitting there beside the Mustang, we're going to change lanes because we are going to need the right lane up here just a bit further to find our first big thing for the morning. Now he's going to turn left and go to my local police station, the Boondall police station. But I tell you what, everybody in the cool cars, they're all like holding their breath slightly, like he's going to pull me over. Is he going to pull me over? Is he going to pull me over? Tell you what you don't see very often, female motorcycle police officers. Female motorcycle police officers. That is something I've never seen before here in Queensland. I've never really seen it in any other state. I don't recall seeing a female motorcycle police officer. So that would be interesting. I'm sure there's some around. I'm just keen to see one, meet one, know of one. Right. My moderator's got very quiet for the last 5 minutes. You might not know the first big thing, but that's okay. You'll know it when you see it, and you'll know why it's you'll know why it has why we have a connection to it. Might even show. Now, I've got my 5G router with me today. So we're currently using the 5G router, not hotspotting off my phone. So I can actually take my phone away from the car and know that the internet's not going to drop out, because in the past that's what's happened. Is I'll put the camera phone across and hotspot my iPhone when we're under an awning or something like that, or when I turn the car off and the Starlink stops working. But Tirana, nice Tirana. But I've brought the 5G router with me. Yes, Max. Copy. Right. So we are 1 minute, not even, for 30 seconds away from our first big thing. Has anyone mentioned what it is yet? Can we guess? Yes, Wispy Ewing, of course you can guess. I want people to try and guess. Here's our first big thing. Here is our first big thing for the day, people. It's the big boot. It's the big boot. It's the car yard. And why does it mean, why do we have a connection to it? Because I've only got one car in there now. The other car sold. So we're going to go have a squeeze. We're going to go advertise Sarge's car. Actually, you know what? It's not in there at the moment. I just remembered. It's at an auto electrician's getting a little bit of work done to it. I just remembered that, but that's okay, because it's about the boot, not about a car I might have in there for sale. Looks like a clown shoe. Let's grab the camera out. Here it is. I've got to go get a photo. I've actually got photos with it. There's our. Now, it used to be brown. Now, we're going to do some research on this boot, because this boot is very old. And my friends here at the car yard, my mate Charlie and his son Alfie, who sold my last couple of cars, they got this thing repaired. They spent like a fair while repairing it, and then they decided to paint it blue. Let's not ask why. Let's just what do you call it? Appreciate it. Right. But there is a bit of a backstory. It's been moved around a couple of times in Brisbane. I'm going to go take a photo with it. So if anybody wants to have a look at the history behind it, I'll be a couple of minutes, maybe 2 minutes. All right, my friends. All right, so those pics are going to go up on the Discord. That's what we're going to do. Is we'll put the pics up on the Discord as we go. Up into the big things. Where is the big things? Oversized. We might change the name of that from oversized, whatever that is. Just I think Aussie big things. Bang, bang, bang. There we go. The car line. Actually, I'll put about the big boot. At the Carmine. There we go. Bang. There we go. Alrighty, people. Now we're going to do a map, aren't we? So Google Maps. We're just going to put Gladstone. And then we'll let it redirect. Go Gladstone. Start. And then we will put that link in. So again, share trip progress, more options. Come on, there we go. Copy. Oh, yes. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps saying it can't share, but it does share. We know it shares. I got the sun shining in my window straight onto my food. Oh, look at that. BT's the first one in there to like the pics. Kidoki. I got being distracted by all the other crap on that comes up. Let's aim for let's get in the 1490s for subscribers today, people. Let's try to thank you, Junior, for the likes on the Discord. Let's try to get the likes up to into the 1490s. We're in the 1480s at the moment. Let's go for the 1490s. So, what are all these things coming up? Let's go paste. All right, there is the link. I'm going to pin that link, pin that message. And then I think, does the chat disappear when I do that? It's weird, isn't it? But then you just tap on it and it comes back or whatever. Right, Andy C. Yes, Andy, we do drive on the opposite side of the road. At least you know that it's not the wrong side of the road. All right, let's go. See you later, big boot. We'll have to, why have you got no indicator on? Which way are you going, left or right? I'm going to presume right, unless you live in the house straight across the road and you're going to go straight into the driveway. Hey, old man, where's your indicator? Now, where I am sitting, a car come flying through here and crashed through the front of the Carmine a few months ago now and took out a few cars. I think it damaged like 6 or 7 cars. I've seen the CCT. Is that right? CT. Like, what is the close circuit? What's the bloody CCTV? CCTV. That's there was a letter missing. CCTV. That's the one. And a car come around, ended up skidding on the wrong side of the road, flipping, rolling, damaged a fence in the front of a house. The Starbucks wasn't there yet because it's only pretty new. And then yeah, ended up smashed up in the front of the Carmine, and the person driving to do what they did would have been doing over 150 k's an hour. on Sandgate Road, which is a 70 zone. To get the velocity and to go air as far as they did and to take out as much, to make as much damage, that was a bit of that wasn't very good. All right, so we're going to turn left just here. So it's Depot Road to the left. It's Broad Street to the right. Broad Street. So Broad Street goes to Sandgate. Oh, there's an old Mercedes convertible. So if you turn right here, you go to Sandgate. And if you turn left, you start heading towards the west, across the top suburbs, the northern suburbs of Brisbane. So now it is what I call Supercar Sunday, so we'll be on the lookout for some cool cars, like the CSI we saw a bit earlier, the 635 BMW. One of the fastest cars around Bathurst that wasn't a V8 or a turbo. Now this does say 40. Well, of course, the old man not using his indicator turned into the church, because God will save them. Right, that Commodore didn't want to do 40 and doesn't want to use his indicator either. That's all right. You're just proving that Commodore drivers are negligent. Can I say that? Allegedly. No treeage here. Yep, so there was a 40K sign there due to a little bit of roadworks. I slowed down to 40. The Commodore, oh, there's an Evo 9. Here goes an Evo 9. Yeah, so that Commodore decided that they didn't want to do 40 behind me, so he changed lanes in the left lane, went around me, and then changed back in front of me. Just like, why? Roadworks, mate. It was roadworks for like 100 metres. Just do the right thing and don't be an impatient Einstein. An impatient genius? An impatient genius. Don't be an impatient genius. I'll have to plug a few phones in, I think, before they go flat. Plug a few phones in whilst we got a red arrow. The clown shoe. Thanks, BT. Here goes the Evo 9. It's a nice car. Nice. I saw the Wawa stuff come through. Maxi's just, I saw 4. Now, there's a good chance the traffic's going to be terrible. And I haven't really thought about that yet today, because it doesn't matter. We're driving anyway. I don't officially start work until tomorrow. So, which is including, well, it includes my drive. So starting work tomorrow, we'll be starting in Gladstone and driving up to Rocky. That's a part of my work day tomorrow. So whether, well, it's not about what time to be in Rocky. It's about what time, if I start work at 6 o'clock, then however long it takes me to get to Rocky. So hour and a half. All right, speed camera. Right, so I start work and then my drive to Rocky is just a part of work. So I think an hour and a half. I'm signing on in Gladstone. Yes, yes, there is still a speed camera on the right, left-hand side of the road, just there. Yes, there is. This coffee's good. It's the Taste My Bean coffee. It's because the roasting warehouse does not open on Sundays. And if for those people who know, the roasting warehouse and Taste My Bean are actually on the same street. So that's an easy one. I just drive past the roasting warehouse, look at the door, see that it's closed and there's no cars out the front, and then drive another 400-500 meters. And then at the service station on the corner, you've got Taste My Bean. So they're my Sunday coffee. They're my local Sunday coffee of choice. Right, out of the 90 zone into the 100 zone. Let's put on. No, I'm not. So I'll go through, while you say these, I'm going to say them one at a time. So I'm not really looking at the chat. So I've been informed that Baz is there. G'day, Baz. How are you today? Always good to have you on board. Juan Diego Santos, I hear, is with us too. Best name on the internet. Seriously, I have not come across a better name on the internet yet. Whisper you in? Yeah, I did see him lurking. Well, there's 22 people currently watching. What's our like status at the moment? I bet you it's less. Right. Now, there's the little R-bath off to our right. A little R-bath off to our right just there. How bright is this little citric-looking thing? It looks like a lemon. It's as big as a lemon. It's a lemon with taillights, but I will tell you, it's basically the Fiat 500 in the sports version. R-bath do a really good job. And I don't know if it's a 595 or a 695, 695, but either way, they're a cool little car. It is a very fluorescent greeny looking yellow there, Max. It's tiny. They're so little, and they're little. I've driven one of these. They're actually quite fun. Now, it does look like, are you going to go over the unbroken line, or are you waiting? Good work. Look at that. Wait until the broken lines. Proud of you, little R-bath. The little Italian thing. And look, straight over into the right-hand lane. If they draft that truck for a little while, they'll save a bunch of fuel. It's so tiny. All right. Now, I do believe this is a brand new model because it's similarly shaped, but it's like a facelift or it's a brand new model. I don't even know if they call it a 595. I might just call it an Abarth, but so it's a Fiat 500, a late model Fiat 500. However, it's been tuned by Abarth, so they're called an Abarth, an ARB. An AR, is it? Oh, AB? ABARTH? I don't recognize. Well, I think that's just like we don't want to. That's not really my cup of tea comment. But if you look, listen. There's a better way of putting it, and the way. Well, is that a? I don't have my glasses on, so I can't read the chat. So. I think so, but there's a better way of putting it, as in they're not a very safe car. But what small car is known to be quite safe? Obviously, that's the way you want to say it. I just think what the DJ age, yeah. You're just saying that it's not a safe car. We don't like to spruik death on the chat. Let's be honest, it's not very nice. But if you were to say that it's not very nice, then it's not very nice. Sorry, I've got people talking in my ear every time I'm trying to talk. So yeah, you can definitely say that these cars aren't really that safe because they are a small car. But do you know how many small cars? I've got a small car. I've got a little Daihatsu, a 1999 Daihatsu Handy. Now, I know how unsafe it is compared to other cars. But when it comes down to it, it's all about you putting yourself in the right place, time and place. Therefore, you know, safety isn't as much of an issue. Just be in the right time and place. Don't put yourself, and it's really hard. Like I know I do a lot of outback driving and a lot of sort of driving where it's just it's two lane, one way each way. And if you watch YouTube channels like Dash Cam Owners Australia and stuff like that, you will see quite often that a lot of accidents happen on those B roads and C roads. Oh, I don't want to be in this lane, do I? This is very bouncy right here. There's a lot of construction that needs to be done. There's big bumps here. Another one before we hit the 100 zone. Hey, DJ Age, can you tell us what country you're from again, please? Like, whereabouts are you from? I have a suspicion. Is it Europe somewhere? Is that right? Am I getting that right? Because we tried to pronounce your name like a month or two ago. Norway. There we go. Yep. So, and I know that I was struggling to pronounce your name last time, as in what it meant, DJ Age or Age, and you corrected me on it, and I had it, but you haven't been on for a while, so I've forgotten it. Yeah. I remember. I knew it was somewhere. I knew it was a country that produces very good rally drivers, and that I would like to go to Norway for sure. I'd also include Denmark, Sweden, and well, that's it, isn't it? Denmark, Sweden, and Norway. Norway, Denmark, Sweden. Well, it's all above. It's all. You got to catch a boat up there, don't you? Yeah. Yeah. Look, you know what? Everyone deserves a chance. Even my moderators are chatting about because we do have community standards, and we don't want to promote just haphazard chat. But we do understand what you meant. But there's just sometimes better ways of saying it. For instance, that these cars are unsafe. Probably. So is Norwegian is a language? Is that what it's called? I'm sure there's another name for it. So like I dated a Danish girl. Scandinavian? Is that the language? The name of the language? No. That's right. Scandinavia is a region that encompasses Sweden, Denmark, and Norway. Now, I always get confused whether Finland is in there as well, but copy. And but I know that, like, I dated a Danish girl. I call her the Great Dane back in the day. Hey, BT, sorry. Anyway, she was a really nice. She was all right. She was okay. Very not very much. She didn't really have a. She had I would say a sense of humor like a German. She had a sense of humor like a German. So the problem with not having my moderators live on the on air is that they're not contained at the moment, and they can say crazy stuff in my ears that just very distracting. It's funny, but I can't repeat it. And Max is worse than Hannah's. Not contained. We have a wild Max. So he's just as bad as Hannah's. Right. So, but it's great anyway, it's good to have you on board. And yes, the small cars are little. I know I've got too many projects. I do, like, the main part of my trip back to Brisbane was to catch the train and try to stream it, which we did. Unfortunately, it blacked out a lot. But we tried. We saw what the 5G network on the North Coast line from Gladstone to Brisbane was like. It wasn't very good. Then driving back up, what we're doing is we're completing our circuit. So like 6 odd weeks ago, we did a 7-part series of driving through the outback. And let me see if I can get this right. Day 1 was Brisbane to Quilpie, where we had I was able to buy some merchandise off of the coffee van outside the Quilpie Motor Inn, and which is called Unstable, because she runs her coffee out of a horse float. So a horse float not being a stable, so she's called it Unstable. So I was able to get some merch from her, even though she was about to sell up, so she didn't have a lot of merch. But I got a coffee cup, a reusable coffee cup from her, which was awesome. So then day 2 was Quilpie to Longreach, but it was supposed to be Quilpie to Baduri, but because we had wet roads and closed roads, we had to change course. So we got to what town did we get to, moderators? Do you remember that? Windora. We got to Windora through getting permission to go along a closed road. Yep. And then we changed course and went up to Longreach for the night. We were going to try and overnight in Winton, but Winton had their annual film festival on. Now, I don't think it's as big as the Cannes Film Festival, but there was not a room available in town. So luckily I tried to call up and book a room from Longreach, which meant I didn't have to leave Longreach. And then the only room available in Longreach was a tent. So I had to sleep in a tent at Longreach on day 2, the night of day 2. Best tent I've ever slept in. Amazing. Glamping, I like glamping. Glamping is fun. Now, day 3 was Longreach to Cloncurry, where I actually swapped vehicles from the MindSpec vehicle I was driving up to Cloncurry and swapped out for the non-MindSpec vehicle. And overnighted in Cloncurry at the Wagon Wheel, which is where I stay when I'm in Cloncurry, because I know the owner, he's ex-military as well, and we get along quite well. His name is Bob. So if you're ever in Cloncurry overnighting, stay at the Wagon Wheel, say good day to Bob, tell him Sarge sent you, and he'll probably add 10% onto the price. Right, traffic's starting to get what we would call congested, because we're starting just to slow down a little bit. I'm using the adaptive cruise control to stay this distance behind Jeff in his four-wheel drive in front of us in the middle lane. But I do notice a few brake lights coming on. So just what? All right. I am halfway through something. Yeah, you'll know when I'm finished. You'll know when I'm finished. So, all right, I'll rip through this. I'll try not to get distracted. All right, day 4 was Cloncurry to Baduri. Then I worked for a week. And then day 5 was our trip out to Birdsville, where I decided that I wouldn't listen to Max and drive an extra 100 metres and get bogged. And I was stuck there and live on YouTube. And I had a couple of boys from Coffs Harbour come over and pull me out, which was awesome. Now, I do owe them a lunch and a beer, so we will be doing a live stream down to Coffs Harbour before the end of the year to go and thank them for pulling me out of the mud. Day 6 was... I did hear what you said, Max, just trying to stay on track. Try not to get distracted in distracting me. Anyway. Max is testing me and I just failed. All right, day 6 was from Baduri. So what we did day 5 was Baduri to Birdsville, out to Big Red, got bogged, got unbogged, come back, met a few peeps along the way, and then back to Baduri. And then from Baduri, day 6 to Hewenden. And then day 7 was Hewenden back to Mackay. Now, that was our 7-day outback driving trip, including a week's worth of surveying in there for Master Surveying. Now, that whole trip was brought to us by Master Surveying, the fuel, the vehicle, the accommodation, everything, because it was a work task. So it would be remiss of me not to thank Michael B. and Master Surveying for allowing me to stream the non-work parts. Oh, an old Volvo 240, go the flying brick. It's so cool. Some cool cars out today. Right, then last week, we flew up to Mackay and basically continued, well, 3 weeks ago now, continued our trip. So day 1 through to 7 was to get to Mackay via the outback. Then the next one was Mackay to Gladstone. Now, what we're doing, then we trained from Gladstone to Brisbane, but now what we're doing is we're closing the loop, but we're not doing it. Oh, hello. Oh, it's an Audi R8. It's Mr. Monk's Audi R8. Hello. Oh, they stuck up on me. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, it's turbocharged. It's turbocharged. I can hear the turbos whistling so loud from here. That's why I pushed the microphone away. I can hear those twin turbos whistling away back here. Oh, that is quick question. Yes, okay, I can now because I've pretty much closed that loop. So what we're doing today is we're closing the driving loop between Gladstone to Brisbane. Look at that beautiful car. Oh, listen to those turbos. I do want to give him a thumbs up. Listen to that, if you can. Oh, the V10 twin turbo. It's very low. It's very low and it's very loud. Well, it's loud. It's loud enough. I'm trying to get up next to him again. I'll give him a thumbs up. Listen. There you go. He did that for us, peeps. He backed it down a few gears and he gave us a wind up. So, which microphone? Oh, no. Then we are taking We are taking the next exit. So oh no, not next exit. Not the next exit. Why don't people drive in the left lane? So, Max, what you need to do is tell me if it's the Discord audio or the stream audio. Oh, that is so Superior Racing. Now, there's going to be a YouTube or an Instagram page for this car, I am sure. So maybe we can look that up. Superior Racing Audi R8 V10 twin turbo. I don't know what Master Jers or Mr. Munkle means, but it's a beautiful car, and it is one of my favorite cars like ever. Now we're getting boxed in because we've got a slow moving brick on wheels, the Toyota Hiace, and I'm boxed in. Now, the Hiace in front's doing the right thing, going slow in the left lane, which is the correct thing to do. Most people, as you just saw for the last 5 minutes, most people go slow in the middle lane. Copy. All right, I do have time. Sorry. We need to change tack quickly when cool things like Audi R8 V10 twin turbos rock up. So, what is any questions or what's going on? Fill me in. Yep. Well, if the average speed is 100 kilometers an hour, then 600 k's. Is that the answer? Yeah. Well, okay, Max. So what Max just said is, he said, what'd you say? Like 4.5 to 5 hours, 4.5 to 5, 450 to 500 k's. No, look at all the traffic. It's just crap. No, an hour is almost a kilometre in front of me because all the people can't drive. People can't drive. All these people are sitting doing 90 k's an hour at 110. So, stupid Outlander drivers. Look at it. Bloody Outlander just sitting there doing. It's not the Outlander's fault. I'm not blaming the Outlander. Anyway. In theory. Well, okay. All right, we're going to go to Starling. We're going to go. I can see. We've do some fixing up. Hey, come back, picture. Come back, picture. I said back picture. Thank you. Right, Steve Irwin way. Even our American friends know who Steve Irwin is, so no explanation needed there. However, is the 20th anniversary it's almost to the day. When I say almost to the day, like it's almost to the month. of the 20th anniversary of the passing of Steve Irwin? I think it was about, I'm guessing, I'm going to say September 2006. Mid-September 2006, approximately. Oh, becomes a HQ holder. Sick. Oh, even the number plate was awesome. I think it was Holden with a 3 for an E, something like that. BT has dropped gifted membership there that's gone to Contact Departures. Contact Departures. Now, why? All right, we got some roadworks coming up. Yeah, we do. By the looks. There are roadworks along here, but we've also got a big thing along here. Can anyone guess what the big thing along here is? The next big thing we're about to visit. Now, it's starting to look gloomy. Like it might rain, which is good for cleaning the window. Right, so well done to BT. I have possibly lost. Oh, no. There they are. Oh, that's, yeah, okay. Do you think we should go there? I don't think we got any photos up on our Big Thing page of that one. So, say again, Junior. Yep. Yeah, copy. That was at the end of, that was just to add on to that big orange and the other big thing that we saw that day. Now, Fruit Salad Day on the way back from Springshaw. Was it Springshaw? Springshaw. It was on the way back from my job at Springshaw. All right, now there's Mount Tipragargan. Oh, the fence just got in the way. So this is the old Bruce Highway. This is the old road to Cairns. So Gladstone, Rocky, Mackay, Cairns. Back in the day, when I was a kid, this was the main highway. So we're just passing through Beerburrum. And all of this roadworks is to help facilitate fixing up the railway. They're going to duplicate the railway because it's only been single track along here through Beerburrum and up to Glasshouse. So they're duplicating the track. They're actually moving the alignments. But what they need to do that is fix up a lot of the road through here as well. So they're making overpasses and making the road safer. So it is named after a very special person. So it should be a very special road. G'day, Kroger. G'day, Rob. Mopsy. G'day, Mopsy. Inspire with a 3, yeah? If I correctly. I do remember the Inspire name with the 3. I did. I was able to squint enough to read Contact Departures. So, but the big part is, thank you, BT. You're awesome. You're amazing. And you, can I just say, oh, look at Mount Tipragargan up there. So Mount Tipragargan looks like a big ape, looks like a gorilla, just sitting there. It's like overlooking the Pacific Ocean, overlooking the Sunshine Coast. Now, I when we started glitching before, I went over to Starlink, so there might be some treeage now moving forward. So there's the railway line just in there, the single electric railway line that we actually did. Now, I did try to get Mount Tipragargan and that. I was sitting on the correct side of the train, on the right side of the train heading south, but I know that the 5G through here on the train was terrible. I don't know because I haven't actually gone back and had a good look at the whole stream yet, but I'm not sure if we even got Mount Tipragargan in the footage, which is a shame. It's a real shame. But we're going to instead of going up the Bruce Highway, we've come this way because there is a big thing along here. Can anyone guess what that big thing is along here is? Where's the cow? Where's cow, not where's the cow. I was going to say the big cow used to be up here, but it's now out at Highfields in Toowoomba. So we won't be doing big cow today, but we have done the big cow in the past. Now, if the big cow isn't in the photos aren't in the big thing, Aussie Big Things channel on the Discord, I think it's because they were on a different phone. I didn't take them with my iPhone 15 because I've gone through them and I couldn't find them. I think they were on my iPhone 10. So this afternoon, I will have to make sure that any big things that we visited, I'll put up. Now, if you go to that page, you'll see me doing the really cool thing. Oh, it is raining up ahead. Oh, the old Holden. How's the old HG, HK, HX? It's a HT. It's a HT. That's what it is. It is raining up ahead. So I wonder if I'm going to get wet whilst taking a photo of me in the next big thing. So if you go and have a look at that, there's actually a couple of photos of me with the Big Apple when we went to Applethorpe. Now, I think I've added a couple of more photos from quite some time ago when I was my girlfriend at the time, and I had a camper van because I was working at Apollo Motorhomes. And we drove down and stayed in Stanthorpe for the night. I did park run on the Saturday morning, but I got a couple of photos of the Big Apple. Probably looked a bit more shaven then or a little bit skinnier. But if I was to, it was before COVID. And I've done the same sort of photo where you try to interact with the object and make it look like you're holding it or whatever. So that I will be attempting to do that from a selfie position today with all the big things, interacting with the big things from a selfie position. Oh, there's my first Kia Carnival for the day. Down in the survey, but I saw it. You know what's going to happen? I'll see a lot more carnivals when we're actually driving a Kia Carnival. So what is the next big thing? Do we have any guesses yet? Because some of these big things aren't actually listed as big things on a map, for instance. The next big thing, it's starting to get, there's a bit of, there's a few trees around. So we're going to get ourselves into a good position to be able to see it today. So it's funny, this intersection here, when it was actually the Bruce Highway proper, never had a set of traffic lights there. It was just a passively controlled intersection. Passively controlled means just signage like stop signs, give way signs. Whereas active intersection is lights. All right. So we're about 5 kilometers away from our next big thing. 24 people there. What's our like situation? If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. I was watching a few videos over the last 48 hours, and it's what we do. Not just live streamers, all YouTubers. We all know and recognize, and especially now, I think everyone's kind of seen that YouTube's moving the goalpost with watched hours into the new year. So people are really starting to, as in YouTube channel content creators are really starting to know how important it is to get people to like, subscribe, and recommend, as in share. Like, oh, golf rabbit. We don't call them rabbits here in Australia. We call them well, Golfs. You call them rabbits in America. The old convertible rabbit. It's not a trailer. Anyway, looked like a barn finder. It looks pretty dirty. Yeah, we really want to make sure that this channel survives the goalpost. We call it the goalposts moving on the 31st of January. So I know that the channel will be in a much better position by then. So we should be okay. Gold Coast, Gold Post. I nearly said Gold Coast. There'll be a tree here, people. Sorry about this. A little bit of overgrowth along the old highway here. Yeah. The goalpost, the YouTube goalpost, meaning they're moving the goalposts. I wouldn't say sideways. I would say back. They're doubling the distance that they move back. So if a normal football field is 100 meters, they're now playing on a 200-meter football field. Even American football play on, what is it, 100 yards? Like, what's the size of a American football field? It's very similar to Australian rugby league, rugby union, soccer pitch. That's right. I said soccer, not football. All right, Biwa, are we ready for our next big thing? Has nobody got it yet? I don't think anyone's got it yet. We definitely haven't taken photos. Somebody talk. You can't find it, but we're going to see it. You're going to see it. We're going to see it. Now, I want the left lane. And you might be able to get a clue. Well, they even call it a big thing. There's a sign in the way. That's a shame. Well, the correct answer to that is no. Because it's not on top of a shop. It's not on top of a shop. You said, is it the mower on top of the shop? Well, it's not on top of the shop. So the correct answer is no. But I think I've given enough away to make sure that you knew you're in the right spot, right? Junior. But do you remember this? This is from your memory, yeah? Look at that. The big mower. Now, can I stop just here? I don't have any cars behind me. I can just stop here on the shoulder. Just here. Now, there is a big mower. I'm going to go forward a little bit because I was going to pop my bonnet for a bit. Broke a deal. Tezza's here. All right. Right now, can we still see the handle of the mower? Tell you what I'm going to try and do. Now, I'm actually kind of safe here. This is what I'm going to do, peeps. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go forward enough whilst I do have some time and space. And then I'm going to see if I can maneuver the camera. All right. Did you say Pickle's here? Hello, Pickle. All right. Can we see the mower? All right. I'll just lock the phone there for a bit. It's a big Victor. All right. I'm taking photos. I'm getting out and taking photos. be more beautiful. It can be more beautiful. We will make it more beautiful before it goes on to a new owner. Here we go. All right, so let's fix the camera back up in. Here we go. Just got to tighten these little knobby bits. All right, let's. No, we'll swing around for here for a sec. Hello. All right, so I am putting these photos up on Discord. Where's my glasses? Before we motor on to the next big thing, which some peeps already know what it is. All right, you know what? I'm doing this. I'm doing this. Why can't I do what I'm trying to do? Okay. No. Why is this silly thing not? No. Why is this silly thing not doing what I'm doing? It's wanting it to do. Anyway, I'll do it a different way. That works. There we go. I like that. I like that better. All right, let's put these photos up. So we've got that, then that. The big mower. Where are we? Biwa. All right, that should work. All right, people. There we go. Big mower just there. Let's get ready to go. Don't need sports mode on anymore. Make sure we're back on. That's right. I need to just plug the phone back into the power. That's what I need to do. All righty. So now we're about to get back onto. Go. All right, peeps. Lansbury 5. Oh, actually, oh no, we do. Oh, I just remembered we've got another thing. Oh, oh no, I just. You know what? All right, I'm going off because I just muted my moderators so they don't get thrown out by modulation in the microphone. There is another big thing that I'd forgotten all about, and it's not far away. Woohoo! Woohoo! I forgot all about it. So I'm just gonna give peeps a bit of a clue. There's at least 6 big things today. 6. So we've done 2. Number 3, you know what though? You know what? I don't know that there's actually I don't know that there's a big thing at the next big thing, if you know what I mean. We'll have a look for one, and if there's not one there, we'll just keep going on. But we will kind of semi-include it because it's actually called. So anyway, all right, I've calmed down now. How many likes? All right, do we have no more likes now than people watching? I think we do. I think we're about 20, 25 likes, but if you haven't hit the like button yet, so that's the first milestone when it comes to the likes. So the first milestone when it comes to the likes is having more likes than is people watching the stream. Do we know how many likes OPN finished with yesterday? It was nearly, yeah, it's going up to close to 5,000. Yeah. Yep. So Sid, I endorse both Sid Squad and OPN. I like both of those channels, and the fact that they're both from different airports on the mainstream as well, until something cool happens like the A350 1000 ULR landing in Melbourne, where you had almost every live streaming bloody plane spotting channel in Australia was at Melbourne. Was Adelaide there? He was there. Yep. So Melbourne Fly was obviously there because that's their home turf. Then you had In Plain Sight from Adelaide. You had OPN, Julia Fly, Sid Squad, all that from up the eastern coast down in Melbourne. And I don't know, was KDS? Did they have so had some Kiwis? We had some Kiwis over from over the Tasman as well. So yeah, it was a big thing, and it is a big thing. Project Sunrise for Australia to be able to fly non-stop to both London and New York in the near future is a big thing, and I'm keen. I'm keen to go both ways when it's up and running. Maxie just asked, Gear Carnival. Maxie just asked if I noticed the route. Now, I did see the video footage of the, somebody did a bit of a thing on the return flight back to Toulouse, because the plane itself wasn't in Australia for very long. And yeah, the route back to Toulouse was definitely not a direct flight. It went up and around and about and did some loopy bits. Might have done a barrel roll. But was it? But look at that burnout. Well, I'm assuming it's using the high altitude winds, air, the windy bits, the jet stream. Did you just ask guess what airport it overflew on the way? Anchorage. So can I just reconfirm? I might have some glitching through here due to some. Now the plane flew from west to east, and obviously south, from Toulouse to Australia, almost imitating the flight plan that it would take to when it's flying from London to Sydney, right? Although it went from Toulouse to Melbourne, it did a very similar flight plan. Now, which way did it fly back? Right. So what happened is the A350 ULR, the Project Sunrise plane, the first one, on one of its confirmatory flights to Australia, its first flight to Australia, and back to Toulouse, actually flew again eastwards and flew over JFK. So flew over the top of New York to get back to France. Now it's obviously flying a lot lighter than it would with no passengers and no fit out too. So it doesn't have the weight of the internal cabin fixtures, like all the chairs and kitchens and all that, and obviously very limited passengers, meaning just the flight crew. But right, so therefore, being so much lighter than it will be, it was able to not just fly back, do like a confirmatory flight, and it went from Melbourne to Toulouse again, but over New York at the time, and then kept going. It didn't stop. It just kept going. How many hours was that flight? There you go, 23 hours of. Oh, are you kidding? 24 hours and 14 minutes. Oh, Gear Carnival. Wow. So that how often does a plane, how many times in the past has a plane stayed in the air for more than 24 hours without refueling? That'll be a very interesting. Well, I mean, you say it's an obvious thing. All right, a little bit of trees through here, people, but we have now arrived at the big kart track. This is our track. We have been here. We have live streamed from riding around on karts, whilst around the country with Pickle, and that was fun. I've also done it not live streaming, but the thing is, I don't think there's a big. I don't think they have a big kart. I could be wrong, but there's nothing obvious. Who's just joined in? Wampus Cat, woohoo! Now, if you have a look down here, hopefully we're not glitch too much. But there's the big kart track down there. It's so cool. We'll, again, live stream from the big kart track in the future with Pickle again. But I've also suggested that Sarah, our friend, the channel's friend, Sarah, ex-race car driver, if you want to bring one of the most competitive race car driving women that I know to a kart track, her and I have never karted together. We've never karted with or against each other. Right, but we are at the big kart track, but I don't think they actually have a big kart for me to even take a photo with. So I don't know that it qualifies. They need a big kart. So we're not even getting out. Sorry about the trash. Right. Actually going to open up a different map. Right, our next big thing, 15 minutes away. Here we go. I think Max said something then, but the Lexus was doing 4,000 RPM, so I didn't hear it. Oh, Superior Streaming, g'day. How are you? Good to have you on board. All right, we are 15 minutes away, probably 14 now, from our next big thing. Well, people who know will know what our next thing is. It's not really a secret because it is probably the most well-known big thing up these parts. Being let's just call it Nambour. Let's just call it Nambour. Now, it's probably going to want me to get back on the main highway for an exit. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. A couple of exits. So we'll get back on the Bruce Highway proper. This itself being the old Bruce Highway, now known as Steve Irwin Way, and again, 20th year anniversary of the passing of Steve Irwin this year. So yes, look, I was going to bring up Brocky as well. So Steve Irwin, well, Steve Irwin's internationally well known, whereas Peter Brock was and is arguably still like Australia's best domestic race car driver. Won Bathurst 9 times, actually won it 10 times, but the purists might not include the was it the 2003 Bathurst 24-hour, which I was at. The 2003 Bathurst 24-hour race, which I went to the start of and watched from 2 p.m. through to midnight. It was also the same night Australia lost to England in the World Cup. Bloody Johnny Wilkinson kicking all those bloody goals. So that was 2003 that I watched Rocky and his team win Bathurst in the 427 HRT Monaro. It was actually a Monaro 1-2. And I know somebody on this channel the other day said that they don't consider that model two-door Commodore as a Monaro, but I definitely do, especially when Gary Rogers Motorsport built those cars to race in that Bathurst and in Nations Cup. They're cool cars. I actually really like them. Actually, I think one of them was at the Goodwood Festival of Speed this year.
So that's not too bad. Yeah, that's right. Greg Murphy, our favourite New Zealand-born. Well, he'll never claim to be Australian. He is as Kiwi as they come. Greg Murphy was driving the HRT 427 Monaro. I can't remember if it was the red one or the yellow one or the third one, because there's actually three that I know of. Was it the red one? So I'm sure that was the Brock one. The yellow one, I'm sure the red one won Bathurst in 03, 24 hour. I think the yellow one was second. I could have that backwards, but anyway, Peter Brock also passed away in a car accident. I say car accident, it was a motor vehicle. It was Targa West. He passed away in an accident at Targa West, which is a bitumen rally that they were holding over near Perth, and he just got off a very long flight from America. I think he was dating an American girl at the time, and he'd just come back from the States. And how old was he? He's close to 60, and basically we think he nodded off at the wheel kind of thing, or at least had a lapse of concentration. And ended up, is that my friends? Nah, I just saw a dark horse Mustang, and I've got friends that live near here with a dark horse Mustang, and I thought it might have been there. It wasn't their plates. They have personalised number plates. That wasn't them. Anyway, a little bit glitchy through here, isn't it? Got 3 lanes that go into one down here, hey? So we just need to find ourselves a nice little gap in traffic. And also speed up at the same rate as everybody else. Merging at the merge points. Oh, wow, well, there's a big piece of rubbish someone's come off the back of someone's ute. Someone just lost the tonneau cover off the back of their ute, and it was right in the middle of the lane. And luckily, I'd say luckily for the vehicle in front is a 200 series Land Cruiser. They just ran over it. If I had to run over it in the Lexus, very good chance it would have caused a bit of damage. So thank you to the Land Cruiser driver up ahead for helping spit it off onto the shoulder. So, and now if I had Waze open, I would have logged that as debris on the road. But not using Waze at the moment. It does look like rain up ahead as we come up past Aussie World. Now, we've got 10 Ks before we take our exit, so we'll jump in before our first sighting of a Ford Ranger Raptor today. Ranger Danger, Ranger Danger. You know what to do if you know the Ranger Danger emoji. Oh, 2 Rangers next to each other. It is definitely Ranger emoji time. As I get overtaken by the Gen 1 Lexus IS 200. This car that I'm sitting in is the son of that car, the Toyota Altezza, the Lexus IS 200. The first Lexus to be exported to America was that car. Not that one. That one probably never went to America. That one was always destined to be in Australia. 2BZ for you. Couple of Hondas through here. Got the Type R Civic. That's nice. In the off-white colour. I don't mind the off-white colour. It's got the nice fitment on the wheels. Bit of JDM. Bit of JDM. Who spoiled the secret? No, nobody spoiled the secret. I think most of us know that the next big thing is the big pineapple. But I don't think we've got really good photos. Now, last time we cruised through, we did only stop for a moment. However, I don't know that I got out and took some decent photos specifically for Discord. So that will be the aim of today. Will be plus also I don't remember what phone I took those photos in of the big pineapple. So I haven't found them yet. You know, when you do a search on iPhone and you could just type in photo search pineapple, the only photo that came up was me taking a photo of a fruit stall in Cambodia that just happened to have pineapples. So the AI search function works. It found the pineapple, but not the big one. All the little ones, all the pineapples they grow over in Cambodia, so small. They're tiny. Wampus cat. No, I don't know if we have a big pizza in Australia at all. Now, there's probably going to be some pizza shop that might have a big pizza up on its roof or something like that, which keen to find, keen to know, and keen to stream when we do know that it exists. But it might be like the big kart track with no big kart. Right, just under 5 kilometres to the next exit. So none of these places are far off the beaten track, which is quite fortunate for us. Now, funnily enough, I didn't use the Lexus at all yesterday. So the last place that we refueled was actually with Chloe in BP Dolby, which again, if you look under general on the Discord, we got a selfie. Chloe came out, I showed her the setup, the live stream setup, and we got a selfie for Pantera. If you don't know what that is, it's a really cool V8 mid-engine sports car from like the 70s. I do know someone who has one, to be honest. You know what? I reckon we could contact him and potentially go for some cool drives in some cool cars like his Lambo. There's photos of the Lambo and the Lexus sit next to each other because they both have number plates that says, mine says is fast and his says it's fast. So if you haven't seen that photo, I'm sure it's in the Discord. Go for it. We could go for Spinny's Pantera though. Oh, hang on. Does he have Pantera? No, he's got a GT40. That's even better. Oh, GT40 drive. Seriously, we need to make that happen. Oh, do you want to just cut my nose off, mate? Seriously, why did you just come straight across in front of me and give me half a second of emergency stopping time? Because you're a genius. A Honda driving genius. All right, next exit. Oh, what did you even come over for? What a loser. What a loser. Big pineapple. Woohoo. This next exit. Here we go. She is, that Honda driver that cut in front of me is literally just swapping and changing lanes for no good reason. Just left, right. Like, seriously, people, what do we say? 93% of drivers are below average. Proof just there. Proof. Now, I've got to find how to get to the big pineapple because it's not as simple as you can't just turn into it. I think we have to go past it and do a U-turn and come back to do it legally. Now now here we go. There it is, the big pineapple. Now there's a bunch of cars parked up there. So it wasn't open last time we were here, but it's open this time. So I don't know that we're going to have much in the way of parking. Overflow car parking on the left there. Oh, this turn here. All right, we can just But we got to get past it. Hello, pineapple. Right, this is what we do. Turn and we go up into the driveway here. All right, cool. That's easy. We'll do that. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I did what I did last time. I took this exit, which is the bar exit. Oh, I've done it again. Oh, remember I did that, people? Remember I did that? Do you remember I did that? All right. But I'm gonna be a bit cheeky. Be a bit cheeky. I don't think, because I did that again, I'm just going to take photos and stick it up on the Discord, people. I'm not blocking the car park or anything, but I did sneak up. I did reverse up a little bit. So let's stick those photos up on the Discord. Is Hannah's crying because I changed the name? Max? Well, he said if you know, you know. So I don't know, but he's done it. He's done the comment in the Aussie Big Thing channel. That's all right. But that's it. It's the Aussie Big Thing. All right, let's us make a move to the next big thing. What is the next big thing? I forgot. What's the next big thing I was thinking about? I still have that page open that I was researching. Right, so those photos are in the Aussie Big Things page. Let's see. Oh, yeah, hang on. Not that one. Done that one. Not that one. We've done those ones. We've done those ones. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, yes, I know. All right, I know what next big thing is. I forgot about that. Roger. No one's going to get this. When I say no one, I mean at least someone. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, sorry if I got excited. Sorry if I overmodulated. My bad. Yes. If you, thank you for the reminder. Yes. So that you know what? That comment will remain. That comment will remain. I'll let that one stay there because it's like we don't want too much, you know, like rubbish talk in these special channels, which are for that. We don't want too much clutter, let's say. So, like when you jump on one of our Discord channels and you start talking about something entirely not what that channel is for. But Hannah's has remained on topic. And if you know the struggles that Hannah's has had with lawnmowers, then you will know that it's funny. So yes, my bad. I thought he got upset because I changed the name of the channel from whatever it was. I can't remember, but I just changed the name of it to Aussie Big Things, which I think is more appropriate. But I think Hannah's will also agree that that's not a bad title change. Considering Hannah's is the one that does 99% of all the work and the changes on Discord. So, but I get it, and it's funny, and it will remain. And he's, you know what? He's the I was going to say he's the second. I was going to say he's the youngest legend on the channel, but there might be another legend that's a bit younger, but not a moderator, not yet at least. So Jonathan Rinder, happy Sunday in Australia. Yeah, you know what? It's pretty good. It's pretty good at the moment. It's a bit cloudy. There has been the threat of rain, and it has been raining in the distance. But when we get here, then there's no rain. So, which is pretty amazing. So the next big thing that I know of now, I'm going to recruit BT back in because it's actually a fair little distance between here and the next big thing that I know of. So if BT's around and wants to sort of look up any more big things that might be on our journey today, or at least not far off the beaten track. Unless, yeah. So now this is you. I'm not going to say, if you tell me, if you find a big thing, you tell me where it is. I'll try and fit it in if it's applicable before or after our next big thing that I know of. Now, I know of at least 2 more big things for today's stream. So now we have a little bit of a journey between now and the next one. So if we can think of another big thing that we don't have to go too far to go visit, then I'm all on board, because today is all about getting back to Gladstone. So as long as we get there by about sundown, I don't mind. Now, Maxie will have to leave us before then, I know, and you will probably leave us before then too, I know, if it takes that long, but it might not. We might finish the stream mid-afternoon, maybe before midnight in Wyoming. Yeah. Well, it's Saturday night in Wyoming, so easy. Sleep in tomorrow. Right, so this is the Nambour Majimba turnoff. So go left to Nambour, go down, turn right, go back underneath the highway. And Majimba is where the Sunshine Coast Airport is. So if you were to be flying in and out of the Sunshine Coast, that's where you would go. Majimba. There is so many things on this weekend being live streamed on YouTube. So we drove past, we didn't drive through, but we drove not very far away from a little town in just out west of Brisbane called Leyburn, where this weekend they have the Leyburn Sprints. And I haven't been to the Leyburn Sprints. I've been to the Pinkworth Sprints. Oakey has sprints too, I do believe, still maybe. And I think there's 3 or 4 places just out west of Brisbane where they actually shut down some of the roads around, like maybe their industrial estate or maybe around similar like roads near like the residents, they shut them down, stick hay bales on the corners and turn it into a racetrack, which is sick. It's kind of what they did with the 24 hours of Le Mans back in the day. Shut down all the main roads, turn it into a racetrack. Difference at Bathurst. So Bathurst, you know that Bathurst is a racetrack, even when it's open to the public to drive around, which we've not live streamed driving around Bathurst yet. That's going to have to happen. And I know when it could happen. Possibly. We'll see. So Leyburn Sprints is on and they're live streaming that. Obviously the Pacific Air Show Day 3 is also being live streamed by multiple channels. Some better than others. Some do a really good stream. Right, so what I was saying is that I haven't refueled since Dolby 2 days ago. Oh, Max. Now, what happens is I will stop and refuel, and I will refuel myself and refuel the car, and then my moderators forget to remind me to top up my windscreen washer bottle before I leave the servo. So I'm putting that down to a moderator issue. Maxi, am I a moderator? Then it's a moderator issue. Oh, Junior knew that was coming. Junior knew I was lining that one up. Yeah, buddy. Oh, Maxi's just, he's, oh, what are you doing, Maxi? You've got the heebie-jeebies. He's stuttering. Go for it. Oh, well, I mean, Maxi's just saying, hey, Maxi's just saying. So basically, on a technicality, by me saying it's a moderator issue because I included myself in as a moderator, Maxi was like in my ear saying, it's not a moderator problem, it's a you problem. And then as soon as I said, yeah, but I am a moderator, hey, Maxi, Junior was all over it. He was laughing. Technicality, Max. And look, mate, if you want to say I wouldn't be a moderator if you didn't remind me that I should add myself in as a moderator, well, then it's still your fault. And that's why we're friends. That's why we're so good at doing this, Max, because we're on the same page. Now, what Max is actually saying is don't forget, because the weather is the way it is. Now, the thing is, if it starts raining, why would I need to use windscreen washer fluid? Oh, that's when it stops raining. Oh, Lambo. Oh. There was a dark red Lambo heading south on the other side of the highway. Supercar Sunday. So, hey, Jonathan, whereabouts do you live? What city and state do you live in? And you should move. What? I used. Oh, Jonathan, are you in Tasmania? I rode 8 public transportation buses today. I used $7.50 USD day pass. How's that, Tasmania? Or is he over there on holidays? Hello, Dill Pickle. What? What? Right. Well, then why is Max saying he's in Tasmania? Oh, yes. Google. Yes. No, Discord changed the name to Tasmania for sure. That's what I heard. No, okay. Hey, Tasmania, Pennsylvania. Well, maybe there was a bit of glitch. Did I go under an overpass? So the difference is talking. No. If you said Pennsylvania, so it was where? So well, I've got to try and remember. Pennsylvania is the state. Philadelphia, copy. Right, got it. So right, let's learn a little bit about Pennsylvania. I thought you said Transylvania. That's not even in America, is it? Dracula's not from America. Right. Anyway, no, I'm just mucking around, Maxie. Just mucking around. Yes. What is Philadelphia known as? The city of something. Maxie's trying to work it out without Googling it. He's trying to remember. I know that the bossing streets of Philadelphia. Go Bruce Springsteen. I almost saw Bruce Springsteen back in the 80s. Instead, I was outside of the concert venue selling hot dogs and soft drinks. 30 pops. What, the city of what? City of brotherly love? Oh. Okay, I could say something about another Tom Hanks movie with Philadelphia, yeah? Is that brotherly love? Oh, the Phillies. Are we talking which sports fans? All of them, the NBA, the NFL. Do they have an ice hockey team? Oh wow, they do have an ice hockey team. I had no idea. I just figured a bunch of northern states have ice hockey teams to try and beat Canada. Isn't that how it works? Right. Right. So can anyone guess what the next big thing on the list might be? I will give you a little clue. I just punched it in and it's 2 hours, 40 minutes away. So we got also kilometers. It's 200, basically it's rounded up to 250 kilometers. Big windscreen washer bottle. Find me one of them and I'll decant out of it and top up mine. You know what? I'm going to just stop at a servo soon and just do that. Just top up the windscreen washer bottle. Maybe get another coffee. If it rains, I'll get another coffee. That was the reason, Max, was to appease my moderating gods. All right, my radar is detecting a car in front. Ooh. Come on, Hilux. Get around the new age, old school caravan. The new age, old school caravan. Oh, where's my... Oh, it's in the back seat. Oh, there it is. Oh, ex-Rambrat. G'day, how are you? Hey, Jonathan, great to have you on. Are you new to today? And new to the channel from today? That's sick. Is that, or have you been on before? I'm just trying to remember. Sorry, just negotiating some slow-moving traffic. As you can hear, the Lexus is accelerating back up to 110 kilometers an hour. That's the cruise control doing that, not me. Oh, Jonathan's come across the ride-along gang. Awesome. We welcome all our misfits here at Driving Live Australia. I'll tell you one thing I am really looking forward to, and that is coming to the States and stalking Bobby so that we can do a collaboration. We can do a bit of a catch-up. Maybe we what would be awesome would be to jump in the passenger seat and do a proper collaboration with Bobby. But it depends. It all depends on if that's an acceptable thing to do with his business and what have you. Oh, Rob, always good to have you on board. We will theoretically pull over to let you off. So hopefully you can jump back on later. I just started something, didn't I? The theoretical, when somebody says goodbye, we can theoretically, yeah, the virtual bus stop. Oh, we just started something, a virtual bus stop. We're pulling over in the, well, you know what? When we get the Kia Carnival, we're going to nickname it / the bus and or the home. So, because I will be sleeping in it. I will be camping out in it from time to time. So, we just, you know what thing to do is grow the channel to a point where we could approach a Hyundai dealership and say, and that our channel is too good to refuse. They would just have to go, hey, let us sign over a lease vehicle to you, like a demo, like lease a vehicle to you for like a year. And then we get sponsored by Hyundai. I'm not opposed to being sponsored by Hyundai. I am a Ford guy, that's fine. But I don't mind the Koreans. And you know what? Ah, crap. Hyundai, Kia. Hey, you know that Kia is owned by Hyundai? No, you got me. No, you got me. I was thinking the parent company, but Kia is owned by Hyundai, so, or is it the other way around? Hello, learner. Now, the good thing about this learner is that they actually know and understand that they can do 110 kilometers an hour, and they are able to overtake the slower moving caravaner up from Victoria, who might not be aware that they too can sit on 100 k's an hour. Oh, well, sorry, on 110 in 110 zone. So that this Land Cruiser, is that 100 series? I think it is. Now that Land Cruiser can, if they wanted to, tow at 110 here in Queensland. However, in some other states like New South Wales, you can't. Again, the learner did it great. Well done. It's good to see learners out there getting some highway driving. Looks like Dad's in there with the young daughter. So good stuff. That's a good parent. I'm assuming parent, obviously. I won't mention the Chinese car they're driving. Oh, sorry. Whoops. I guess I did. Someone in an RV as well as other trucker channels there, Jonathan. Yeah, look, there's Super Trucker. Does Super Trucker have a channel? Super Trucker jumps on here. I don't actually know if Super Trucker has a channel. Now, BT knows. Yeah, BT, you'd know. Yeah, what's his channel sort of doing? Similar? Oh, what? Oh, so he does. Say again. What? No! I didn't know that. That's cool. So is his channel more about edited footage? Does he film and then post it? Or shorts? Or what is Super Trucker mostly about? I will go and have a look. Like I definitely think I owe him that much. I definitely owe him that much. So I should go back and have a little look at his channel. And you're a moderator on his channel, BT. Oh. Well, then I think I think I'm in debt to him slightly. That I at least need to go and check him out a little bit more. I have seen another couple of other American live streaming trucking channels, and if they're not up there with Bobby, then I just let them go. I don't want to be involved with too many. Like, I don't want to follow too many of them, if you know what I mean. But keen to check them out. Keen to check them out. You know what also concerns me is that I might find a channel better than Bobby and then get get railroaded. But I have subscribed to a few other channels. There's a couple around Australia that like caravan or RV or four-wheel drive or even motorcycle. When I say motorcycle, and most of these people don't live stream, they post their content up in retrospect. So now we have a Hyundai. Now this Santa Fe, I believe, is fairly hooting. I'm sitting on 110, and look at that Santa Fe go. Woo! Now, do I have an issue with it? It's 50-50 with me. They're obviously speeding. Obviously. But the only thing I'm going to say is about their speeding is I don't think it's like if you're going to break the speed limit, we still have free will at the moment. If you get done for speeding, if you go through a speed camera, you know, all that sort of stuff, that's a responsibility you're going to have to take on board, right? So as long as what I say is you're not being unsafe, and I wouldn't necessarily call that driving unsafe. Now, I don't know the driver. I know the vehicle can handle, like a car like that could sit on 150 k's an hour on a road this good. I'm not suggesting you do that. The weather conditions right now are good. You've got good visibility. The road surface is excellent. And it's a good car. Like, so from a safety point, the other thing that you really need to look for is safety around other drivers, seeing you, giving you time and space, all that sort of stuff. So then there's respect. Well, sorry, not before respect, there's predictability. Now, I could predict looking in the rearview mirror that this Santa Fe was going to cruise up at speed on the right side and basically just keeps staying in the right-hand lane. I was in the left-hand lane. So from a predictability standpoint, I knew what they were going to be doing. And then thirdly, respect. I don't see them disrespecting anybody. Disrespecting the road rules, yes, but not disrespecting other people on the road. So there's where my driving philosophy is. It's as long as you're from time, we still have free will. It's not like we're on a train where you cannot control the direction or the speed. So you still have free will. So it's up to good people in the world to exercise their free will in a good way. So my way is safety, respect, and predictability. They're the pillars for my driving. And now look, they've slowed down to normal sort of speed. They come past me doing maybe 130, 125, 130, which is obviously speeding. However, they've sort of slowed down, and now they're just sort of doing 110 speeds again. So, and then just as I say that, it looks like they're speed up again. Right, we are closing down on. Oh no, I just remembered something. We do have another big thing. Oh, okay, I'm getting excited. I'm going to mute my bloody microphone. We do have another big thing. I forgot. Can anyone guess what the next big thing is? She is definitely a big thing. She qualifies as a big thing. Yes, she does. And we're not far away, right? I'm going to open up the other map. Waze, that is the other map. Waze is the other map. There we go. 6Ks away. Yep. Let's. Now that I'm far enough, I'm 2 seconds in front of the Toyota we just passed, so that's a nice. I don't like to pull in front of, and obviously I'll make mention of it when people do it to me, but I like to give time and space to the vehicle in the left lane before I pull across in front of them. Wow, we're going to have 7 big things today, minimum. There still might be more, and BT's done a terrible job of remembering this one. Don't take it personally, BT. I don't think this is named a big thing. Although the big mower was definitely named the big mower. And jury's still out on the big kart track. Say again? Oh. Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Yay, we're going to see Matilda. Yeah, you do. Was that Rick? Did you say anything? Oh, yeah, okay, no, good, you did good. All right, we did good. Yes, we're going to go visit Matilda. We have to. We can't drive past the known big thing. Oh, what's in Harvey Bay? Oh, yeah, I don't know that that's too far off the beaten track today for us. Yeah, I think Harvey Bay might be too. We'll do a special trip to back to Harvey Bay one day if that's the case. Just a little bit too far for us today. Little bit. Like to get the big kart track and the big mower was the old highway, which is a diversion, but still the same way. It was a parallel road, not really going out of the way. We went past the big boot. We didn't have to, but it was definitely on the way. And the other things aren't too far off the beaten track, like the big pineapple, only like a kilometre off the Bruce Highway. So yes, we'll go. I don't think we don't have any Matilda photos in the Aussie Big Thing page, do we? So we need to add her in there today. So let's add in Matilda, the big kangaroo. I don't think there's a bigger kangaroo in Australia. Let's be honest. If there is, let me know. But as far as I'm aware, Matilda from the 1982 Commonwealth Games. How old does that make Matilda? 45 years old? 44? I'm impressed by that every time. See the Toyota in front? Pulled off. Because you think that stopping bay back there is the exit. And it's not. Sorry, get excited again. Inside voice, Sarge. Inside voice. All right. So we won't hang out. Again, I can't yet turn off the car due to losing Starlink at the moment. But in the next 2 weeks, I'm going to order a piece of equipment that is going to, let's call it a UPS for Starlink. We got the UPS for the server computer. The next purchase is a UPS for Starlink. Alrighty. Let's not go under any awnings. Let's go tight right. We've done this a few times before. I can see her ears sticking up. And we'll turn this way. Can't turn right there. But she has her own park to the right here. There she is. There's her face. So we'll turn right into the park driveway. There's so many people. There's so many people here. So many caravanners. Is that Kia Carnival? That's it. Look. Old school Kia Carnival. Right there.
but we're not going to park in behind it. They're parked in the big car park for all of like the trailers and everything like that. Hello, Matilda. Well, I'm going to be sneaky. Now, there was no way I was going to be able to drive forward into here. But I'm going to... I did the same as a big pineapple. This is going to get us really, really close to Matilda. So let's just pitch here. Now, none of the vehicles parked in behind me are blocked. So let's take some photos. Back in the car, people. Let's you know what? I'd forgotten all about Matilda. Let's whack up the Aussie big things. So we've got a good photo of Matilda, one of me handing her medal, and then of her pouch too. So Matilda, the big kangaroo, at is it are we at Traviston? What suburb are we in? Can't find it. I'll be accurate. No, that's all good. I'll be accurate about it. It does say Traviston. It's the Traviston Service Centre. Traviston Service Centre at the Travston. It's not even Traviston, is it? It's Travston. I've been saying Traviston since I was a boy. Got to put a capital there. I always called it Traviston, but there we go. Those are now up on Discord for your perusal for the 24 people that are out there so far. Where are we for our likes? 35 likes. Let's go. Hey, there she is. Can you see the bottom? That's how close to Matilda we are. She's like right there. So, g'day, mate. You off? Oh, absolutely, mate. I'm just leaving. You had plenty of room. That guy had plenty of room. Even with he's got a caravan on the back, so maybe he wanted to take a wide berth. Speaking of wide berths, nice hat. Is this the peeing what do we call it? Tripod? Peeing tripod. The urinating tripod hat. I hope not. Are we well, while we're here in the Traviston truck stop, let's do a quick bus. What is that? An offload? Oh, you could have reminded me before I got out of the thank you. Now, firstly, I didn't turn the camera around, so thanks for that notice. But that has now been fixed. Yes, now I could have put water in the windscreen washer bottle, couldn't I? I could have. Look at the little Festiva. Was it Fiesta? Fiesta, I can't remember. Tailgating the Chinese car. Don't call that tailgating. At least he used his indicator. I'll give him that much. Talk about tailgating, mate. Oh, there's a 110. Oh, sorry, I yelled. There's a somebody's got a Parenti, a Land Rover 110 on a trailer like that. They've picked it up, like they've just bought it and they've picked it up and they're taking it home. That's what it looks like. Sorry that I yelled. Get excited. Can't help it. All right, let's cruise down here. We'll hit the 110k an hour sign, posted sign. Let's hit the 110, not the 110 sign. Let's make sure that the Chinese vehicle in front actually gets up to speed. But I'm going to slip in behind Brown's slipway. Now, this car is not got up to speed. The truck's actually gone over to the right lane, which is awesome. So thank you. We're still just sitting on 100. So now my cruise control should be good. There we go. Nice. Because I didn't turn the car off, my cruise control was still active. I can't hear any of my moderators at the moment, just because the truck's right next to me. Oh, what was Maxie going to ask me an hour ago? Maxie's asking a car. I do have adaptive cruise control. Max, what would you like to know about it? Yes. Asked, what's the difference between normal cruise control? Now that Chinese car's coming past, she couldn't get up to the posted speed in time to. How close is she going to like cross in front of me? You going to give me some time and space? You're going to cut me off? No. So now she's actually speeding because I'm sitting on exactly 120. Oh, sorry, 110. 110, not 120. That would be nice, but 110. And now. But that's a good space. See how much space she gave me to pull back in the left lane? That I like. So I will give us some points for that. Now, adaptive cruise control and normal cruise control. Normal cruise control is you can set your cruise control to the speed that you want to do. And then there's a few ways to be able to turn it off. Hit the brakes, hit the clutch, or hit the button to be able to turn it off. So there's a few different ways of deactivating it. Then you can turn it on and off as well. So deactivating means you don't no longer holding that speed that you set your cruise control to. But turning it off means the whole system gets turned off. So there's turning on, activating, deactivating, and switching off. The adaptive cruise control, which a lot more cars are coming out with these days, but usually higher end cars, which is why the Lexus ISF has it since 2008. I know that the Volvo S80 that I had it from at least 2006. But what happens is with adaptive cruise control is you've got a radar looking out forwards, usually in the grille somewhere, but sometimes like Subaru, you'll have it up in the windscreen.
And that can see, same as Teslas. Teslas also have the adaptive cruise control. And it can see where other cars are. So my adaptive cruise control, I can see on my dashboard, has spotted the car in front, the Mazda 3. So now, if I just stay behind that car, and that car's doing, say, 105 k's an hour, my car will slow down and sit behind that Mazda at 105 k's an hour. So if I just sit here behind the Mazda, my car will just stay behind it and keep that gap. Whereas if you didn't have adaptive cruise control, you would stay at your chosen speed, 110, and you'd run into the back of it. Now, I'm going to change lanes. Now, the car disappears off my radar, and I will just slowly speed back up to 110 and do a slow overtake. That answers the question. But, yep. Yes, Maxi. So you can usually switch. Well, are you saying can you switch the distance adaptation off from the normal cruise control? Yes. Yes. So normally when you start a car, your cruise control by default is off, unless you've gone through the back end and reprogrammed your car, which some cars you can. So I'll give you the Lexus, which we're in. The Lexus ISF, you turn the car on and start driving. Cruise control is not on. I need to press the little stalk, the button on the stalk on the steering wheel, same as Toyota. Even makes the same noise as Toyota because, you know, Lexus is owned by Toyota. So I press it to turn it on. I then flick it down to activate it at a specific speed that I want. Now, this is a little bit early model adaptive cruise control. It doesn't go up by 1 kilometre an hour. It actually goes up and down by 5 kilometres an hour. But if I'm sitting on, say, 105, if I wanted to set it to 106 kilometres an hour, I could actually drive up to 106 kilometres an hour. And then if I press the activate button, it will, as it push the little stalk downwards, it will set at the exact speed that I'm sitting on at that time. But then if I push it up or down to go to bump it up or down, it will go to the next 5. So if I set it on 106 when I first turn it on, but I want to go to 110, if I press it up once, it will go straight to 110 because that's a factor of 5. Factor of 5? A thingy of 5. Right. So then to deactivate, so then you've got up and down. So you've got speed control on the stalk. So what I can do is I can, whilst it's set, and it's set at 100, and I'm sitting in 100 zone, and then I go into 110 zone. If I just push up on the stalk twice, because it goes up by 5s, it will go from 100, 105 and 110, go up to 110. So I do not need to have my foot on the pedal. And then if I go from a 110 zone to a 100 zone or a 100 zone to an 80 zone, I can just press down on the stalk and lower the speed down. Most cars these days, you can do it by increments of 1. This car, you can only do it in increments of 5. My Volkswagens, you can pick and choose to do it in increments of 1 or 5, up or down. So you just got to know which way to push and pull the stalk. So now, if I want to just deactivate the cruise control, I just push the stalk, pull the stalk towards myself. And then if I want to resume, I push it up. So if I was to slow down to say 100 in 110 zone, if I push down, it will then resume at the speed I'm doing. But if I push up, it will resume at the speed that it was set for, which is 110. And you know what? If I push the button backwards, right. Apparently, if I push the stalk backwards, like towards the dashboard, it's supposed to change mode, which I'm assuming could either turn off or on or off the radar. Now, I've also got a button, same as Toyota, like the Hiluxes. I've got a button on my steering wheel which will actually change the distance of the car that I'm following. So if the car that I'm following is sitting on 110 and I'm happy doing 110, I can change the distance from far, medium, or close. Now, I don't know what that is in measurements, but in time, the closest distance is approximately 2 seconds. I think the furthest distance is about 3.5 seconds following another vehicle at that speed, at 100, 110 k's an hour. So, but you know what? I have only owned this car for a couple of years, and this is the first time now looking down, I can see the stalk on the back of the steering wheel through the steering wheel, and it's actually got a mode setting. So if I pull it towards me, it will cancel or deactivate. If I press the button, it turns it off. But if I push it away from me, apparently there's a mode. It says mode, but I don't know what mode that is. I'm going to have to look this up. Mode. Well, I'm assuming it's it's a mode to do with the cruise control. Not a mode, not like changing the mode of the car in any other sense. I've never, and also the word mode is in a box. So all the other writing on the stalk is just written normally. But mode is in a box. So I don't know if that means I have to press another button with it or hold it. But I'm holding it. Nothing's coming up on the dash. Change the display. I don't know what that does. Now, I was cruising up on this red MG. I changed lanes, and I haven't changed my speed. I am still sitting on 110 k's an hour. Now, for some reason, they to speed up and now match my speed. Now, I'm not necessarily going to blame the yellow number plate on the vehicle because I don't know if it's a hire car or not. But it seems that they're either not using their cruise control or they've bumped up their cruise control to match my speed. Now, I was about to overtake them, and now I can't because they're now matching my speed. We are making our way up to a truck in the left lane, so they're going to have to drop back behind me if they want to go around the truck. So I've just made my way up next to, I'm watching her drive. I'm watching her indicator to make sure. Now, I don't know, she doesn't have one of those little yellow lights on her mirror, so she does not have the blind spot activation, or she does and she's just not using it. Now, as we come up, she's just off my left rear quarter, and as we come up to pass this truck, I haven't changed speed. Now she's jumped in behind me. She's within half a second behind me, so she's come across quite, big meats truck, like big meats. Right, she's still got her indicator on. There, and so what I did was I turned my right-hand indicator on, which is obvious I'm not changing lanes right because there's a brick wall there, or a concrete wall there. She saw me, and she then turned her indicator off. So that was just me reminding her that she hadn't turned her indicator off, and she saw that. So, you know what? No harm, no foul. Nothing's gone wrong, although she kind of sped up to match my speed, which I don't think it's not illegal. It's not immoral. I'm going to say, Maxi, well, so Max is just saying ordinary cruise control can sometimes look around and go, oh, I'm going to match the speed of the vehicle in the right lane, try and overtake me. I didn't say that, Max. Range danger. And she might have done that. Max brings up a good point. She might have forgotten to turn her cruise control back on. She might have just been freewheeling it. And then she's like, oh, I'll turn it back on. And then maybe it's just crept up a couple of k's an hour to match my speed. But that's okay. As we pass a range of danger, Ranger Danger. Wild Track Ranger. He looks like your typical middle-aged male Ranger driver. I don't know, what does that look like? Oh, 30 degrees. That's a nice day. What temperature, Baz? You blew a tyre on a 30-degree day. That is. I'm having a look at my temperature outside. It's currently 19 degrees. So 50% hotter again than what it is now. 30 degrees is like just a normal day. It's just a normal day. But yeah, you don't want to be below fire. Now, last time Baz was up here driving, so we haven't gotten to the hotel, which is at Maryborough, which we need to go through Tyro first. Now, is the Christmas shop at Tyro? Now that's my cousin's shop, right? I don't know that they got any big things. I don't know that they have like a big Santa Claus. Might be Mom Santa Claus. Then it's just the Christmas shop. It's not known for any big things. They do have a lot of Christmas decorations and stuff for Christmas though. And I will say, if you ever want to buy some Christmas stuff and you want to get it from somewhere special, you can go online, order, and in the comments, if there's a comment section, oh, there's some spots. There's a little spits of rain on the windscreen. And if there's, I've never bought anything online from there. I've always just driven in and bought, obviously. Maybe I get a family discount. But if you buy online, I'm sure there might be a comment section, and if there is, tell them Sarge sent you, or at least, what do you say, recommended them. If you don't drive there, if you're shopping online, say Sarge recommended us. Now they don't call me Sarge. They do know me. They do know me as that. But you know, old school family still call me late for dinner. Why did the tyre? Was the tyre tired? Jonathan, you are very welcome to come and join us aboard the Driving Live Australia live stream at any time, my friend, with dad jokes like that. Actually, we do need to. I do have my laptop. Oh, there's another Parenti on the left there, an ex-military 110, the Land Rover Defender 110 from about 1980s, 1990s. Oh man, I'm so bad. Like seriously, so bad. Like that is the weapon of choice for off-road live streams for Driving Live Australia. There is a lot of motorcycle groups of motorcyclists heading south. I wonder what sort of motorcycle motorcycling event might have been on up this way over the weekend. Right, Jonathan. Oh, you're very, very welcome, mate. Especially all the way from Pennsylvania. Did I get that? Philadelphia, Pennsylvania? Now, Pennsylvania is so Pennsylvania, Philadelphia. So Philadelphia is the city, Philly. That's right, because they have teams. And Pennsylvania is the state. What is the capital of Pennsylvania? They do have. Does Philly cream cheese come from Philadelphia? Like, is it from Philadelphia? I used to eat that bucket loads of Philly back in the day. I do like it. Close enough. I'm outside of the city, outside of Philadelphia. Harrisburg. Now, I've heard of Harrisburg, and not knowing that is the capital of Philadelphia. Of Pennsylvania. Sorry, I got that wrong. Of Pennsylvania. It's like Australia's capital not being Sydney but being Canberra, or you know what I mean? It's like that's right. I don't mind. Like I visited Sacramento, and at the time the governor Arnold Schwarzenegger was the governor. I didn't get to meet him, but I did do my morning run around the Capitol building in Sacramento. So I do know that LA is not the capital, or San Francisco is not the capital of California. So again, talking about politics without getting political, just saying the Capitol building there in Sacramento. See how we do that? That's a nice way of saying. What did it do, mate? What? Copy. Yeah, mate. Yep. Yeah, go for it. Thank you. Right. So my mods, Junior's just saying goodbye. He's going to do some fan bam duties for the next little while. But we'll be long enough today. Mobile speaker, where? 400 mil. There it is. Speaker. Woohoo. Thank you. Now, what's happening with the Jag in front is, and I'm going to talk about it when I get Maxi back on. I've just muted my mods at the moment whilst they have a bit of conversation in the background. But I know that this is something Max would like to know because he was, Army, Army, give him a thumbs up. I'm going to let him back into the conversation and talk about what has happened with the adaptive cruise control just at the moment. This, at 100 kilometres an hour, is the shortest distance between, we're actually doing 90 because the Jag did slow down a little bit more. So my adaptive cruise control is now matching the speed of the Jag in front, the F pace. Even though it's still set at 110 and we've entered 100 zone, what's happened is I've matched their speed. So I will say this again when Maxi comes back to me. And again, you can see the brake lights coming on, listening. So the Lexus is slowing down all by itself. Now the Lexus is braking all by itself. It's maintaining that distance to the Jag in front. I haven't touched the pedal. I have not touched the pedal. That is how adaptive cruise control works. And I knew I had faith. Now I'm ready to hit the brakes if I need to. Now at 60 kilometers an hour, which is what we're doing, this is the distance that the radar will follow the car in front. I'm going to change it from the closest distance to the furthest distance by pressing this button. All right. Now what's going to happen is, all right, I'll bring Max back into the conversation. Maxi, I just muted while you guys were chatting. So I'll just repeat. I heard that, mate. I was listening. So what I've done is I haven't touched a thing and my feet aren't on the pedals of the car. But what the adaptive cruise control did as we left the dual lane motorway in the 110 zone at the end of the Gympie bypass, coming just into some roadworks, the Jag in front of me, the F-Pace in front of me slowed down to 100. And so therefore my car slowed down to match that speed and sat approximately 2 seconds behind the Jag, right? I haven't touched the pedals. Right. Then when we came into the 60 zone, again, the Jag was on the brake pedal. I myself did not touch the brake pedal, but I could feel the Lexus was also applying the brakes to match my speed with the speed of the Jag in front, and also keep a safe distance between us. If it had gotten any sort of closer, the Lexus would have started beeping at me, meaning hit the brakes. You've got to take over and hit the brakes. Like, I was supervising all of that while it was happening. And I was also chatting to the stream while it was happening. It does. So did my, and so does Big Red's Volvo. Cars that I've driven, the latest adaptive cruise control Hiluxes also have it, that if you get too close and just say the car in front literally hits the ABS, this car will yell at me. It'll go beep, 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 and therefore I need to take over. Now, what I've done in between time is gone from the closest setting of distance to the furthest. So if we count that sign, 0, 1, 2, and it's about 2.5 seconds between the Jag in front and us is the distance, doing 60 k's an hour. Now, if I press this little distance button on the steering wheel once again, it's going to take us to the medium distance between, and you'll see that we sneak up on it a little bit whilst we're getting a little bit of rain, a little bit of participation. We're getting some participation by the rain. The rain is now participating. Yes, I was trying to say precipitation before Maxi corrects me. Now, this is the medium. Now, we're doing, what speed are we doing? I'll go across this other map. We're doing, well, on the speedo, we're doing 60. So we're sitting on 60 k's an hour. This is the medium distance. Now, I'll press this button once again, and then it'll bring us up to the closest distance between the Jag and the Lexus. And again, this is all the adaptive cruise control doing this. All I'm doing is pressing the button on the steering wheel. I am not touching the pedals, although I am ready. So now the Lexus has backed itself off. Now, the speed has gone from 60 to 80. Now, I'm not going to touch the throttle. The truck in front will speed up to 80. The Jag will slowly speed up. And therefore, the adaptive cruise control, which is still set on 110, will also speed up, but slowly maintaining the distance between us and the car in front. So the adaptive cruise control is calculating using the radar and the speed and everything to maintain a good speed. So there we go. We're cruising up to the 100k an hour. Oh, 180. What are we doing? Now, it is wet here, and there will be people that say you shouldn't use your cruise control in the wet. Now, I totally agree with rudimentary cruise control and cruise control from years ago, but I'm not so sure, and it is something we've talked about on the channel, is modern day cruise control actually okay to drive in the wet, whereas older cruise control, say 20 years old, which this car's getting close to the 20-year-old mark, is it's not advisable due to wheel slip and things like that. Now, what is the QR in QR code? That's our trivia question on the billboard on the side. Now, is the Jag going to pull out? No. So we're going to make our way up to 100 k's an hour. And then Mr. and Mrs. Old Person in the Jag. Nice car. Nice car. So we've got a short amount of time for the overtaking lane. Now, there is a Mitsubishi Outlander behind me, I believe. Now, I don't know if they're going to want to... No, they're cool. They're happy to sit in behind me. So there you go. Just sitting on 100 k's an hour through here. Left lane ends at 500 metres. Nobody's trying to blast up the right to overtake us. So we've got lots of time and space. As now the road is dry again, so there was just a little bit of rain through that little section there. As we come back into the single lane part of the Bruce Highway. Now it's pretty much from this section on that it gets a bit rough. All right, the answer is quick response, QR, quick response. That is so. And the reason why these questions come about is because we have trivia questions on signs on the side of the highway as we drive north. And what they do is they help keep us alert. Now, I don't need those signs because I've got all you guys to help keep me alert. Copy, Max. It's BT shopping for cars. But we know you've been shopping for cars for weeks now. Is that so the Chevy Trailblazer, which we have them in Australia now? School zone? It's Friday. That's Saturday. It's Sunday. No school zone on a Sunday. Chevy Trailblazer, I'm pretty sure we can buy them in Australia. Now, is that a stock standard factory function, or do you have to opt for it? So there you go. So the adaptive cruise control is an option on the Chevy Trailblazer, which is what BT's looking at the moment. Now, I think it's a good option to have. The thing is, like all functions that make your life easier, you've got to pick and choose when you use it, when you don't use it, and also don't always rely on it, because our kids these days are gonna they're gonna do their learners. Most of these cars coming through do self-parking and have all these adaptive cruise control and ABS, all that. So if that function ever stops working for some reason, then I don't know, a lot of these young drivers don't know what to do. So I will be teaching anybody that I teach to drive how to modulate brake when you don't have ABS, meaning how not to lock your brakes up. So again, oh, did you hear that? Did anyone hear that beeping? There we go. My Lexus is telling me that the car in front was slowing down, that Hilux was slowing down at a substantial rate, and it was telling me you need to take evasive action. So there you go. That little beeping was, and that was loud enough. Now, the headphones that I'm wearing to talk to my moderators, they're not sound cancelling. So I was able to hear that beeping easy, but it will. It's something that attracts your attention, and that's what the Chevy. Ginger, hey Ginger, it's been a little while. How have you been? Sorry, I get excited when old peeps come back. No, I didn't call you old, Ginger. I'm calling you old, but it's great to have you back. Oh, look, there's a Starlink sitting in the front windscreen. Now, that is something I definitely worry is most Starlink minis that I see, now I'm going to say most, there's either two spots that I see them. It's either on the roof in a cradle, like a magnetized or suction cap mounts, or people buy the inside the windscreen mounts, and they stick them up inside the windscreen. Now, if I did that in this car, it would block out a third of my vision. I would have a massive blind spot. Now, I understand this is the Lexus. Oh, hello, big boat. It's like Noah's Ark. I still think it might. I don't think it's legal. I don't think it's legal. And if you want to advertise to the police that you have a big obstruction in your windscreen looking forward, I think a Starlink Mini is a really good way of letting the police know that you're not doing it right. My Starlink Mini is currently, let us show you where my Starlink Mini is. Now, my Starlink Mini is sitting just up there, if you can see, on the back parcel shelf. You can see the reflection of it in the windscreen, but it's laying flat. It's laying flat on the back parcel shelf. So I do have it. Oh, no, I'm not going to overtake. I'm not going to overtake. There's no point. So that's where the Starlink Mini is sitting in my car. And that way it's flat looking up through the back window. Now that's perfectly fine. It's magnetized and it's not going anywhere. Even in an accident, where it's positioned and how it's magnetized down, it's going to be, I'm going to be in a lot more trouble in an accident, in a head-on, than having a Starlink Mini flying into the back of my head. Plus, it's going to hit the back of the seat if it did come that way. So now, have a look. We're currently looking out of the windscreen right now. If I had a Starlink Mini in the windscreen, it would be like, it would literally be taking up a third of my view outside the windscreen. And honestly, I don't know how that is. I don't think it's legal. I don't think it's legal. But we're going to have to check it up. We're going to have to look it up. This is a Google search in the, now I have to do it for Queensland first. Then perhaps we look around the rest of Australia and then look overseas. But it's up to the individual. It's still up to you guys, wherever you live, whether it's Pennsylvania, Wyoming, or wherever you're driving through too, because it's not about, well, actually, it's not about where you live, is it? It's about the state that you're currently driving through and their particular road rules as to what is legal and what is not. Now, I can guarantee that driving around with a Starlink in Japan is illegal because I've looked it up and I'm not allowed to take my Starlink there. They don't have them. I don't know why. Nobody's given me a good enough reason yet, especially not Japan. So I'm just going to have to rely on Japanese 5G network to stay for our live streaming when we get there. Few more little dots. Now, the caravan up ahead is definitely slowing us down. You can tell by the train of vehicles. Not a lot they can do. I don't have an issue with caravanners doing it close to 100 kilometres an hour as possible. We do now have in 300 metres, we have an overtaking lane. So you watch everybody here try to get past the caravan. Now, we're not going to make it past the caravan because the car's in front here. Or will we? Yes, we will. I'll get one more car in front. And I'll let the MG come across. Now, again, it's hard to know. We did all right then. We got past the caravan and also the, is that a RAV4? I think RAV4. So we did good then. Copy. Copy. I'll turn it all the way down. I did actually readjust it a little bit yesterday after the stream. Well, I'll turn it all the way down. Can I tell you when I think it's doing it? Can we do something? Is it doing it at the moment? Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. All right, I'm going to do this, and now let's see if it starts to do it. Does it do it when I do this? Is it doing it now? 3 2 1. Check 1 2. If I get a bit excited, say it. But then if I press this button, but then if I press this button, does it get better? Now has it stopped and is it okay now? Is it okay now? 3 2 1. Check. Right. Well, you know what it is? It's when I wind the driver's window down. It's when I lower the driver's window, obviously there's some air noise that's amplifying. Right. However, I can help. Try and help. What setting was that under? Don't do it and drive at the same time. Totally. Understand. Oh, is that a C-130? Was it two C-130s? Where are they going? Oh, is that a Coast Guard? No. Oh, no, they're not real ones. They're Woa. There's the JASDF C-130 into Prague, which I don't have. And then the US Coast Guard into whatever LEJ means. I don't have that airport either. The only one I've got in today's list is St. Martin's. It's the JetBlue E190 all around. Now, I just avoided the plastic bag. Now, if I'd have got that plastic bag in my front grille and left it there, my car would have probably started to overheat. Ask Craig Lowndes from Bathurst. I think, like, when was it? Like 20 years ago. He got plastic bags in his front grille and his car overheated and it didn't win. Oh, it was painful. That was a painful Bathurst. Right. So we're behind another caravan, sitting on about 80 and 100 zones. So again, no reason to get impatient. But it's when you want to just keep an eye out ahead. Now, Tyro's not far away, I believe. So, but it's not about getting impatient. It's about picking and choosing. Copy. Closing in on Tyro. And so the big grey clouds ahead also closing in. It's like there is rain ahead in them there hills. Did you say I sounded a little bit American when I said something about the Hercules C-130s? Thank you, BT. I'm glad that you every now and then include me as one of your countrymen. Here we go, overtaking lane. So the MG is going to come over. Yep, yes they are. They were in two minds. You could tell from the way that they positioned the car. Now, have we passed now? This truck is slowly getting past. This does look familiar. Remember I said the old school new age caravan? I reckon they passed us when we were checking out Matilda. Now we're going to get stuck behind this truck because the MG only really cared about themselves. They were in two minds. Now, Victorian number plate could be a hire car, which means they might not even be, well, one, they might not be from Queensland. Two, they might not even be from Australia. So these are the things to think about. Now, most people wouldn't even realise that when you see a cheap car like the MG with interstate number plates, it's a very good chance that it's a hire car that's been picked up from the airport, for instance, and that these people are either not Australian or they're definitely not Queenslanders. So they were in two minds when they got to the overtaking lane as to whether they were going to overtake or not or what, or like, and you could tell by the position of the vehicle. And then I was predicting they're probably going to come across, and then they indicated and came over, which is the right thing to do. But just watching their vehicle position was this is one of the pillars of my driving is predictability, to be able to predict what I think another vehicle is going to do. So, so my prediction was they didn't know what what they were going to do. They were in two minds. Now, being in two minds when you're doing 100 kilometres an hour can actually be very dangerous. So it's just as bad as drink driving, being tired, or having anxiety whilst driving. So all dangerous situations. So now, again, we're just going to pick and choose the time to get the truck because we can. In no rush, although that truck is now. So what's happened is the MG have they decided at the last couple of seconds to then overtake the truck at the end of the overtaking lane to get in front of the truck, but now they're holding the truck up. So they decided to speed up overtake and now slow back down, and now they're holding up the truck to the point where the truck's actually having to hit the brakes to check up. So look at that. Now that is tailgating. That is like 0.2, 0.3 of a second gap between the MG and the truck, which is dangerous. There's no other word to describe it. It's that's not a good place. Now those trucks, little trucks like this, don't usually accelerate very quickly. So once the truck got around the caravan and pulled into the left lane, try to pick up the speed to get back up to the posted speed. So they take a little bit more time to get up to speed. Now that he's up to speed, he's being slowed down. Now, what speed are we actually doing? Waze is really good for telling me that. We're doing 99 as we come into Tyro. So 60 ahead, which doesn't mean 60 yet, just means be prepared to slow down to 60. Tyro, 1 kilometre. All right, now, there's no need to stop in Tyro. Not this trip. Window down, so sorry about any modulation that might happen on there. I won't yell through the microphone, but if I see anything big here, I can't help getting excited. Can't help but get excited. So 50k zone. Now the Christmas shop is just up here on the right. Say hello to my. Say hello. Oh, they would have been open from July, I think, from last month. So see if they're open. The car's there. Hello, cousins. There's my cousins. They'd have no idea that was me beeping because they don't watch Driving Live Australia. They're too busy selling Christmas products. You're talking about $8.89 for USB A's or C's? A how long? What? What does that? You mean a meter? 2 meters? 3 meters? Are you getting a specific length because you don't want to be too long or too short? Right, so 400 millimeters, is that 18 inches? It's not quite right. Yeah, cooling pads. Right, which does happen. Maxis is talking about the cables, like USB-A and especially USB-A cables like to stop working or work intermittently, and then you got to move them around. Then you got to be careful where they're sitting. So you know they're on their way out when that happens. But so he's looking for, and now if I remember correctly, that's a 450 millimeter cable. 18 inches would be 450 mil. Inches. Who uses inches in Australia? What do we use inches for in Australia? Right. We won't let anybody know that Maxi was around before we changed into the metric system. Oh, Maybe I just did say it. Whoopsie daisy, my bad. Right, so let's now continue watching the antics. Now, there's a bit of gap between the MG and the little truck now. So not as dangerous, probably a second between them. Maryborough, 25 kilometres, which is the turn off to Harvey Bay, which we're not going to go to today, but there is the, what's the time? 11:30, so not quite lunchtime yet. So there's a big, well, okay, here's the thing, right? You say there's a big whale at Harvey Bay. Now, my question is it any bigger than a real whale? That is the question. Because if it's not, then I wouldn't class it as a big thing. It's like saying the Ayers Rock that used to be at Leyland Brothers World up north of the Central Coast there, up north of Newcastle, that was a little Ayers Rock because it was nowhere near the size of the real Ayers Rock. So what I'm saying is if the whale at Harvey Bay is just the normal size whale, then it's not a big whale. Then I don't think it counts as a big thing. I think the thing to be a big thing needs to be substantially bigger than the thing that it's representing. Now, we do have an overtaking lane here. What's the truck going to do? Oh, truck's far enough behind the MG. We don't want to get stuck behind the MG. I'm going to have a quick look over and see if I think they're tourists or not. Is it a high? I'm pretty sure it's a hire car for sure. Oh, he's just one man. Just one man. He all by himself. He looked European, to be honest. Now, what does a European look like? Exactly. What does a European? The whale. Yes, BT. Copy. Right, so BT's saying that it looks like a big whale, but there's only a third of it showing because this is the third that you would see if it was representative of being in the water, right? Whereas the whale, which I believe was a sperm whale, I believe, the particular whale, the one that we saw coming down from Mackay, was pretty much the whole whale. It was a house. It was like it looked like a real estate agent, to be honest. Where was that? Oh, was that Emu Plains? Emu Park? Emu Park. So that wasn't even coming down from Mackay. That was when I went out to visit Yeppoon on that I think it was Wednesday or Thursday night. A couple of weeks ago, we went out to Yeppoon. And I thought the next town was Yeppook, but it wasn't. It was Emu Park. Because, you know, Yeppoon's next to Yeppook. Spoon, pork. Yeah, see, knife doesn't work. Knife doesn't work. Has anyone here seen the Michael McIntyre stand-up comedy about silent letters? The silent letter. Hello, Care Carnival. The silent letter stand-up comedy from Michael McIntyre. It is so good. He talks about why did the English decide, and he's English himself, why did the English decide to put a sprinkling of silent letters within the English language? Like connive, like let's use our connive. Like when we tie a knot, we could use a connive to cut the end of the knot off. And then let's have a day. We could celebrate it on a Wednesday. On a Wednesday. In the autumn. And it could be Uh, what else was he saying? Oh, I got to turn the screen one, so don't I? Just the amount of words that he brings up in one skit that have silent letters in it is amazing. He does such a good job. So I'm not going to wreck it. If you haven't seen it, I recommend when you're not watching Driving Live Australia to go over and watch some Michael McIntyre. This guy is extremely funny without being crass. Without being crass, he's quite flamboyant. He's a bit camp acting like throughout his performance. Although I believe he's happily married and has kids. That's happily married to a woman, that is. A biological woman, that is. With children, but has done, I believe, the royal, the royal gala, royal show has been invited in. Put it this way, Ricky Gervais doesn't mind throwing in a few profanities. Jimmy Carr talks about some of the most crass stuff around, yet is very funny and very intellectual. And Bill Burr, again, is one of my favourite comedians. Incredible. And but though between those four, Michael McIntyre is definitely not one for using profanity very much at all. Not saying he never does. I'm just saying he doesn't need to. Does not need to. So, quick, Wampus, we'll do a quick pit stop and let you off. Feel free to jump back in whenever you want. We're going to be streaming for the next few hours for sure. So if you find yourself gravitating back to us, please do. But we're doing a virtual drop-off for Wampus Cat. Adios, amigo. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. Still like saying Wampus. It's just a cool name. Second, I reckon it's the second coolest after saying Juan Diego. Juan Diego Santos. Such a cool name. Cool names all around. You know who has a cool name that we haven't seen? Is Ms. Ranger Danger. Has a very cool name as well. I haven't seen Ms. Ranger Danger around for a while, so I'm on the lookout. Meaning 2 days ago. Was Miss Ranger Danger there 2 days ago? Okay. I always safely had my eyes on the road, so I didn't notice Miss Ranger Danger say hello. Well, people didn't let me know she was there, so I couldn't say hello to her. But hello, if you're still lurking, I am saying hello, and I'm saying I like your handle. It's a cool handle. Oh, there goes a rally car on the left heading south. Not a like a world rally car. I'm talking about like one of those shitbox rally cars. But I think it was a different. Oh, actually, is that my friends? Actually, no, my friends have a Falcon sedan, or is it a wagon? Actually, I'm gonna have to check in with them tonight after the stream and see how they've been going with their fundraising rally. I think it could have been on this weekend. There's so much stuff on this weekend. Oh, look, it's Miss Ranger. Oh, my goodness. Manifest. And she turns up. Woo-hoo. Yes, you did hear your name. How's that? Talk about lurking. Who'd like a good lurker? Well done. Thank you for joining us. And yes, just saying how cool your name is. Although something tells me, I don't know if you actually drive a Ford Ranger. Something tells me I have a thought that you don't actually have a Ford Ranger. I don't know that you've have you ever driven a Ford Ranger, Miss Ranger Danger? Or are you there to help us with using your name, help us to steer clear of the dangers around Ford Rangers? And, again, a little bit wet as we go through. Now, is that caravan going to pull out? No. I'm glad that you didn't pull out. That would have been terrible. You and your 200 series Land Cruiser and your big caravan. But you can pull out from behind me. There's plenty of room behind me. There you go. Thank you. I have just, Miss Ranger Danger has driven a Ford Ranger. Now, again, I don't mind them as a car. I think Ford Rangers are cool. They can sound terrible if you put a sports exhaust on them. They sound like big, wet, sloppy, like a Harley Davidson, like a lot of Harley Davidsons sound like. They sound like hernias with gastro. That's what Harleys usually sound like. Say again, Max. A hernia with gastro. That's right. Max is just saying he's never experienced a hernia with gastro. Lucky for you. But if you ever want to ride a Harley Davidson, that will be the closest thing to experiencing having a hernia with gastro. Again, I actually like Harley Davidsons. I just don't like the way they are ridden a lot of the time by a lot of Harley riders. But I do have respect for the good classic Harley. I do like the V-Rod, the Night Rod specials, even though purists would say that's, not your normal traditional Harley, but I like them. A friend of the channel actually has a Night Rod special. Adam and Veronica have a Night Rod special down there in the Gold Coast. So now I did have a V-Rod at my disposal for a little while, but I was away for the most of the time that I had it stored at my place. And then when I got back, I had to ride it back to its owner and deliver it. So I didn't actually get to do a live stream on it. That would have been a really cool it would have been our first motorcycling live stream, because I'm not including the Cambodian scooter experience as motorcycle riding. And I didn't have all my gear there, and also there was no I couldn't even attempt a Starlink thing, which is what I want to do soon. So we will look to do a motorcycle live stream using Starlink in the future, hopefully before the end of the year, to be honest. And maybe not even alone. Maybe we use and you know what? That will be a good time to bring out the 360 camera again. Totally. Right. Well, Jonathan, good to see. I like taking public transport as well. There's obviously just your local public transport, but then there's long distance. Well, I mean, I caught the train from Gladstone to Brisbane last week at the start of the week. Is that not still considered public transport? Is that considered public transport? Like when you catch a plane, is that public transport? All right, my Lexus is stopping us, slowing us down. I haven't even touched the pedal. Now my foot is hovering over the brake pedal, but there's a long line of traffic doing slow speeds. Now, my cruise control still set to 100 k's an hour. However, the adaptive part of it is matching the speed of the Everest in front. And what is a Ford Everest? Of course. Oh, the pickle has just texted me. What has the pickle texted me? He said something about, I know you're streaming. Just wanted to let, right, okay, good. I appreciate that, pickle. And I appreciate that that the teams that we picked for the first 3 games of the weekend, we picked them. But that I think every game since I've, which is another 3 games, I'm pretty sure we didn't pick. I'm pretty sure I've not picked the right teams since. I think I'm doing very I still think I'm doing above average compared to the other people that I'm doing my footy tipping against. But yeah, I got the first 3 games, and then I've not got the second 3 games. Let's just say that. Let's just say that without any spoilers or anything like that. And what is this guy? All right, Queensland Police. Tipping, not betting. So tipping. So here's the difference, I would say, BT. There's a bit of overhead bridging at the moment, but the footy tipping comp as a part of Master Surveying, there's a shameless plug, is you don't pay any money to enter, but you could win money if you win. So is that betting when you don't put any money in, or is it tipping? Right? So, well, I put in tips. I'm putting in tips that I think this team will win or that team. It is a form of gambling for sure. So therefore, if I'm talking about that, should I not also say gamble responsibly? There we go. I think I need to say that, don't I? I think that's a requirement. Anyway, right. So now we were in the Balone Shire Council. So Big Red has just sent me a text saying that, so he's saying there is a boil water before consuming warning for the Balone Shire Council, which was Dirranbandi, which was where I was 2 days ago, saying that the malfunction at the Dirranbandi water treatment plant, which I believe we drove past, raw river water has made its way into the water reticulation system. That sounds like human error to me. Human error. Now, did I drink any of the Dirranbandi water? No, I didn't. I showered in it, though. Residents are advised to boil water before consumption. Now, that makes sense, right? But here's a few things. I don't know that there's going to be too many toxins. You know what? The Dirranbandi river water, whichever river that was, is probably good for you. Better for you than drinking actual city water that's been treated. Just saying. Just saying. It's just a precaution. We don't want to see anyone get any Giardia or Leptosporidium or those types of organisms. So coming into the outskirts of Maryborough, I remember stopping at Maryborough West on the tilt train on the way down. Struggling with the 5G, having to reset the internet. Heaps. Pickles in the chat. Well, the thing that Pickles texted me was private. So Pickle, thank you for texting me that. I appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me updated. Now, there's an Ampol and an Oliver's to the right just here as we go through the outskirts of Maryborough. I've stopped there plenty of times, and I've definitely had a coffee or two at Oliver's. Oliver's is known for the healthy fast food option at truck stops. So truck stop healthy option. And Maxie's saying that he doesn't mind Oliver's. Right. Copy. All right. Our next big thing is a little ways off the beaten track, but we're going to arrive there. For a clue, the next big thing, we're going to arrive at approximately 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in Australia, or in about 1 hour, 15 minutes, approximately. In about 1 hour 15, just prior to 1 o'clock. As the clouds grey over. Now, we have in the car, distance to empty, 110 kilometres, and distance to our next big thing, 106 kilometres. Just saying. Just saying. A few cars coming out of that side street. Oh, an Outlander of all things. Those cars are turning that way. I did see a car turn this way, though. Are you saying, Max, that there's more Outlanders out there than you think, I think? Max, now, is there a name for that phenomenon, Max? Can we look up the name of the phenomenon, which is that once you purchase something, if we looked that up before, there will be a name of the phenomenon that when you purchase a thing, then you start to see that thing everywhere. What is that name of that phenomenon? I want to remember it. We need to put it. We need to put it somewhere. We're a quick reference. Quick reference. Now I'm going to get past this Everest. Maybe depends if they want to get past the vehicle in front. Yes, they do. Prado. Let's sneak our way past the Prado. Oh, can you say that again so that I can? A frequency illusion. Now, what's the actual name? Say it in three. How many syllables is it? Like 10 syllables. Barter. Barter. Meinhof. Now, that is named after two people. Tell me that is named after two people. The Barter Meinhof phenomenon was named after two researchers that researched this phenomenon. Please tell me that's a fact. That sounds like two people's last names. Oh, okay. So the Barter Meinhof phenomenon. Definitely, if I'm using my intelligence, now there goes another Outlander. How good's that? Because we're talking about the frequency that we see Mitsubishi Outlanders because Max owns one. It's his second one. We tend to see Outlanders everywhere, and we're just finding out we have looked up the name before, but we're just doing it again because I want to entrench it. The Barter Meinhof effect, or phenomenon. Oh wow. Wow. So you've pulled out. So you're a Bundaberg local. Now speed up there. Now they've got lots of dangly things hanging off their rear view mirror. So I already don't like that. And he has his hands on the steering wheel at 11:30 and 12:30, which again is a very poor driving practice. Now, right, so where are your hands if they're at 11:30 and 12:30 on the steering wheel? They are literally touching each other at the top. The Meinhofer by the thingy go. So was it a person or a group, did you say? A group. Now, German. Terry Mullen. Tessa. Now, is he German, did you say? Oh, but hang on, there was no West Germany in the 90s. (1994). Okay, Max. Bader-Meinhof phenomenon. Oh, West German militant group. 1994. Terry Mullen, who does not really sound German, but it was named after a German militant group. now I'm going to look up what this German militant group is what did they stand for? So West German militant group. Now West German is the democratic side of Germany, wasn't it? Not the communist side of Germany. A cognitive bias. Cognitive bias. I like that term. Cognitive bias. Or repetitive frequency sort of thing. I think BT said something like that. That's okay, Maxi. Thank you. So I keep getting it. It starts with a B and an M. It's B and M. By Meinhof. Meinhof. Bayer. 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 What? Barter. Oh, barter, like bartering, like a barter system. But that's barter with a T. Right, so barter, Meinhof phenomenon. Right, I'm gonna practice that one later. Off air, or maybe once or twice on air. Who knows? Well, good question. Max was asking, where am I going to pull into next? So the car has 98 kilometres left in the tank and 94 kilometres to our next destination. Sarge card. So I'm paying. This is not a sponsored trip, as you know. Put it this way, Max. If there's a Masters Surveying advertising up in the right corner, then I would say that I'd be using a work card. If there's not, then I'm using a Sarge card. I'm paying for my own. Well, let's just get some fuel in the next location, which we are. Oh, so the next location is 92 kilometres away. So the next big thing, Max reckons it's in Howard. So Max, what big thing do you think is in Howard? Well, the next location I get fuel is just to the left there at that BP. Okay. Right. Well, we've dropped down to only 15 people watching the channel. So how are we going to get our subscriber base up to that awesome 1,500 subscriber mark with only 18? We've gone up a little bit. So if you are watching at the moment and you haven't subscribed, please be a part of getting us to that 1,500 subscriber mark. We're not far away from it. Now, I'm just watching this car coming out because they don't have much room to accelerate. I've had to just button off the cruise control, but they did a really good job of accelerating up to the speed, up to the posted speed. That was a good effort, the Kia Cerato Fastback, the hatchback. Kia Cerato GT. Sorry, what was that, Max? That was a BP petrol station. There was a truck turning out of it, so I'm assuming it was a truck stop. I didn't actually take notice. Torbenley, there you go. Where's the train? Where's the train? It was. I've passed it. No, I've passed. So what I'm saying is the new electric train construction facility is on the right, but I think I've passed it. I think it's gone. I did see it from the train, It's actually between the Bruce Highway and the North Coast train line at Torbanlee, so just back. So we passed it just back a little bit, but you couldn't see it from the road, so it's not like we missed out. We will stop in there one day and have a look. It'd be awesome if they let us in to show us around the facility once it's actually producing trains. That'd be cool. Because you know what? There's probably as many train spotters on this channel as plane spotters. So, well, the Starlink's going well. How many likes do we have? We're back up to 20 people watching at the moment. We're sitting on 46 likes. That's awesome, team. 47. We just hit 47 likes. Only 3 more. Can we get 3 more likes before we get to the next big thing? And can anybody guess what the next big thing is? Can anybody guess what the next big thing is? Oh, it's not a big army truck, but here comes a couple. Give them a thumbs up, boys. Like to just give them a thumbs up. And I mean, of course, they have no idea that I'm 20 years ex-army and that they, you know, that I probably, well, I don't outrank them anymore, right? It's more of a respect thing, I guess, these days. Howard to the right. As we come back into a little bit of patchy blue sky. Now, I did turn, it's funny, right? So this car has aftermarket headlights and taillights. And unfortunately, the taillights in this car do not incorporate a rain light, but the factory ones do. And I turned the switch on for the rear-facing rain lights, but back when it was raining. But I do realise that I wasn't turning any lights on. I do realise it was force of habit. It didn't do anything. I turned the switch on and the lights on the dashboard came on, reminding me that I turned the switch on. Now there's no rain at the moment, turn the switch back off, but it's not actually doing anything. But if I did have normal tail lights, it would obviously, that would have been okay. As we pass the Nissan Qashqai, we'll let old mate come across in the highlight. We can pass you later, bro. It has slowed down a little bit, as you can hear the beeping. So what was happening was he's come across and backed off. And my adaptive cruise control was yelling at me saying, hey, this guy's going way slower than you. Even though we were going the same speed, I matched his speed to allow him to come over. And then as soon as he come over, he backed off. That's kind of like the way caravanners drive. When you catch up to them, want to overtake them, they seem to, again, cognitive bias is they speed up when it's an overtaking lane to make it harder to actually overtake them, and then they slow back down again when it's when you can't overtake them anymore. Now, that's a different phenomenon. I'm sure it's got a different name, but it's still cognitive bias because it's what we think, whether it's actually true or not. I'd like to do some research one day. Go out and just drive like up and down a stretch of road where there's overtaking lanes, and just see if it's if more than 50% of the time we can actually record people doing that very thing. The road noise is loud on these rougher bitumen roads. And I can tell because, like I said, these headphones aren't sound cancelling. See a bit of chat going on there. We're back over the 20. Okay. So, hey, Jonathan, great meeting you two. We'll do the virtual drop off. Let you off. Oh, EA Falcon. Don't see them very often. Almost 10 p.m. So you're going to head out for them. That sounds awesome. Where are you going? Don't answer that. Don't worry about answering that. Just get out there and have a good night. Being 2,200 hours already. Go out and boogie the night away. And absolutely, thank you for dropping and becoming another. That 10. There's a lot of genius drivers out there on the road, and we're trying to protect ourselves from being negatively affected by them. All right, what do we got here? We got some bush fire brigade off to the right. I see some red and blue flashing lights. Yellow, meaning like SES bush fire brigade. Looks like they're doing some drills. Looks like there's nothing. Can't see any smoke in there, so I don't think there's actually any burning. They could just be doing training. Could just be training. Hey, Kroger, I haven't really said much to you yet today. G'day, mate. How are you? Good to have you in the chat. Good to have you on board, Kroger. Oh, look, it's an overtaking lane with nobody to overtake. That's the first on today's trip. So, 55 minutes away from our next big thing, 76 kilometres, or about, heaven forbid, say about 50 miles to go to the next stop. So, what's the guess for the next big thing? A big barrel. A big barrel. I do know a big barrel. The barrel is so big that you can actually, it's actually a building that you can walk into. But that is near Mullaney and not today's journey. Now, if there's any other big barrels up this way, that could be a thing. Could be a thing. However, it also might not be a thing. Bundaberg. Well, now the next it's not a barrel. Now, if there's barrels, if there's a big barrel there, well, then we can include it, right? We'll include it, but that's not the big thing I'm talking. Should be back on in about 5 seconds. that close? Well, I don't. Oh, why is that gone black again? Oh, it's a come back. Why is it glitchy? All right, and now we're back. Now, apologies. There was a little. We were going through a Driving Live Australia tunnel on the stream just then. That's the virtual tunnel where it goes black. Apologies for that. Don't know why. There was nothing to suggest a need or a reason for Starlink to drop out just then. There was nothing in the way of bridges, treeage, I don't know, cloudage. Yeah, clouds shouldn't affect the stream that much, Max. So, what did Superior do? What has Superior done? The main attraction in Bundy, the rum barrel. Oh, okay. Is there a big rum barrel there? Or is it a normal size rum barrel? Maybe we can add a new big thing to our thing. Well, let's visit Bundy. Let's put some more fuel in the Lexus because it'll need it. Because the difference is 75 kilometres left in the tank and 68 kilometres to our next big thing destination. Meaning, now we all know that driving at this speed with the engine humming along at about 1,800 revs per minute, that we can go past zero by a substantial margin. We've managed to go past zero by 104 kilometres on our fuel challenge down to Sydney. We're not going to try and get an extra 100 kilometres out of a tank today, but we will fill up near zero. But that would mean that there's still about 8 litres of fuel in the tank, approximately. So that's what we're going to do. I don't like just stopping sake, like just fuel. Like obviously you have to when you have to. But if you can incorporate a few different things, so the next big thing, a fuel stop, a bite to eat, all in the one area, happy to do that. The thing is, I do have to turn the car off to refuel, and turning the car off to refuel also means that, you know what, I do actually have to bump across to the hotspot. I can't even use the 5G in the Lexus because backing off for some roadworks. Because it turns off. It turns off. Like when I press the off button on the car to shut the engine down, it doesn't go back to accessories. It just shuts everything off. So it'll turn off the 5G router as well as the another BP. Look, fuel there is 209.9 for the 91. Yes. No. I've said I'm going to Bundy. So Superior, I'm going to Bundy, yes. Hey, Superior, if you want to meet me, you can meet me at the big thing at Bundy. Yes. At about 1 p.m. Do you want to go there or I'm going to go there first, and then I'll fill up as we're leaving Bundaberg. That's what I'll do. So I'm tracking to get there at like 5 minutes to 1. So feel free. This is the kind of meetup that I like, where I don't have to go out of my way. If somebody's happy to come and meet me at a particular thing, at a particular place, then yes. But yes, meet me at the big thing. Is it a big barrel? Is there a big barrel there? There's probably a big barrel. But, oh, do you know what? Where I think the Big Barrel is? Can I confirm, is the Big Barrel, there's 2 places in Bundaberg that do drinks. There is a ginger, the Bundaberg ginger beer. What do we call that? Is that a brewery? So there's the Bundaberg Brewery, and then there's the Bundaberg Rum Distillery. Where is the Big Barrel? Is it which one? At Bagara Road, yes. Bagara Road. So which? Right, so the Bundaberg Rum Distillery, does that have a Big Barrel? Right, if that has a Big Barrel, then we have to go there to see the Big Barrel. But my question was, I wasn't sure if it was there or if it was at the brewery, because I know that there's a Bundaberg soft drink brewery. And I'm pretty sure that for like the drinks like the Dark and Stormies, which Bundaberg rum with ginger beer, that the ginger beer comes from the ginger beer brewery. So I think that's a collaboration between the distillery and the brewery. But if I'm remembering correctly now, maybe the Bundy Rum Distillery does have a Big Barrel. And if that's the case, we're definitely going to get that today, for sure. Right, now, we are closing in on a potential turn to go to Bundaberg. Do I want to take this turn? Or do I want to continue and go the highway? You know what? We have gone this way before, as in taken the next right turn, which is like kind of like a shortcut. But because we're a driving live channel that's wanting to do sort of mainstream driving and a good place for people that want to drive around to have a look. So instead of turning up here, which we didn't drive that way last time, we came back through this way. So Luckett's Road is coming up on the right. That's the way we came from Bundaberg when we did the first fuel challenge, when we drove from Brisbane to Bundaberg back to the Brisbane airport on 1 tank of fuel, 740 kilometres. Guess what's coming out of that road? Kia Carnival. Check it out. G'day, Kia Carnival. Cognitive bias, yes? So many Kia Carnivals. Right, so instead of turning right, we're going to go through Childers. So, yes, no, Superior, I don't want to take that right, because most people that would come into Bundaberg are going to take the main highway. Plus, you want to check out Childers. So let's check out Childers as we come into the 60 zone. Starting to get dark. 65 litres, or sorry, 65 kilometres left in the tank, or 40 miles. 58 kilometres to the destination. So we'll have plenty of fuel to get to our destination, take some photos, possibly meet Superior. You know, have we asked what Superior's actual name is? Have we asked you for your name in the past? Happy to meet you, buddy. Doug. Oh, was that Superior? Was Doug? That's right, isn't it? That was Doug. Yes. That was Doug. Thanks for the Kia Carnival emojis there. I miss Blue. BT, thank you. Just watch the Bundy off ramp at Apple Tree Creek. Oh, yes, Doug. Woohoo! We remembered, and when I say we, I mean BT remembered. This is why I've got moderators, so that as we do the stream in about, in the future, and I get dementia, they can actually remind me of everything. There's a blue elephant. Hello, elephant. A little baby elephant. Now, I wouldn't call them a big elephant because they're small. They're about life size, to be honest. Trees coming to Childers.
But I will be careful at the apple tree exit, the off ramp there. Oh, the Google Maps is still wanting me to go east here. Hey, I don't want to. I want to take the. Do I? Look. Yeah, okay. I see. No, I'm going to take like the main. I'm going to stay on the highway, the Bruce Highway, until where is it? Oh, it's not far north of here, is it? There's roadworks on there, right? Is that why at Apple Tree Creek? That's okay. We're just going to go that way because we can. Wow, that was loud. New service station getting built there. Let's see what it is. We can't quite see what it's going to be. But through Childers here. Now, Childers, I first heard of Childers when the backpackers caught on fire, and unfortunately, a few backpackers were still inside at the time. Now, that's something like 30 odd years ago. But that's when I first. It was a Christmas, it was a Christmas thing, and it was a timber building, the backpackers, and it was I think it was pretty full at the time. And unfortunately, now police. Where are the police? There's police into 300 meters. Let's have a look. So the police. Yeah, why not? Oh, where do you think we're going? Right. All right. So I'm going to clear this up for us now because BT has just said some stuff in my ears. But what she has said is, hey, Sarge, you know that big thing that you wanted to go and see? It's just a big bottle of rum. Don't know about that. But we could go past that and go to the big barrel. But we could go to the big bottle of rum if you want to. Yes, BT. I'm going and buying myself a bottle of Bundaberg rum, and I'm going to get a selfie of myself next to the big bottle of rum with the bottle of rum, because I know you, being American, don't appreciate how Queensland it is to drink Bundy rum. It's such a Queensland, it's iconically Queensland. So yes, it is actually the big bottle of rum, but the big barrel, I don't know that I knew about it. So let's go there too. Yeah? Yeah. That's cool. We're going to do both. Now, Doug, are you happy to meet at the big bottle of rum? Because I'm actually going to buy a bottle of rum inside the shop there. And hopefully, fingers crossed, if we can get a park like we did on that first fuel challenge that we did last year. Geez, that's nearly a year ago. Oh, you know what? I still have a 6-pack of Bundaberg ginger beers for headers. Geez, I don't know if they're within date anymore. But if you want to, did you want to meet at the bottle, at the distillery, or at the barrel, Doug? Let me know, because I'll be arriving at the bottle at the Bundy Rub Distillery at about 5 to 1, or maybe even a couple of minutes before that. Now, it just depends on traffic. Oh, actually, no, it now says, oh, that's right, because it keeps changing the route. It's now saying 12:50. Let's just make it 1 o'clock. But I'm hoping I get the movie star park like last time. But I will have to do a bit of I'm going to have to do the what is something for? Yeah. So this is the main exit. So as you can see from the signs, the main exit off the highway to Bundaberg is actually here at Apple Tree Creek. So
That's why I wanted to take this road. And it's on the ISIS highway. Nothing to do with the brides. That's an Australian thing. I don't think BT knows about the ISIS brides. And we're not going to get into it. No political talk about ISIS brides, please. Just mentioning. All I did was mention it. There's no opinions to be said. Oh. Oh, look at all the classic cars. Oh, so many classic cars here at the pub. Oh, so many beautiful. You know what? If I'd have known, I would have pulled over and driven through slowly and checked them out. Oh, there's even more. There's so much overflow. There is beautiful cars. It's like a big car group. So we're taking this exit here. This is the exit I know best. Here we go. Take the off ramp. Right, actually, oh yeah, that's okay. So 59 kilometres left in the tank, and 49 kilometres to the big Bundy rum bottle. Now, do you like rum at all, BT? Used to like rum, but that's not a good sign that you used to. Now, what rum was it? White rum? Was it spiced rum? Caribbean rum? So dark. Myers dark rum. Well, if I am any sort of a Queenslander, I would be buying Bundy rum duty free and bringing it to the States so you, my friend, can have a try. But if you don't like it anymore, oh, no, right, but you can appreciate having a glass of Bundy, like of dark rum. What do you have with it, BT? What is your choice of mixer with the dark rum? Diet Coke. And you giggled, but that's acceptable. I would have Coke no sugar, or Coke zero sugar, or Coke zero, or Coke sugar free, or whatever they call their bloody sugar free Coke these days. But I also ginger beer. So having dark rum with ginger beer in Australia is known as a dark and stormy. That is the cocktail name. And I do believe that is an Aussie. That's the Aussie. That's the official Aussie proper world name now for a dark rum and ginger beer is a dark and stormy. So what I like to do is actually is have an alcoholic ginger beer like Brookvale Union or the 4X or whatever with a shot of Bundy rum. Now think about that. That's already an alcoholic ginger beer. So this isn't mixing a soft drink with a hard liquor. This is mixing an already alcoholic ginger beer with a shot of Bundy rum. Now that's like got to be like a super dark and stormy, right? Like an extra, like a category 5 dark and stormy. Like I don't know if that has a cocktail name yet. So dark and stormy is a rum with non-alcoholic ginger beer. But what is an alcoholic ginger beer with a shot of rum? That is a good question. And if it doesn't have a name, I'm calling it a category 5 dark and stormy. Like a hurricane. We would call it a cyclone here in Queensland. Yes, Max. What? Right. Is that the shorty? The shorty. All right. So what Max is saying now, when you say was it fair? Was? Right. From Sydney? No, he's going to Sydney. Where's he going from? Oh, so our friend was from Was FM that Maxie likes to spend Saturday nights with. Does a YouTube channel, does Was FM. He's flying from Coolangatta. So was he at the air show? Right. So did he broadcast from there last night? Pre-recorded. So is now flying on the Virgin, the shorty, the Virgin 737-700, which is the short version. They're little stumpies. They're little shorties. They're so cute. They're a little cutie. A little cutie patootie 737. They are, if you know planes, you know. If you know planes, you know. So, right. I don't even know where cutie patootie comes from, but I know that I know that. Say again, BT. Oh, but I thought it came from a specific movie or something that somebody said cutie patootie. Oh, or does it? You know what reminds me of it? There's a police song that was on the TV show The Rookie, where a band plays something about like cutie coppers. I don't know. I think they call them cutie patooties. I'm not sure. I got to watch it again, but it's really funny because, yes, if you know The Rookie, you'll know that there's a garage band that sometimes is involved in the show. And then in the later series, the lead singer actually dates one of the cops from the show. Pretty funny. Yeah, I like it. It's a funny song. That was a good series. I liked it. I don't often do series, but I just finished watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine, so I thought I'd watch a more serious cop show. That's right. So Ginger, there's which show? The Rookie. Yeah, great show. So Ginger, have you gotten to the garage band that plays the cutie police song across the street? In that the first time it happens, it's pretty funny. I see a statement there. I see a comment there. Who's that, Ginger? Make it sexy. That's the one. It's such a funny song. And then I don't know if you're up to the stage where, I don't want to give it away, but it becomes a bit more of a thing if you haven't got there yet. I'm looking forward to the next. I know that Brooklyn Nine-Nine is that's it, because that's a while ago now. That was a few years ago, but I only just watched the whole, what do you call it? The whole show, like all the seasons. But then The Rookie was a little bit more recent, and I've finished that too. So, but I do know that they're filming another season, so looking forward to the next season. Anyway, Make It Sexy. That's the song. Arrest me and make it sexy. It's such a funny song. I'm going to play it later. I'll play it tonight. Ginger beer, not ginger dip. Ginger beer. But I can understand why every time I say it, you think I might be referring to you, ginger dip. No, I'm not. Oh, let's get past the truck. Nice. All right, this looks like it could be a sugar train railway. Sugar train railway? Let's have a look at the tracks as we go over. There should be sugar cane gauge. Oh, yeah, look, there's sugar cane carriages just on the left there, full, ready to get hauled to the mill. Is that PT Cruiser? It is too. PT. You have to like them to like them. I'm not a fan. I think they're cool. So, having that retro style in a more modern car, even though they're now like 20 years old. Right. Who's in the chat? Aviation fan. Now, Avo fan, where are you this weekend? Where are you? Are you watching the planes from the Gold Coast live in person, or are you having to watch them online? Now, we've got a frozen screen or unfrozen? Oh. Right now, mine froze for a little bit, but then it also. I actually don't know. I think my iPhone 10 is using Starlink. I don't think I ever changed it to the 5G. I just think I opened it up and it automatically went to Starlink and has remained on Starlink. You're at home. Oh, fair enough. But you look good in green. I do believe you just got gifted a on the last stream. Did you not get gifted a membership? Aviation fan, I do believe that was 2 days ago on the way back from Tirrabandi on Friday. Could have been on Thursday, to be honest. I don't know. Those 2 days were so close. They were basically midnight. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. All right, we have 16 people watching at the moment. If you have arrived and you are watching, whether you're in the live chat or not, please hit the like button. Is that dirt? That is dirt. Why is there so much dirt on my windscreen? Came off that truck. Came off that mini road train tip truck. Oh, look, it says low washer fluid, but now it's stuck on because I just used the windscreen washer fluid. Now it's not going to come on just when I go around a corner. It's actually staying on. Warning light on the dashboard for my washer fluid. And it's not, can I turn it off? I don't think I can turn it off. What's this mode button do? Oh, yeah, I know what that mode button does. Oh, that turns the stereo on. I turned it off. Audio off. That's what that mode. There's a mode button on the steering wheel. Oh, there's a shaker on that Mustang. That looks cool. I like it. Oh, I like that. Shaker on the Mustang. Like the original shaker from the original Mustang. I think it was the Boss 429. 169, something like that. That's okay, Avo fan. I'm pretty sure it could have been. I actually think it might have been Big Red. I think Big Red gifted 20 gifted memberships on Thursday, and I think it may have been there. Now, we can always go back and check. If you go back and watch a particular stream and have wave to that motorcyclist on the left. You think he waved? No. Boo. Anyway, if you go back and you bring up the live chat, obviously it's no longer live, but it actually shows the live chat at the exact same time as the video, as the live stream was live at the time, which I think is pretty cool. If you're watching on a phone or an iPad, you've got to swipe across. So where it says comments, where it's not a live stream anymore, but post live, you've got to swipe across the comments and go to the live chat. That's no longer live. The pre-recorded live chat? No, that doesn't even make sense. Oh, well. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. We were sitting on 47 before. Oh, where are we? Blown past the 50. Hey, thank you for everybody that's hit the like button today to get us past the 50. We appreciate it. It does really help the channel. There goes some housekeeping. It does really help with the algorithms. It helps push this channel out to those who don't know that we exist but would really like to join us and really like to watch us. The other way to do that is actually to share. So there's a couple of ways it can be shared. One way, which Bobby and Mitch from other channels have rated this channel with some of their viewers, which is really awesome. But the other way is to share on your social media. Is to there's a motorcyclist moving very slow, a couple of 100 meters in front, or is it a push bike? I am getting ready now. They're wearing high vis, so I can see it's push bike. Now I will have time and space to move across, so give them a wave. They are loaded to the hilt. Hopefully it looks like their destination for at least today might be Bundaberg, because we are only 25 kilometres away. But that is a person that looks like they are riding around Australia. It didn't look like Catman. I don't think it was Catman. Our Japanese friend Catman, I don't know. We should look up to see where Catman is these days. I think I've Instagram. I should really check, look him up, see where he is. I know last time I think it was around the Gold Coast. Last time we checked out where he was. Right. So yes, if you hit the share, hit the little arrow, and it comes up with like share on specific social media, and or you can. And then you can share it across whichever social media you want. You got a little bit more. I think when you copy the link and then you go across to whichever social media you use, I think it's got a little bit more freedom to copy and paste it into a post when you do it that way. But there's a couple of ways of doing it. I know that I've done it with crew driving lately, who live streams on Twitch and reposts post live streams on YouTube, on his YouTube channel. But I do need to get in contact with Courtney, and we will go ahead with a collaboration that we're going to look at doing. So I've got my fuel light on now. I've got, let's have a squeeze, 36 kilometres left in the tank, but we know there's a bit more, but 21. Now, Tinkerbell. Oh, that's the other channel. It's another channel there, Ginger. Well done, and well, thank you, because if I'm correct, you might have hit the like button from that channel, so we appreciate it. It does help. There was a stream a couple of months ago. We noticed we were climbing up towards like 100 likes on a particular day, and then all of a sudden, like a whole bunch just disappeared. I know that my moderators will probably remember most. I don't know exactly which mods were there at the time. I'm pretty sure Max was there, and he would remember. But yeah, that was a weird one. Just looking at all the lights on my dashboard. Now I'm slowed down to 60 through the roadworks, but the car behind me hasn't, and they're gaining on me quite quickly. And I'm just going to let them go past, because I'm not going to speed up and let them intimidate me. Look at him go. It's a 60 zone. I'm literally sitting on 60. So I've just let that person go past because I don't, and now they're thanking me. They're thanking me for doing that. Look, I'm not going to be negative towards that person. They are clearly wanting to continue to speed through the roadworks. Now, there's nobody working here at the moment, right? As this old Army Mack truck is coming our way. I used to drive these. I'm trying not to get too excited, but see this old Army Mack truck coming up in the... give you a thumbs up. I used to drive those trucks in the Army. The old, crunchy, 5-speed dog box. So getting back to the Hilux driver that just overtook me. Look, I'm not here. I don't want to make enemies. I wasn't going to sit in the lane and just, that person thanks me with their indicators for letting them go past. I didn't want to feel like I was letting, like, they would have made, they would have got pissed off and upset with me, right? So I just took the opportunity while there was no other vehicles coming to just pull left, let them go past me. There's no need for aggressiveness. So that person thanked me. I let that, like, again, free will. If that person wants to speed, there's not a lot I can do about it. So now there's nobody behind me. I'm just sitting on 60. I'll let other people do 60 in front of him and slow him down. And I say him because I doubt it was a woman. I doubt it was a woman. Now, where are they gone? I don't know. Where's he gone? Looks like he's blasted past the 3 or 4 odd vehicles that are now about 500 meters in front of me. So there was no overtaking lane. So but he's gone. He's overtaken the 4 vehicles in front and disappeared. So anyway, that was an aggressive driving person that I didn't want to have anything to do with. So the best thing you can do is just get out of their way. And if I wasn't live streaming, might have I acted differently? You know what? As I get older, I can tell you, back in the day when I was younger, I probably would have tried to play the vigilante. Just sat in the middle of the road, and if they wanted to try and overtake me, I might have tried to stop them. It just would have made them angry and aggressive. Where back in the day, I could fancy myself getting out and going toe-to-toe. Not as much these days, so. Well, Twitch, I don't usually use Twitch, but sorry if that was a bit loud. Whoops. I don't usually use Twitch, but Courtney at Crude Driving has inspired me to use it a little bit more, and to the point where I'm actually keen. I'd be keen to do Driving Live Australia on Twitch as well as YouTube, but just concentrate on the YouTube side of things, and then just let Twitch just build itself up organically. Like I don't care to but that's the other thing is too, having moderators over there. I don't want to add extra work for the moderators, or they already do an amazing job here on YouTube. Now it's easy for people out there to go, oh, I'm on Twitch, I'll moderate for you, I just want to concentrate on YouTube. I might try to multi-platform. And I might even try, you know what I might try and do it with? I might try and do it with the 24-hour channel, which I will get up and running again tonight, because now that there is a UPS connected into the power system there at home for the server computer, now when we have a power outage, the computer won't shut off. So happy to get that up and running, knowing that it should be all right to look after itself. Oh, Super Trucker. G'day, Super Trucker. How are you? We were talking about you earlier. Were your ears burning? Great to have you on board. And I was saying, if you didn't hear, I was saying that I owe to come over and check out a little bit more of your channel. I think I've subscribed, and if I haven't, I will. Yeah, and you know what? I'm so ignorant that I either didn't know or I forgot that BT was um, a moderator on your channel. I actually don't know, because I could have easily have gotten confused, because I know that Ginger is a moderator on our British live driving friends channel over there in England. I haven't seen his channel for a little while, to be honest. I did say hello a few times. I have been busy. Like, I've been working, like, let's just say 12-hour days. Let's just say 12-hour days. Now, straight through, as we come into Bundaberg, my fuel is saying 29 Ks, distance 10 Ks. We've added a little bit of, we've added some distance there, but we knew that was going to happen. It's just what this Lexus does. So we are first going. Now, has Doug actually said that he was keen to meet at the bottom or the barrel? The bottom or the barrel? He said, okay. The bottle. Well, it is. I don't know that I've ever been to the barrel. So the bottle is a place I know, and we did stream there on our first Driving Live Australia Fuel Challenge last year, where the mighty Lexus, despite most people saying it wouldn't make it, with a 65-litre fuel tank, I need to be honest, it's a 64-litre fuel tank. Hello, airport. Oh, there's a Dashi. There's a Dashi sitting over there, Qantas Dashi. I was very confident that the Lexus would make it to Bundaberg Rum Distillery and back to Brisbane. It did 740 Ks. So confident that I then, obviously, earlier this year tried to drive to Sydney on one tank. Missed out. We got, what was it? It was approximately 805. I think it's 804 Ks. He's going to be at the barrel. I'll meet you at the barrel. I might have to stop for fuel. Right. Well, I passed the bottle to get to the barrel. Is that what's first? You know what? I'm going to use. Right. They are close. Right. Well, I do know that. So is the barrel not at the brewery? Right. Okay. Yeah. Thought it was. That was my guess. I thought it might have been. Right. So 4.8 kilometres to, that's to a turn. 8.4 kilometres. Should I fill up now? There's a BP just there. It's on the correct side. I have to juggle. Look, you know what? I am going to fill up now, because I'm going to juggle, because of the awning, I'm going to have to juggle the hotspot and what have you. Or at least go back. Yes, no, I have to go to hotspot on the iPhone. So while I'm am I doing Indiana Jones? What was that? What are you? You want to change your answer? What was the question? That's what I thought. So the barrel is at the brewery. Oh, so you're changing your answer to when I said, is it? And you said, no, but it is. Okay, I like it. Well, thank you. I know. There is a difference. Yeah, I know. There was a kick. Right, I'm just going to get to, I think, 10. Is that where I want? Where's my fuel thingy? It's on the left on this car.
Hasn't changed since 2 days ago. As we pull in behind the big Falcon wagon with the learner plate on there. Mobile coffee. I don't think they're selling coffee at the moment. All right, we shouldn't stop. All right, putting fuel in, but headphones are coming off. No, I think the windscreen's okay. My headphones are off too. I could just hear. I could still hear you. Oh, you guys think I'm loud? Don't need this rubbish. That's empty coffee. Yeah. All right. I might just leave, to be honest. Leave the hotspot thing going for now. That all works. I can't go backwards, but I do have a really good turning circle. I do have the best turning circle of any large four-door sedan that I know. I will put my headphones back on. Where's my map? All right, Ron, well, do I have to go to the barrel first? Should I go to the barrel first? Put my headset back on. Where's my moderators? Coming, darling. All right, I'm back. The light bar? A bit behind. All right. Didn't go into the right lane in Bundy. What? Don't go into the right lane in Bundy. Left merging lane on. Oh, guess what? I forgot to do my windscreen washer. Oh man. Will I ever? Will I ever? Do need to hit the so 625 out of that tank. It wasn't all well 625, 725. There was a bit of city driving and a bit of I wasn't trying to get good feeling. But my range says 592, so close to 600, but we know the car can do 800. What are you beeping at? Are you telling me that my windscreen washer is fluid? Lost on Discord. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know why. Settings. On Bluetooth. Come off the car. Should be okay now. It's when I turn the car back on. All right, left merging lane. You said don't go into the right left merging lane into Bundy is what you're saying. Yeah, but I don't know where that is. I don't know. Is that okay? My dashboard is beeping at me, and I can only assume it's the low washer bottle because that's the only warning that's coming up. Turn my lights off. Let's turn everything off. Right, but I don't have my mods back again. It could be a Discord thing. Discord. Oh, that's it. Am I back? Can I hear? Okay, there we go. I don't know what I just went back to Discord pretty much. Right. So what's happening at the moment? So I'm not going to know where this left merging lane that Doug's talking about. I'm not going to know where or what that means, but I'm going to be getting in the right lane now. Because I know we have to kind of swing right up here. Now I have left the camera phone on the hotspot because I'm going to have to turn the car off soon. So I shouldn't have to fuck around too much. That's okay. You know what, Doug? I don't think they're that different. I think there's plenty of people, especially in the cities, that don't let you merge in and stuff like that. There's always some people like that. If you think if 5 to 10% of the human population are narcissists, well then 5 to 1 to 2 cars out of every
20. Is that right? One to two cars out of every 20 are going to do something not good. So, you know, anyway, that's kind of what I was trying to say, I guess. Now I think I've actually, my course is still heading to the Bundy Rum Distillery, but Doug, are you at the Bundy Brewery? Are you at the Barrel? Because if that's the case, I'm going to, right. So I'll come there first, mate. If you're already there, well, as if I wouldn't. So let's change this one to Bundy Brewery. Bundaberg Rum Distillery, that one can go off. So Bundaberg Bundaberg. Go away, Red. I'm trying to do something. Brew, is it Bundaberg Brew Drinks? Is it Bagara? It's Bagara Road. That's it. 8 minutes away. Eight minutes away. Correct, Armando. Oh, there's a little Sirion. It's so cute. That's a cute car, buddy. All right, so 600 meters, turn left, it says. Yeah, but you know what? No. It's trying to take me on a side street. Oh, there's a train. Hello, train. That's the North Coast line. Yeah, we're going to go straight. I'm going to go straight because then I'm going to go a little bit. Right. Now that's is that the North Coast line? Is that the train line that I was on the other day when I got to Bundaberg station? Yoo-hoo. Well, there's a goods train there at the moment. Hey, do you know these 3-car goods train sets that we have up here in Queensland, Max? You know how there's 3 carriages per set? Like, so you've got a bogie at each end, but then in the middle you've got one bogie sharing 2 carriages? SCT, okay. Well, I see that almost everywhere in Queensland on goods trains. Rail trailers. They're like a road train for the trains. That's funny. Well, they share, so you can't separate them. Each 3-car goods carriage set has to remain together. Yeah. So you're always going to have, like, if you've got, you're always going to have like groups of 3. So you'll have 3 carriages, 6 carriages, 9 carriages, 12 carriages, but they're in groups of 3. So yeah, for some reason, it's telling me to turn left up here as if it was like no through road. Well, I think it's telling me to do that because maybe it's closed. Maybe there's markets. Maybe there's markets on or something. No. Okay, no. Everybody else here is turning left and right, but I'm going straight. It's not the fastest way. So yeah, map. This is the CBD. So happy to take us. Right. So we're going to have a little bit of treeage through here, but it's pretty. And it's just had some rain. It's just a bit damp. So just avoid that branch. Can't avoid this branch. Are we going to stop straight underneath it? Please no. Yeah, it's rerouted me straight now. So look, it's not the fastest way, but it's the pretty way. Is there a river over there? Oh, there is too. The Burnett River off to our left. Oh, I thought it was just trying to get me to go on the next adjacent. Right. Look, I'm the only person using my indicated exit the roundabout there. I use that. Oh, there is I just saw it last second, that Camry trying to get out. That's a hard one when you've got this parallel parking. Oh, here, carnival, white one. Hello, you're a cutie. There's somebody here collecting money. I don't think I've got any coins on me. What it's for, to be honest. No, it'll be for something, but I don't know what it's for. Keep up the good work, buddy. Thank you. That's all I could do. I've got no coins on me. Unless it's a square, and I could have zapped my card and then held up traffic while he wrote me out a receipt. I'm kidding. Yeah, keep going straight. Welcome to Bundaberg. Now, I'm happy to do a slow, cruisy Sunday lunchtime drive through the city if we get two big things in Bundaberg. To come off the highway and get two big things, a big barrel and a big bottle. Anyone would think we're alcoholics up here. Us Queenslanders. But if there's drinks, two alcoholic drinks that Queenslanders will stand by would be 4X and Bundy rum, the beer and the spirit. You'll see 4X everywhere whilst we're driving around Queensland, especially in the outback, especially painted on the roofs of. Yeah. Oh, look up there. Look up there on the right, BT. What does that say up on the right there? There's a 4X sign up on the right. Cognitive bias. Now, I've been through here to go to, I think Bargara has its own park run. There you go. And I think I've done Bargara Park Run before. Or maybe I haven't and I need to come back and do it. No big bottle here. Well, not at the barrel, but I'm going to do the big bottle when I go back through town after going to the big barrel. At the distillery. Well, so we go to the brewery first, then the distillery. Oh, we go over this cool bridge. Oh, cool bridge. We get to go over a cool bridge. Like, this is a cool bridge. This is a cool bridge. All right, this car's coming through the Toyota Hiace. Are you going to indicate off? Nope. Here's the cool bridge. It's the Kennedy Bridge over Saltwater Creek. Oh, what a beautiful bridge. That is nice. That is nice. I like it. All right. The Kennedy Bridge there in Bundaberg. That is a nice little bridge. Now we've got some netball courts, some footy fields as it's trying to rain. It's really trying to rain. Behind us, 20 seconds behind. I'm going to swing around and then turn on the Prince. I hear you. You know, I remember that car was right across the front of that Hiace. Guess what? I got low washer fluid still. Because yeah, I know you tried. Yeah, oh, no, Roger. Okay, turning here. No, next one. Next one. There it is. Turning here. Are you into love? That shop's into love. Into love. They do free deliveries too. All right, 1.7 kilometers turning left. We with your challenge, right? Frozen. Like, okay, it's frozen. It's frozen. So if I turn left there, That's the rough distillery. Now here on the left, if I remember correctly, is the brewery. Go straight. I'll be able to see it soon. All right. Just to be careful, I've either not turn the car off and put all my stuff back over to the back over to 5G and not turn the car off. Yeah, I'll be here soon. I do. We trust it on the. Coming up. So, let's see. They've definitely to show the barrel. Yeah. All right. Well, oh no. I'm trying to unfreeze the stream. It should come back in 5 seconds.
It's very glitchy.
It is a bit glitchy. There we go. There's the barrel. There's the barrel. All right. We're going to park around the back. And what I'll do. I think it is. Oh, yeah, back. That's fine. I'm going to. It is strong. Let's go. There's the back of the barrel. That should pop up. That should pop up. All right, I'm coming off the headphones, so talk to my mod soon. Oh, g'day, mate. How are you? The thing is, if I wear my yeah. There is big one. Their production yesterday was the biggest. It's what's got 3 times as many drivers, but they're pulling in the same. Like you think the 3 drivers got their thousands that. I know. He doesn't.
transition. Right. So now if I come back here, I've got to change. Come on, change. Get out of the way. Who is that person? I'm just trying to come to me. There we go. All right. Now that, there we go.
Yep. And I'm listening to you there.
There you go. So that'll go through. There we go. So you'll just be able to hear my car revving.
No, I'm hearing you talking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe it does go through.
On this mic.
Oh, actually, you know what? I did change it. So let's go transition. So that's it. That's not even a real thing. So that's a fuse tab. So I'm actually fuse in it somewhere. There it is. Yeah. So what happens is you pull the fuse out of the fuse box, in, put the fuse for the normal fuse back in, and then you've got a fuse this one. Now I can bring this off. I can then obviously I can bring it, put it earth somewhere, put it negative back to the car or something like that. But what I need to do is put the outside. I've used that one. I've used that one on a car. So I got new ones here. Yeah, there's a new one. So, and that's how they work. So that can just pull power off, and I can pull that off the fuse box where it's constant power. So then that will never shut down. And, but then I can pull it. Got it. I think I did buy one last. Really? Right. Stick your head in.
When you said you were going up Rocky and coming back, made possible Bundy. That's when I
Yeah.
thought, oh, look, we're going up Bundy.
Yeah. Well, that has now happened.
With a bit more time.
Oh, dude, we'll come. We'll do a lunch and stuff now. I'll you know what? I'll just drive down, and come for a day. and do it like that. So stick your head in here. Just look there and just wave. There you go. There he is. See you guys.
I'll have to watch back on. Look back on it.
You can do that.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah,
best part about it. So 100%. All right, Doug. Absolute
right.
pleasure getting to know you, mate. I'll be in contact. I'll get this down. There we go. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day, mate. Just enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Right, John, Gladstone,
Go and recharge your phone, mate. All right. Take care, mate. I'll see you on the chat. All right. How good. You know what I really like about this car? I left it sitting here idling for 15 odd minutes. And it doesn't change on the temp gauge at all. It's so good. All right, good. Oh, Doug, what a little champ. What a ledge. Get rid of that. Get rid of that one. Oh, is that an old, what is that? An old Chev or something? I missed that one. Oh, the old Bundaberg rum truck. Sick. I'm gonna get rid of stuff. But there's my map. My map is going back to the distillery. Yes, that's what we want. So let's do that. Low washer fluid. Geez, that come out of nowhere. I'm gonna put my headphones back on in a second. Right, so we can go left around here. Put my headphones back on. See if there's any. No trains coming. No trains. That's a cane train line anyway. Yeah, right. I didn't swipe my Discord away, did I? No, I didn't. I think this is the way it says to come. Let's get back to my map. Starting to go left here and then, oh yeah, okay. Oh, I can do this. Left and then right. Right now. Did I lose? Oh yeah, look, I lost my mods. I lost my mods. There's a sugarcane train up there. I can't hear my mods at the moment. You know what? I think that's off. Which means I now have to go back to my settings, hit my Bluetooth, disconnect the car one, but it doesn't look connected. Reconnect this. No, not that one. No. Oh, I hate it when you press the wrong button. This one. This one. Oh, look, we have here for a little sugarcane train. That's cute. That's a cutie patootie. I don't mind stopping at all, buddy. Because you're going to be on YouTube. All right. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Well, I had to stop at the red flashing lights, man. Yeah, it's sugarcane train. Check, check, check. All right. Check, 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 check. Well, I don't know why it's not working. Oh, okay. I had the mute button on. Oops. Oh, lights went off. Oh, the lights went off and then they come back on. The lights went off. I swear the lights were off. And then they came back on. These ones. Truck. When you say truck, do you mean a train? No, that's a sugarcane engine. No, there's a sugarcane train shunting the carriages, and that's all. That's all. That's all. All right, let's turn right here. All right, that was all. It's always good to catch. Oh, look what we just found. It's always good to catch up with our driving live viewers for real in real life. Like so Bobby'd call them misfits in the wild, but they're rev heads on the loose with us, isn't it? Rev heads on the loose. Look what's in front of me, BT. Look what this is. What's this thing? What's this thing? That's a big bottle. That's a big bottle. Of course I did. It was our first fuel challenge. I bought you your hats. And guess what? I got a movie star park. Guess who's got a movie star park? Yeah. Look at that. All right, now I do believe we're back on Starlink. I'm not going to turn the car off. I don't. Yeah, I'm just trying to think how to do this. I'm going to go in quick. I'm not going to eat. I do want to buy a bottle of Bundy rum. And then I'm pretty sure it's like, what do you call it? Cellar door prices here. Right. So I'm going to leave this running. Well, that's going to stay there. So I'm going to go get a bottle. All right, you guys, I need to take the headset back off. So it won't be long, and then I won't be long. Headset's coming off. I'm going to take a picture. Oh, I haven't put the barrel ones on the Discord yet, so I'll do them both. But I'm going to go get yeah. I'm probably going to have to rejoin the Discordy thing when I get back. So anyway. And strangely enough, he got all this stuff up his too, and he broke off. So it's something similar to that. So
This car, the guy bought this car off. I'm just talking away, guys. I've made it.
yeah, text it to me, please. Wait, thanks for coming out. That's so good, mate. No, thank you. Keep watching, and you know, never know, you might see stuff, really cool stuff. Thank you. We got one more big thing today. Well, keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Thank you, Wade. Oh, what a legend! What a nice guy. Well, okay, so for those that was unexpected. This guy was just waiting up near the door to the rum tours, and he's like, "Are you Sarge?" And I'm like, looking at him, thinking, "Well, I've already met Doug. Who's this guy?" And he's like, "I've been watching your channel. Like, I've been watching since Maryborough." And I do want to say, just in case his wife Louisa, who's a very camera shy, let's see if I can move this around. Louisa, you guys seem beautiful. G'day, Louisa. That's Wade dobbed you in. So he for him to come down and say g'day is just seriously, it's so cool. So anyway, let's go back to the front camera. Wade, what a legend. Anyway, Wade doesn't even know what our last big thing might be. Let's we've got our bottle, and I've got to put it up before I move. Got to put these pictures up on the Discord. And also I've got to send a photo. That's why I got Wade's number so I could send him. See you, mate. So good, right? So good. All right, let's go to our Aussie big things. Now I need to. Oh, you put that up there, BT. That is so cool. I do need to go back. Actually, we don't need to do it in chronological order, do we? So let's go. Let's go. That one. That one. That one. Oh, isn't there more? Didn't I take more? Why is, I swear there's
Yeah, I did. It was one guy with two women. I did. I looked over and I saw him, and I could tell that he was talking about the car just from his mannerisms. Upset? Was he upset? Oh, interesting. Yeah. There we go. All right. So, well, that's those ones. Then there's these ones. I'm gonna do this one, this one, this one, this one, that one. Yeah. I think you can get them cheaper at Dan Murphy's, but that's not the point, is it? So the other one was the Bundy Brewery. Now, if you notice, one of those, the tree, oh, is this the guy? This looks like the guy, is it? Is this the guy? I know you guys are like 10 seconds behind, but this looks like the guy that was. Oh, okay. Yep, gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha. All right, let us depart. Well, he's not in the driver's seat anymore, or yet. So let us depart. I do. I do. I've got Doug's photo to send him. Absolutely. And I've got, and I can do that because he gave me a card. That's cool. Should put it on there. Oh, that would have been cool. Actually, I'm gonna do a U-turn because I can do a U-turn in a very small amount of space. Like here. This car is awesome. Here we go, U-turn time. It is actually. Oh, that's a cool little car. A cool little. I think it's a. There's a little Nissan. I do need some water for the car, don't I? All right, let's turn down this road. Can I turn down this road? Yes, I can. Yes, it's one way, the correct way. There's the I know you're not going to see for my. Look at all that steam pumping out of there. So for my moderators, it'll take a little bit of time. I thought you might think that was cool. There's where the steam's coming from. That would have hopefully looked good in the photo. It's cool. Nothing accesses. I'm getting. No, I haven't. That's a nice song. Let's go this way. I've not been. Yeah. Well, that's cool. So that building's cool. This building's cool. Like the backs of the buildings, they've got all the murals. So there's like extra parking out the back here. That's like a really nice house. Just here. A really nice house. Yeah. Yeah, out to here. Out to here. So this is the actual, wow, okay. So I won't be driving in anymore, but there is, this is it. This is like where the sugar cane gets sorted. So I can't really go, but there's a sugarcane train line just here. Polar bears are awesome. But, well, there's nothing around. This is all the where they turn the sugarcane into the the product. The product that we like to drink. All right. Oh, I should be able to get out this way. Where's my map? I need my normal map. I'm definitely going to have to go and put some fluid in. So I'm going to try and do that. Where's me? There's my map. I'm going to try and do it without going under an awning and stuff. All right, so we got 2 hours 15 to our final destination, but that's not including the last of the big things that I know about, if not more. Now, have we done about? I don't know how many big things have we already done today. Is that 6, with 1 to come? And there was the big kart track, but without a big cart. Right. So that's like a half. That's like the big track was like a half a big thing, because it didn't have the big thing of the thing that it's representing. So, so 5.5 so far with 1 to come, 6.5. We could round it up to 7, of course, but I know of one more bigger thing that's definitely bigger. Like, I'm looking at a cow on a pole at the moment at the butcher that's just across the road. But the problem with that cow now, do I need to? Am I on the wide screen? Okay. It's actually a small cow. It's not a big cow. As I come around this corner to the right, have a look up on the top of the butchery. There'll be a traffic light kind of in the way. There's a cow up there, but that's like the smallest cow ever. That's like a dwarf cow. Or do I have to sell people cow? What's technically correct these days? Now, I did also notice a little bit of black plastic hanging off the bottom of the car, which I was able to just pull out and save. I stuck it in where the back seat would normally be. I did notice it hanging down there, and Wade saw it too. But I can tell you, from the days that this car used to sit on its chassis rails when it had air suspension, that will be damaged from those days. Unfortunately, I think I'm turning right here. Oh, look at this! Is that a water tower? Wow, that water tower was made to look like a big castle thing, like with windows. Tell me that's a water tower. That is sick. That looks so cool. I've never seen that before, and I've been here. I've never noticed it before. That's like a water tower that's got like a brick facade to make it look like it's got heaps of windows. That is so cool. Right, there is a Shell service station here. I'm going to park up without going underneath the night owl. I'm not going to, I don't have to. I'm not going to go under the awning. I'm just going to park up out the front. Well, this guy's come around pretty quick. Who's that in the chat? Carol Ann. Oh, it's been a little while. That's cool. It's been a little while. Carol Ann, g'day. Right, so I'm going to. Oh, I have to stop for the. There we go. Just stop for a little old lady walk across the road. It's not probably not that old, let's be honest. And again, movie star park, but not under the awning. You know what? I cooked that park. It's like, oh, sorry, mate, go for it. All right, I'm just straightening it up because I really did cook that park. Thank you, mate. It's like a V8 version of that. Well, the Lexus. Yeah. Yeah, it's the 5-litre V8, the ISF. It's pretty fun. One of the most fun cars I've had. Thanks, mate. Have a good Sunday. Cheers, brother. You know what? They're fun people up here. I think I still cook that park. All right, taking the headset off. Winding the windows up just for now. I'm popping the bonnet so that way I don't drive off without putting my water in. Bonnet popped.
Back in the gym, just gotta use the bathroom. Alrighty, so that was Jamie and Katie. Jamie and Katie lost their footy match today.
That's unfortunate. I know. They played their footy game earlier. You could tell, obviously, they were in their footy uniforms. All right, let us. They did. Said, oh, I'm live streaming. They're like, oh, I was surprised they didn't do like a TikTok dance or something, did they? No TikTok dance. Yeah, you got to do it. All good. Hey, it was really nice to meet you too. Best of luck with the footy going forward. Thanks, guys. Have a good one. All right, that said no exit, so let's not exit that way. All right, so we're all good still. I have the what do I want to say? The typical Driving Love Australia lunch. Do I say typical or usual, or is that what I'm saying? Oh, did he? Wade, it's nice that he joined the chat. Thank you, Wade. Seriously, Wade, thank you. That was a really nice surprise. Appreciate that you took the time, because it's a little bit of a comes one of those mobile cranes. It's a little bit of a hit and miss thing. And like Wade said, he thought I was going to go to the Bundy Distillery first, and then go to the brewery. But I changed that up because I knew that somebody was waiting for me. Hey, Doug. That's Doug there at Superior Streaming, and he does do streaming. So I got his business card, so that's really cool. And I am hoping that I can help Doug moving forward with just helping out, making his streaming just a little bit better. So that'll be cool. I'm looking forward to hopefully doing that. Now, we are going to take this, it's like the middle of the town, the business centre bypass, right? We're going to go the way that the map was going to take us before, which is where everyone's going. And I've been through here before. I remember driving through here on my way to do parkrun early on a Saturday morning. So there's the river, the Burnett River, just down in there. So, but it was really cool just to meet Jamie and Katie. Did I get that right, Jamie and Katie? You two were really fun, and best of luck with your footy going forwards. So good on you. And if you subscribe and you keep watching, just think you'll be probably better than average drivers before you even get your learners, just from osmosis, just from being a part of the channel. Oh, Kia Carnival. And Wade was telling me about a couple of EV drivers he's been following on YouTube. He hasn't been doing YouTube very long, but he said that he was just looking at YouTube stuff, and that we came up on his main screen, saw that I was right, like the thumbnail had big things there, and he noticed we were in Maryborough, which is obviously not far away. So he decided to start watching and realised, being in Bundaberg, that there was a good chance he could come down and say good day. And mate, that's exactly what he did, and I appreciate that. That was so good. All right, we are turning right here, going across the river. Oh, another cool bridge. The patrol ute. Now, I remember this intersection because there's its own, there's a turning lane there. Look at this old bridge. It doesn't matter. This old bridge, look at this. The Starlink we might have upside down bridgeage. So hopefully the Starlink will still work. But a beautiful bridge. That's the train bridge that I went across. It's just over to my left. That was 5 odd days ago. That went south along over that bridge. But the car bridge is just nice. Actually, probably nicer. Oh, I am getting hungry. I do have a sandwich with some chicken chili tenders with my name on them. Right, now this is telling me to go straight, which is, so that was one of those where the road going around to the right was actually the main road. to go straight, you indicate off. So I indicated off. But Google Maps is telling me to go straight. And look at the electric. Oh, here's the train line. Was I on this train line last week? Did I go along that road? Oh, wow, that's cool. Turning left here. So there's the train line that I was on last Monday, going from Gladstone down to, there we go, running right next to it. We go under the main road, just here. About 1.7 kilometres out to 1 mile road. You know, I almost can't be bothered. I do have 3 chicken chili tenders, so there is one that I can just chew on right now that wasn't destined to go on a sandwich. Yummo. It is. Oh. Hey, Malachi, how are you? Yeah, look, I know you're young and impressionable and you like to say stuff, but we really do try to keep the politics to a minimum here, mate. And if my moderators or YouTube or Gertrude thinks that things are getting a little too political, they will get deleted. That's all. So we like having you here, mate, especially, have you seen the clouds and the weather here at the moment? Like, am I heading into a storm or am I heading away from a storm, Malachi? I don't know. I'm going to need someone like you to let me know. Oh! I'm waiting for a golf ball to smash my rear windscreen from that golf that I just yelled out for to on the at the driving range. Is it driving range? Could be a golf. It's actually a golf course. I think his mate had a laugh. Carol Ann, how are you? Carol Ann, I heard that you bumped on just as I was going into the Shell there to top up my washer fluid bottle, which took, I can't tell you how many litres it took because I've run out. I've run out of counting litres. Probably took a whole gallon of water. We're on 1 mile road. Oh, is this strawberries? This looks like strawberry farm. What other crop did they put all of that like alfoily stuff on the top of? Oh, the town of 1770. How many towns in America do you have named after numbers? BT. We have a town called 1770, literally 1770. And it's not even the postcode. It's the year that Captain Cook cruised past. He might have actually stepped foot. I just stepped foot. Rebar. Turn right. Oh, I turned left, didn't I? Whoops. I'm just going the way that Google Maps is telling me to go. Now, Google Maps is still all the way to, all the way to Gladstone. So 2 hours, 4 minutes. But we do have one more big thing to stop at that I know about. Rosedale, Lowmead, and town of 1770. So we are turning right here. Now we're not going to 1770. I have been there once before. I can't remember if I live streamed it. I think it was right near the start. Oh, strawberry shop. There you go. Oh, is there a big strawberry here? Imagine that. Imagine if there was a big strawberry here. Oh, they don't have a big strawberry. Oh, what a rip-off. Man, that would have been cool. Avondale. Alrighty. Great little bypass. It's all good, all good, all good, all good. I'm going to wire this window up so that there's less wind noise. I do. Oh, how's the guy in the Camry came through as I was arriving and he was leaving and he was pretty impressed with the mighty Lexus. And I was like, yeah, it's just like the ISF was known back in the day as a V8 Camry, just because it's like equivalent size car from Toyota is a Camry. So the nickname was the V8 Camry, but I mean, there's very much there's a lot of distinction between a Toyota and a Lexus. I think Toyota's done a really good job with Lexus marketing it and establishing it, marketing it to the US, and then obviously to the rest of the world. America can't have all the fun. Look at these clouds. Get dark again. Although it hasn't really rained much, to be honest. But there is no lights on the dashboard. I can go around corners fast again now and it not blink at me and tell me I'm low on water. I also did get a zero sugar energy drink. What flavor did I get? I bet people, unless they saw me walk out with it, I don't think I've ever tasted our peach energy drink before, BT. I'm just trying to remember, like, just watch out for the bloody potholes. Yeah, watch out for bloody potholes everywhere, Reba. If you have to sort that out, thoughts? Oh, right, okay. Well, Malachi, what's the storms doing to the west of me here? I didn't catch what you were saying. Yeah, remember this is, what's the time? Oh, what? I thought you said it was 4 o'clock. Oh, what's the time at BT with you? What's the time in Wyoming? Right, so okay, now I know it's Saturday night for you and you can have a late night. Mum will let you have a late night. And when I say mum, I mean your child. Is your child okay with you having a late night tonight? Did you have to get permission just then? Oh, I was just checking. Oh, no rain? All right, Malachi. Oh, like it. Dude. Well, just so you know, I'm not really looking at the... All right. So let's see if it rains on us, Malachi. Let's see if it rains on us. Let's see if we drive into the rain. I just wasn't sure if I was driving into it or driving away from it, but we'll check it out. Over the K train railway line. So, oh wow, this road. Oh wow, I've stayed on this road for a fair way, 50 k's through Avondale. Yes. Copy. Right. Oh, okay. So do we join? I think we rejoin the Bruce Highway at Miriam Vale. Is that correct? I think that's what I see. That's all right. We've done the Bruce Highway plenty of times. We don't. Wow, it's grey out there. Currently grey. Now is that west? We're heading centre. We are currently heading west. So yes, west southwest. Very grey. This car is a 2009 Lexus ISF. So it's the Gen 2 IS. There's the IS 250, the IS 350, and this one, the ISF, which is the 5-litre V8 with, well, from the factory, it's 420 horsepower. This one's had a little bit of a tune-up, so it's approximately 450 horsepower. That's at the engine, not at the back wheels. And it's got a really nice exhaust system on it. 8-speed automatic gearbox. Actually, the first 8-speed automatic gearbox production car in the world was this car. So, well, this make and model wasn't this car. And there's currently less than 1,000 of these cars in Australia. I know because I belong to a Facebook group. It's the ISF, it's the Australian ISF Register on Facebook. And the guy that runs it counts up all of the Australian delivered ISFs and all of the Japanese delivered ISFs that have entered Australia and keeps a register of them. And most people that drive ISFs, they know what they've got. They've got a pretty awesome, pretty cool car. They are definitely fun. It is pretty sweet. I literally just had a guy in a Camry, a P-plater, at the Shell that I just stopped at, who was like, dude, what sort of car? What car's that? Oh, that's awesome. I was like, yeah, basically it's a V8 version of what you're driving. Yes, but no. I do see a Holden Ute doing a bit of an overtake up ahead there, but I'm sitting on the posted speed, and I'm not even close in on the car in front at the moment. So, right, Wade, if you're watching, thank you. I just got your text message, so I appreciate that. I will actually check that out when I'm not driving. So. I was going to make an overtake, but I just saw a caravan coming. So now the caravan's not by itself. It is being towed by a Ford Ranger. Oh, it was actually a Ford Everest. It's soccer. Or is that the Ford Edge? Is the Ford Edge the Soccer Mum Ranger? Oh, yep. Oh. So again, Australians don't know what a Ford Edge is. We do not have Ford Edges. And well, do you have the Ford Everest? But you do have Ford Rangers. Oh, do you know what it might is? Do you think the Ford Everest? Sorry, do you think the Ford Edge and the Ford Ranger are they about the same size? But one's a Ute and one's well, you call it a truck, yeah? Is one a truck and one a SUV? But are they similar? Like they don't have the same front end and stuff? Okay, well that's good. Otherwise, what I was thinking is the American Ford Edge might be just a different name for a Ford. Like we call it the Ford Everest and you call it the Ford Edge. Just like you call it the Subaru Legacy and we call it Subaru Liberty, but it's the same car. Just change the name. So, but anyway, if you don't think so, I've not really had a good look at your car, BT, so I will look it up and have a look. Because I always thought it was just a cutesy little soft-roader, like as big as a little SUV. You say it's like a proper big full size thing. It's jacked. So you can look down on all the plebs. I say that tongue in cheek. Well, I mean, you'd be looking down on Lamborghini and Ferrari owners too, wouldn't you? I wouldn't call them plebs. That's right. Me? This channel? Yeah. How's it not? Well, and all we've done is a fair chunk of Queensland and maybe like New South Wales. I've live streamed down to Wollongong. I've live streamed as far as west as Birdsville, Simpson Desert, which is further west than Broken Hill because of the way the border Popple Corner. Yeah, a little bit of treeage. I think satellite. Oh, even the Discord's getting a bit chunky there, BT. I reckon the Starlink satellite's off to the left or the right. The one that we're using at the moment, like I said, they come through pretty quick. And BT, there's 4 X's up here because we can't spell beer. Avondale Homestead Tavern. Hey, that looks like a good pub. I like it. We do a wide load coming down the hill. So let's run our left-hand tyres along the white line. Give this guy some space. Give him a thumbs up. Fancy working on a Sunday. What was Doug's compliment, BT? Get out, Doug. Oh, mate, if me turning up to a town, encouraging you to come out and say g'day, has actually, I know he'd never been in the barrel before. Well, that was my first time in the barrel. And can I tell you what I did? So I did ask the lady behind the counter at the brewery, what was the use by dates? And she said they last about a year. So now it's been close to a year since I bought the last 6-pack for Henna's. So I'll tell you what I've done. I've bought Henna's a new 6-pack because he hasn't collected it yet. So I bought him a new 6-pack and I will drink the other 6-pack because I know that the use by date's probably really close. So I bought him a fresh 6-pack. So, because, well, they're not alcoholic. They're not alcoholic, which is why I bought them for him last year because he was not 18. So he's probably going to get up to buy him alcoholic bloody ginger beer. No, he'll be fine. He'll be good. I don't think he likes alcohol very much. I don't think he's going to be a teetotaler. Is that what you call it? Or is that the opposite? He might be a teetotaler when he's throughout his the rest of his teenage years. Hey, BT, I remember driving along this road with my girlfriend. I think, well, how am I now? It was like 7 or 8 years ago. That was the last time I drove on this road. 7 or 8 years ago, I drove on this road. Now, I've been to London, but not along this road coming out to the north. We drove this road. Actually, you know what? I think so we're in my Volvo. Now, have you heard the story of me trying to catch that boat trail that fell? That was that day. Oh, haven't you heard that story, BT? So I'm going to do it as quick as possible. North of Gympie, there was a boat trailer on the back of a Ford Ranger. This is like probably 2018. And the wheel came off and it rolled and flipped and landed. It landed in the middle of the road. Now, it was a 4-wheel trailer because it was a big boat. So it was the rear left wheel and tyre that came off the trailer. Down and spun it. Zone. And we had to stop. The first car behind the wheel, it stopped right in the middle of the lane. The first guy that stopped was an old farmer in an old ute. The second person was like some other sedan or hatchback. And then we're V8 Volvo, my girlfriend and I. And I just went around it and I said, I'll catch him and I'll stop him. And we could almost not catch him or stop him because every time that we would get to an overtaken lane, he was like he was probably 2 or 3 kilometers ahead of us by the time we got going. And by the time I got to overtake a few cars, and I was speeding, but I was doing maybe 120, 130, 140. And then I still couldn't catch him because every time we got to an overtaken lane, he would be overtaking people as well. So then at one stage, I just said, stuff it. We have to catch this guy because if he loses the other wheel and tyre, that whole family was going to end up dead in the bushes. So I ended up doing 200 kilometers an hour to catch this guy. I finally caught him as we got to an overtaking lane. I said to my girlfriend in the passenger seat, you're really going to have to get his attention with his window up and everything and let him know that he's lost a wheel and tyre. And it did. It took a little bit. But then he wind the window down and she's like, you've lost a wheel off your trailer. And then the wife in the passenger seat through the rear view mirror, and she's like, oh my God. And she's like, they start freaking out anyway. They pull over, we pull over in front of them. It took 10 minutes for the farmer to rock up with the wheel and tyre that he'd picked up off the road. It took about 10 minutes for him to catch up to us. Anyway, so we swapped numbers. I said, he thanked us, obviously. We kept going. And then about half an hour later, he said, all fixed. And I'm like, what? And I think it was like Tyro. He ended up he got the wheel and tyre, which had totally just come off. The whole hub had come off. The bearings had come off, right? And I think it was Tyro. He got there and the mechanic shop was open and he said, oh, hey, can you whack some new bearings in this and put it back on? And they reckon they had it fixed like half an hour later. So long story short, I usually bring that story up talking about if a police car was coming the other way and clocked me doing 200 k's an hour, how would I have gone about it? Would the cop have let me off? Would he have said, oh, you did a good thing? Or would I, if it was a bad cop on a bad day, would I have still had to go to court and try to defend myself that I was trying to save the lives of husband and wife and the 2 kids that they had in the back of the Ranger? Like, I would have had to probably call some witnesses, like the people in the Ranger themselves as well as the farmer, Anyway, all good. But I thought that was a really good reason to test the car's, speed out. Mate, that Volvo, 4.4 litre V8 Volvo, the S80 was so planted. That car, the Swedes designed that car to be driven on Germany's autobahns, and it was such a beautiful car to drive. And so, like it was a Volvo, like it was so understated. I would get myself another one of those cars for sure. And like I said earlier, that model car in 2006 had adaptive cruise control. Yeah. So, because Volvo has always been one of the leading car manufacturers for road safety. So, which means I really need the Volvo wagon sitting in the shed back at home. I really need to get it on the road because I've owned it now for maybe 2 or 3 years, and it's had a broken gearbox the whole time I've owned it. So I really need to put a new gearbox in it. Anyway, So that's a sugarcane truck. So that is a truck that will drive next to the sugarcane harvester as the harvester dumps into the hopper, into the big trailer. Right. Well, we're fueled all the way through to Gladstone now, and we do have one more big thing. Now, it could be. Now, was I right in saying we're going to rejoin the Bruce Highway at Miriamvale? I do believe that is the case. Yeah, well, what an appropriate place to rejoin the Bruce Highway, because that's where the next big thing might just happen to be. Oh, BT's just gotten a clue. And I know it's getting late, must be close to 11 p.m. now. So I didn't expect you to stay through to the whole end of the stream, BT, but if you're going to hang out until the last big thing, I think it's well, we're not stopping between now and then. So, but if you make it to the end of the stream, now it's not that far from Miriamvale through to Gladstone. So again, one more short break just at the next big thing. No promises. Oh, Roger. Well, for the next couple of weeks, I'm probably just going to be, I'm really going to try and concentrate on the live stream channel, the live replay channel. So, yeah, that's where we're going to be. So, if BT bumps in and says good day on the live replay channel, definitely be nice. Be nice and say hello. Say good day. Right, got a couple of cars. It's not raining. It's just it's been raining. We've got some roadworks here, so we've got slower speed, 60 k's an hour through here. A rebar, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you very much, appreciate it. So, well, just here's a bit of roadworks. So there could be the occasional rock being thrown up from the vehicle in front. There we go. And it is a bit of wet. So chuck a bit of water in there too. So water, wildlife, and Wanger drivers. 3 W's. There we go. A nice safe overtake. Well, that a turbo territory? It is too. So the Ford territory behind that I just overtook is the predecessor to the Ford Everest, which is basically a SUV version of Ford Falcon. There goes an R34 two-door, probably a GTST. It was the turbo territory, which I do believe might be a like the gear, territory gear, all-wheel drive, turbocharged territory. If you're going to get a territory, that's the one to get, unless, of course, you like your fuel economy, because it was one of the worst fuel-efficient cars on the road ever. The Ford Turbo Territory. They are kind of cool, though. They're like they're the soccer mum car before the Ford Everest. Right, is this the North Coast line? Yes, it is. As we head to Miriamvale, 1770. Oh, look, somebody spelt 1770 in full. Why would you spend all of those reflective stickers writing 1770 out in full when you can have it done in 4 characters? Even if you wrote town of 1770, that's still only 6 extra characters. How many characters does 1770 written out in full? Weird. So 18 kilometres before we turn right onto Tableland Road. So we turn right onto Tableland Road through Mount Maria. Maria. Right, is that a different road than going through Lomi? Right. So which is the better way to go, through Mount Maria or Lomi? Interesting question, as it gets a little bit. So Rosedale, 10 kilometres actually. Rosedale in Victoria, I know quite well. In the Gippsland, out near Terrelgan. But that's not where we are today. So we're going to go through Rosedale and then we're turning right. This is what Google Maps says, to turn right at Barrajondu. I don't know how to say that correctly, but if Max is around, he'll probably run to the microphone and let me know. There you go. Barrajondo. Oh, that sounds European when you say Jondo. Barrajondo. I could totally be messing that right up, eh? But anyway, just repeating what Max told me. So turning right at Barrajondo through Mount Maria to Taunton. Looks like a bit of roadworks around Taunton. And then through to Mount Tom and on to Miriamvale, where we rejoin the Bruce Highway. But I do have the North Coast Railway line to my left. So Maxie's just saying we might have to deal with a lot more triage if we go through Lowmead. So I'm happy. I have, let's just say I've got a full 90% trust in Google Maps. Copy. Thank you, Reba. Take care. Oh, yeah, always crappy drivers. Oh, unsealed or just rough? Either way, thank you, Reba. Appreciate the. I did put the call out, so I was actually confident that a local might suggest, which is what's happened. So thank you very much. Now, you know what? I've only eaten one of my chickeny things, I think, as I watch that Commodore Ute past the truck. I don't think I'm gonna put my chicken on my sandwiches today. I think I'm just gonna eat my chicken. Welcome to Port Curtis, Coral Coast. Right. For those who didn't guess, my energy drink today is sugar. It's zero sugar solo. Go the solo. I actually met the solo energy drink rep I believe it's Schweppes. So I met the Schweppes rep up in Rocky. Actually, it was at the Caves General Store. I met her a couple of weeks ago when I was in there for lunch. And I was drinking a Monster energy drink, and she was like, like, oh, no. I was like, oh, what energy? She's like, Solo. And I was like, oh, well, they don't sell it at the store. And she's like, I know, that's why I'm here. I'm trying to get them to stock it. So just maybe by the time we get back up there tomorrow, Troy and and then I've got a name on the tip of my tongue, but I've also got a wrong name. Oh, man. Anyway, the owners of the general store at the Caves, they may have stocked it, got it in. Who knows? Right. So we're going to an 80 zone coming into Rosedale. So this is Queensland's Rosedale, as opposed to Victoria's Rosedale. Is there a Rosedale? There'll be a Rosedale in New South Wales for sure, I'm sure. Probably. Maxie's not sure, but he's the local legend, so the local subject matter expert. But let me just say that the Rosedale in Victoria, and to kind of live just near there. I used to get my coffees at the Rosedale coffee shop there from the bottle shop. Right. So there's a Rosedale, South Coast, New South Wales. There's a Rosedale here in Queensland. There's Rosedale State School just to the left. And there's a Rosedale in Victoria, in Gippsland. Oh, Tasmania would have a Rosedale for sure, yeah? That sounds like a very Tassie sort of town, suburb town. Near Port Arthur. It's just off Port Arthur Road. That doesn't mean it's near Port Arthur, on the way to Port Arthur. Yeah, well, Port Arthur's down that way, so probably close. But anyway, I don't think I need to remember Rosedales, because when we keep bumping into Rosedales, I'm sure that it's kind of like Rosedale might be like Springfield. Isn't there like a Springfield in every state in America? Isn't that why the Simpsons chose Springfield as their town? Because it's representative as we start to now get into quite significant wet weather. I tell you what, this next big thing might be wet. See a bit of frozen screen there. Oh, now it's black. And now we're back. Just for my mods, that was me. I did need to turn the camera off and on. Let's go to that wide screen view. Right, Caleb. We have a Caleb 8008 in the chat. How are you, Caleb? Are we just driving for fun? Well, no, today we are making our way back up to Gladstone, where I will swap to my work car, and tomorrow I'll be driving up to Rockhampton to commence my next 2 weeks worth of surveying work up just north of Rocky at the caves. And so today, well, I wouldn't say fun, but I'd say we do have a reason. Now, we drove out to Dirranbandi on Thursday and came back on Friday. Now, that was for fun. We spent the day driving out to the southwest just to go to Dirranbandi because I'd never been there before. So you could say that drive was for fun. That stream was for fun. Today's live stream is us making our way from Brisbane back to Gladstone. But the fun part of it is we've been visiting big things along the way, which we've been putting photos up in the Discord. So we have a Discord channel that we've got a channel there, which Maxie's already put a link to. Oh, American. All right. Well, we do have some Americans on our channel. BT is one of our moderators, if you see in the chat. She's from Wyoming. So I believe that's Mountain Time. Central Mountain Time, something like that. Anyway, just Mountain Time. But Caleb, so good to have. Well, it's getting late in your part of the world. I know that it's a Saturday night, America, and thank you for dropping in and saying g'day. Well, you don't say g'day. We say so g'day. You guys would say howdy. Did you say whereabouts? Whereabouts in America are you watching from? We always like to know what city and state our Americans from. And I hope you're having a good Saturday night. I had a good Saturday night last night, except my football team lost atrociously. So that's all I'm going to say about that. How can the reigning be next year's? It's terrible. They're second last on the ladder, and there's a good chance they might end up being last. Baffle Creek. Baffle. Mountain Time. Yeah, BT's also there. So we are continuing to go straight. So, but Caleb, the channel's not just for fun. We also like to talk about road safety, road rules, driver etiquette, and motoring culture. Not just cars, but trucks, caravans, motorcycles, buses, stuff. I myself drive all of the above. So, and the plan for the channel going forward is to drive a lot more around Australia, so people like yourself can get a very good understanding of how. And it's as big as the continental United States, pretty much. Similar landmass, not a lot different. But you guys have got like 350 million people where we've only got like 28 million people. So it's not quite different. North Carolina. North Carolina. Awesome. Well, Raleigh. Is that it? Raleigh? Thank you, BT. We have our resident American who helps us understand Americanisms better. So thank you, BT. You're awesome. So, and if it sounds like I'm talking to somebody else sometimes on a one-sided conversation, Caleb, it's because I've actually got my moderators, which are blue, in the chat. I've actually got them like on basically like on a live call through Discord, and they can chat to me, so they can let me know of what's happening, especially if my stream freezes up, which can do sometimes, because I am using Starlink. Sometimes we just lose that link a little bit, whether it's because of trees or sometimes it's unexplained. Might be the angle of the satellite, but could also because I do have the Starlink sitting inside the car looking up through the back windscreen, which at the moment is getting a little bit foggy. So I have, and because it's a Lexus, when I press the rear demister, it's also my side mirror demister. Thank you, Lexus. So I like it. Howdy, mate. Good on you, Caleb. Always great to have people bumping in from all over the world. We had Dage in earlier from Norway. I don't know, we haven't seen our UK friends much lately. Definitely our American friends, especially those that follow Bobby's Ride Along Gang channel. So that's usually how our American friends find me, is usually through Bobby's channel, which is awesome. And he is a truck driver that live streams almost every day, hauling popcorn across the states. What does he do? 47 states? Every state other than Alaska, Hawaii, and California. But he doesn't want to go to California, so 47 states. That's fair, says BT. He carts popcorn across 47 states. Does he ever dip up into Canada or down into Mexico? I don't think that's a thing, is it? Well, still a great channel, and he just clicked over 100,000 subscribers last week. So seriously, he's a channel that I look up to. I have a thought though, that when Bobby and I meet each other, I'll be looking down. I think I'm 6 foot tall, and I think Bobby is probably going to be a tad bit shorter. Well, I do remember you guys meeting up last year at Christmas time, which was awesome. So that's BT and Bobby on Bobby's Ride Along Gang. All right, enough plugging Bobby's channel. It's not even here. Okay. Oh, what Lexus do you have, Caleb? And do you know what Lexus stands for? LEXUS. Do you know what Lexus stands for? Do you know what Lexus stands for, BT? Well, we'll see. Of course you do. Because whenever you get the chance and you think about it, you whack the Lexus emoji up there, don't you, BT? Hey, I have another question. I let you have a screenshot opportunity earlier today. Do you remember what it was? Oh, have you? I did a pose specifically so you could screenshot it because I knew you probably would. Maybe you missed it. I did something that you would go, oh, screenshot, and then whack it up on Discord. It was me hugging the big rum bottle. I thought, oh, BT, you missed it. I hugged it. I hugged it for just long enough for you to go, oh, screenshot time. And then I find out that you didn't even see it. Anyway. Right, so 200. So it's an I'm trying to read it. The IS 200T. That's an IS3 chassis. That's the third generation IS, I do believe, unless it's even newer. I'm driving the ISF, which is the second generation chassis. The first generation, we actually got passed by an IS 200 earlier, which was the first generation of Lexus that got shipped to America. Now, I don't want to interrupt BT if she's actually going back, but no clue what it means. Oh, well, I believe that the IS200, and I could be wrong, but the IS200T is a 2-litre turbocharged IS. That is what I take from the name of it. Now, I've never actually been in one or driven one, but that exact same chassis as the IS200T, they also make in an IS250, IS350, in F Sports, but they also make an IS500, which has the same engine as the ISF. It's kind of like an ISF with the V8 engine and the 8-speed automatic gearbox, but it's not. Oh, there's a Lexus coming this way. The RX. Lexus soft-roader SUV RX. So, well, we can be Caleb and I can be Lexus IS brothers or cousins. We could be cousins. I would really like to drive an IS 200T. I think that'd be cool. I think I would like them. So, $40,000 miles. What is my car? This one has 220,000 kilometers. So 150. So this car's 150,000 miles. 150,000 miles. There or thereabouts, close enough to. Just guessing. So not that old, the IS200T there, mate. Not too old. So you had version prior. Was the version prior a 250? The IS250? Or was it still a 200? Because this particular model year, so this is a 2009, and I know that they made it through to 2014. I think it was 2014, 2015 was the model change. There's a road to low mead. Oh, I've still got my energy drink, don't I? I will say today's been an awesome trip. Not only have we gone and seen a bunch of big things, we've been competing against some of those plane spotting channels that are all down at the Pacific Air Show on the Gold Coast at the moment. I've got to meet two people in the flesh, Wade and Doug. And Wade was a surprise. So Wade, again, thank you so much. And I will link you that photo. When I finish live streaming, I'll also flick Doug his photo through his business card, through his email address. So I've got to not only get awesome photos of the big barrel and the big Bundy rum bottle, but also got to meet 2 new awesome people, as well as a few new people on the live chat from everywhere, all the way from, well, we've had Pennsylvania. Oh, you found it, BT. You've been really quiet. There we go. I can't believe you missed it the first time. I can't believe you missed that. I did that just for you, because I knew what you would do if you saw it. But I know that you probably won't come back and watch the stream again because you've been here live. So if you watched it in retrospect, you definitely would have screenshotted it. I know you would have. Nah, you're good, BT. You were so quiet this last 5 minutes doing that because I knew you were concentrating. Right, so 3.4K, so we're going to turn onto Fingerboard Road. And I know that then Fingerboard Road goes to the Bruce Highway because I remember seeing Fingerboard Road on the Bruce Highway. That's a right-hand turn at Miriam Vale. So yeah, so if we'll drive along the Bruce Highway, we would see Fingerboard Road to the left, to the right. But as we're coming along from the ocean side, we're going to be turning left onto Fingerboard Road and then making our way through to Miriam Vale. Yip-ya. Now, it's quite dry through here, although it probably has been wet at some time, some stage today. It's dried out. Let's go where it's not too bumpy. Just watching the vehicle in front, just watching how it hit that little floodway where water will wash across every time it rains heavily, because those parts of the road tend to deteriorate quicker than your normal road surface. So, Wade, thank you so much for joining us on Discord. Good on you. I don't know that you've used Discord much in the past. I know you haven't been on YouTube all that long, so well done, mate. And you've definitely, well, put it this way, a photo of you was already up on our Discord before you even become a follower on the channel, so thank you. Right, recenter that map. Yep, so let's turn left here, Fingerboard Road to Miriam Vale. We will get to 1770 and Agnes Waters, another stream, absolutely. Now, just looking at the cars following us, the Turbo Territory is still there with their trailer, as well as a few other cars. Some are going straight, some are turning left too. Oh, I see an i30N back there in performance blue. I would be surprised if he makes an overtake at some stage. Hello. Now I see more Lexus. Every time a Lexus is going to pass now, it's going to stick out to me because of, what was it called again? Cognizant bias? I didn't say. Cognitive bias, that's it. Cognitive bias. Oh, there's Tow Mater on the right. Lister Motors, but it looked like a rusted out Tow Mater. Not quite. And that i30N Performance Blue did also make an overtake on the car behind us. I reckon they're going to want to try and catch me Because that's the type of person that buys a performance blue Hyundai i30N. There's someone who, usually a car person. Usually a car person. Not just a commuter, but a car enthusiast. So it was a 2013 IS 250. And now you've got the 2016 200T. Good on you, Caleb. We can definitely be Lexus cousins. And just know that when this car departs my ownership, I will be replacing it with another Lexus. And my plan is to replace it with the RCF. Unless, of course, I end up being very rich, and then I'll replace it with an LC500. Now, I've just watched, I've just had a car fly out behind me. I do believe it's a Hyundai Kona, and it could be a Kona N. So I think they're going to come past me when they can, because they absolutely blasted past the i30N, and then the car that I just passed before. So they did a 2-car pass and then flew up behind me very fast. So if they come around, I'll be expecting it because of the way they're driving. It's a white Hyundai Kona, and I do like them. I think they're cool. I really do like them. So we got about 20 kilometres before we turn right onto the Bruce Highway. So now I have been slowly catching this FG Falcon, the Ford Falcon FG in front of me. And then there's a vehicle in front of them we're sort of catching as well. So oh, it looks like an XR8 Falcon. That's nice because I like the XR8, FG XR8. Does have the V8 bonnet bulge. Now, you can put those bonnets on any FG, XR6, XR6 Turbo. But it could just be the XR8. Respect to the XR8. Well, stream seems to be going well. Recency bias. What? Oh, what are they? You know what one is? Yes. What's the other one? Is there? Wow. Well, if there's 2 big things, we're going to have to visit both the big things. Now, I knew of one. Well, that was number 1 on the list. And I'm just going to say, I've just made a couple of overtakes. That Kona is right up my backside. He's about to drive into my boot. But I'm going to let him pass me if he can. He's probably going to try and blow past me. There you go. Gave a thumbs up and let him go past. Knew that I wasn't going to Wasn't going to play with him or anything. So there goes the Kona N. I like it. I think they're a cool car. And he's gone. You think I'm driving briskly? Nope. No, I'm just cruising. Although I can come off sports mode now. Let's watch him overtake when he gets the opportunity. I probably won't even see it. He'll overtake that white ute, which we watched making a few overtakes earlier. A little bit of... Oh, Judy Watmore from Skipton, Victoria. You little legend. How are you? Right, we got about 12 Ks before we get to Miriam Vale. Now, do I have a spare map? I do. I think I have a spare map at my disposal. Oh, okay. I got it. I got another big thing. Very quiet there too. There goes the Kona around the ute. Not a slow car. They're a good little car. They're a performance SUV. So I wasn't expecting him to hang around for very long. And again, I'm not here to try and be first car line. And I can look, admire, and respect other cars on the road too by letting them pass me. But I tell you what, he did fly up on my boot very, very quick. And now look, gone. Gone. Woo. All right. Right, so I think the second of the big things will actually come first. I think. Let me see. I think just. All right. Where's the Kona gone? That little Hyundai is like almost a kilometre ahead now. And I've been sitting dead on the posted speed. Just hanging out behind the Holden Commodore ute here, or the truck. One of the last... Yes, sorry, BT. Yeah, so I've got the map up for that one. Wow, does that mean we're going to get eight big things today? Woohoo! Hey. Okay. Well, we'll do that one first, then we'll do the popular one, and then in the meantime, if you find me something else, happy to oblige. Now, we're not stopping in at these big things for very long, usually a couple of minutes, enough to show it on the screen as well as take some photos, try and do an interactive selfie. And move on, because I don't want to, well, I mean, we've got still plenty of time to get to Gladstone, pull into the, well, I do want to get to Gladstone before 6 p.m. so I can go to Woolies and buy some stuff for dinner. Do you remember a week ago, we pulled into Woolies? We finished up at the pizza place, and then I definitely bought myself a pizza for dinner. I had pizza for breakfast. So I'm not that keen for pizza tonight. I'm just happy for one of those. Just a bachelor meal, one of those frozen, well, not even frozen, just those refrigerated meals, like the muscle meals you can get from Woolies. I know there's Oh, hey, Judy, I am going well. I've just had a week off, although, you know, driving out to Deer and Bandy and back, I wouldn't say constitutes as rest day. I did have a rest day yesterday, just sat at home. I can't even remember if I went. Oh no, I went out for breakfast. Oh, dude, I had a massive breakfast yesterday morning because I was with Big Red and his little 7-year-old. So we went to a crepe place and I had a lamb souvlaki crepe. I then also got a few bites of Red's meat lovers crepe, but then to finish it off, I had to try, because it's a family business, this crepe place in Aspley in Brisbane, North Brisbane. I had to try this lemon curd waffles. Oh, wow. Hit the spot. It was amazing. It was beautiful. It was really nice. It was exactly what I was hoping it would be. And Judy said hi to everybody watching as well. So Judy is from Skipton in Victoria, and I've never been to Skipton. I've been around Victoria, but never been to Skipton. So I am very keen to do so. I am very keen to do so. Are we laughing? Oh, that's a. Oh, okay. Now, okay. Well, I'm getting close. So is it going to be first, second, or third? And it's a plant. It's a plant, right? It's a plant. All right. Oh, is that not a plant? So half a kilometre as we enter Miriam Vale here on Fingerboard Road. Apparently, in 400 metres on the left, we have something that is a big thing that I did not even know it existed. However, the queen of big things, the queen of Aussie big things, found it. Is that it? Can I see it? I can see it. Is it on the roof? It's up on the roof, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it is. All right, pulling over. I don't want to go off the big. Look at that. That qualifies as a big thing for sure. Now, I'm going to zoom in on this one, people. There it is, up on the roof. That is definitely a big magpie. That qualifies because it's bigger than a normal magpie. So it definitely qualifies. I'm going to try. Now, I can't actually touch, feel, or, you know, like I couldn't with the pineapple as well, let's be honest. So going to have to interact with the magpie in a different way. All right. Let's get this one done, and then we'll look at the second one. All right, now where's that?
before everybody else can hear me, what's that next big thing? Is it a real big thing or is it a fake big thing? Yeah. Is it? All right. Let's type it in the maps and see if it exists. That's right. Oh, 100 meters? Is it 100 meters away? It says it's a 5-minute walk. Oh, it's like, is it on Larson Street? Is that what you're getting? Is that the one you're talking about? Yes, got it. That's the one I'm looking at. All right. Now, before I go, bye-bye, magpie. Let's zoom out. All right, glasses off. All right, so back or forward? Forward. I think forward and then turn right, yeah? Oh, hang on, is that it? I'm looking at it. Geez, that's a big tree, hey? So is it known as a big thing? Yeah, no, it's huge. It's huge. I'm looking at it. It's massive. Now, I go this way because there's a car right at my bum. Let them go past. Oh, AWOL Stew in the chat. G'day, AWOL Stew. Oh, look at all these figs. There's big figs everywhere. But there is one particular big fig. Yeah? Yes, it is. It's this one on my right. I'm just trying to see how I get into it. It's right next to the train station. It is massive. Treeage. Right, Miriamvale train station. I was only here 5 days ago at this train station on the train. Now, that is a big fig tree. You know what? It literally says something fig tree on a big sign. But that's a big fig tree, hey. So it is that big tree. It is got like, it's like just, it's like, oh, that reminds me of Avatar. Like you could probably build a proper tree house in there with like 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. That's a big fig tree. We kind of need to get a photo of it, don't I? We're going to include it on our big things. I'm going to go for a little walk. What? Sorry, I got excited. Did that really just happen? Have we hit 1,500 subscribers? I can do a quick check. Well, that's true. Remember how long we literally just hit 1,500 subscribers. Congratulations, Driving Live Australia. So 65 likes for today's stream, but 1,500 subscribers. I did say let's try and get into the 1490s today, but we've hit 1,500 as of right now. So I'm probably going to have to thank some awesome new people like Doug and Wade and people overseas as well, like Caleb, for instance, and everybody else who's joined today, whether you've chatted to us or not in the chat. I am very excited. Now, I am going to put my hazard lights on. The train's not here or anything. So where's a bin? There's a bin. I'm going to put some rubbish in the rubbish bin. And the big fig, we'll do this one, this one, this one. Heritage fig tree. All right, now there's one more. Oh crap! I just hit my hit my headphones on the door jamb trying to get in the car because as big as the car is. 15. We've been trying to get 1,500 subs since the Outback 7-part mini series. All right, we got one more big thing to see while we're here. Imagine 3 big things here in one little town. All right, so before I plug that all back in, got to zoom out of the fig. There we go. I think I can go forwards. Really haven't spent much time here in Miriam Vale. What have you done now? Oh, that's a good one. Thank you, BT. I mean, you always do good ones, don't worry. But sometimes I think you're going to throw me under the bus. A little bit of tree as we go under these. Awesome. There's so many amazing trees here in Miriam. Right here. So again. Threw Hannah's under the bus yesterday. Oh, that was different, she says. Right, so let's turn right. Where are we? Actually. That's true. Oh, look at the Outlander. Bloody Outlanders. So many Outlanders. But I think what I'm looking for is just up here on the right. I believe I can fly. I believe I can crawl sideways with big claws. There it is. Here it is. Here it is. I have to park sideways like this. There it is. You can't even not see it, hey? Look at it. There it is, the big crab. I mean, it's not massive. And be honest, it looks like a pie with pincers. Just saying. Pie with pincers. The Big Crab restaurant. The Big Crab. It is, look, it's Big Crab. It counts. All right, let's do a little U-turn. Oh, look, the police station straight across the road. So let's not flirt with danger. So I'm going to park. Now, it looks like the servo's closed because it is Sunday afternoon, and I wouldn't expect anything different for a little Outback. Oh, it's not Outback, is it? Zoom back out. Definitely regional and coastal, even though we're not right on the coast. I'm going to now drive down back through to where the railway station is, and just along the little town, like the main street of the town. Oh, no, you're right. That's our last big thing today, BT. Yep, I was hoping to get here before midnight. That. No, thank you. All right, BT's leaving us in the chat, but she will be, leaving us on the voice chat, but she should be still in the live stream chat for a little while until she falls asleep. Like, I wonder if she falls asleep like my housemate Big Red does. He falls asleep in his, I won't say rocking chair, but I want to. And his phone is like on in his hand, and he falls asleep and he starts snoring, and his phone is still like lit up in his hand, doing whatever he was doing, death scrolling TikTok. Right, so Lions Park. All right, so this is the street with the station. Just wanted to cover CBT. Thank you. All right, a little bit of tree here. Just wanted to show everyone the main street. We'll do a U-turn and come back through from the other side, because we did just drive through here from the station, which is where that van just pulled out. So happy to do a little U-turn and head back the other way. I'll do it just here where I've got lots of space before I go under that big tree. And there's the pub just there. I'll go back to the map. Map. Oh, sugar. Yeah, sugar would be the main industry here still in Miriam Vale. Through ready, we'll go up this way out. Big figs, but lots of big trees here. And what's that? Gladstone Regional Council has their building just there for Gladstone. Oh, where are we? Miriam Vale, sorry. But definitely, Caleb, sugar would be the biggest industry here. There'd be some tourism as well. There's always backpackers and all that sort of stuff up around this way. There's the town's tallest building, the water tower. We'll turn back onto, now, this is the A1. This is the National Highway. We are now on the Bruce Highway. So we just did a big sort of detour through Bundaberg to go and check out the big barrel and the big Bundy bottle. But now we are, and only about 66 kilometres to Gladstone. And I do not think there is any more big things. But if there is, and BT finds them, I'm sure she'll jump back on quickly and go, oh, Sarge, guess what? But I think we've done 7.5 today. G'day, Baz. How are you, buddy? Always good to see Baz back in the chat. Right, still looks like a bit of rain as we come out of Miriam Vale. But where most of the rain has fallen today has been ahead of us. And by the time we've got there, it's disappeared, which I'm not unhappy with. Thank you, Max. So Max will stay with me. We have 49 minutes, 67 kilometres. We're due to get into Gladstone around 10 to 5. We'll probably just finish up at the shops, sort of Gladstone Central. Pick up 4.5 minutes. Now, I'd have to speed to do that. Yep, well, you're a good Max. Oh, I didn't actually expect you, Maxie, to stay with us for almost the entire trip, but we did talk about our estimated time of arrival.
And I did want to leave early enough today so the BT didn't fade for the end too much. We did close. She'll probably hang out and stay awake and be in the chat for the next 45 minutes. But no hassle if she didn't. There's an Outlander. Look at that. Oh, look. Calliope. Watch out. Rexy. Maxie was just saying he doesn't think his own, he hasn't personally driven along here in his Outlander. That's all right. You know what? If we don't have a Kia Carnival by the time we get you up here, Max, to take you for a bit of a drive around, I would hire an Outlander just for the fun of it. Now, where did I have an Outlander? Last time I did surveying it just out of Mount Isa, I had an Outlander for a day because I had to deliver one of the vehicles, surveying vehicles, to get picked up by one of the surveyors going to the Cloncurry job. So I actually had an Outlander to do my last day of work up with Steve out of Mount Isa. I think we were staying at the Irish pub has a lot of accommodation attached to it at the southern side of Mount Isa. So I do remember I have driven the latest model Outlander. I'd rather that than the MG. And for those of you that might notice, when it goes from 2 lanes to 1 lane and its left lane ends, you'll notice that I use the merge. I always merge at the merge point, or try to always merge at the merge point, which is what you should do. You don't have to. Of course, it's not. Of course, it's not compulsory. It's not a road rule, but it is the more predictable thing to do. Is merge at the merge point. So if you were to change lanes into the right-hand lane before you get to the merge point, I would call that a lane change, not a merge. You're not merging, you're just making a lane change. Whereas if you wait till the merge point, I would actually consider that a proper merge. Now, I'm happy to have that debate with anybody, friendly debate, of course. With somebody like Courtney down in Melbourne, who's actually a driving instructor, it'd be awesome to have those conversations with Courtney because I already respect what he does as a driving instructor, and I know that he thinks that there's a lot of driving instructors in Australia that probably should be better drivers themselves. So I don't disagree. Alrighty, we're just cruising 100 k's an hour, 65 miles an hour if we round it up. So 39 kilometres till we take the turn off into Gladstone, and another 20 kilometres past that's our destination. And we will cruise on through. And we're pretty much going to stick with the North Coast line, which is just on our right here, the rail line. And it remains electrified all the way through into Gladstone and then all the way through to Rockhampton. And then after Rockhampton, it's no longer electrified as it heads north to Cairns. And if you were to catch the Spirit of Queensland tilt train, it'll be the diesel train that runs between Brisbane and Cairns, which Tezza and fingers crossed myself will be catching. Now, I don't know if I want to. Tezza might want to catch it with somebody else, maybe. I'll have that discussion with Tez. He might want to catch it with his partner, which I only found out 2 days ago that he has. someone new in his life, which I'm very happy for him. Anyway, I definitely need to chat with him off the live stream. I'm going to have to say no to that. So Maxie's just asked, is he correct in saying that the electrification runs all the way through to Emerald? No, it doesn't. It used to, but now no more. They have actually started taking down the electrification between Blackwater. Actually, not Blackwater itself, but just out of Blackwater, you've got your whole, the Horizon system that goes to the mines north of the road that leads to Emerald and Kia Carnival, the old one. And so from where the twin tracks turns out, you've got a single track that heads between that point and Emerald, and they've de-electrified that section of track all the way out to Emerald, and they've been pulling down the electrification. So we have a giraffe. We just passed the giraffe, but it's not a big giraffe. It's a normal sized giraffe, and a red rocket, which is definitely too small to be called a red rocket, a big rocket. Whilst we come through, what's this little town called again? Benaraby. Yeah, no Benaraby because they've got a racetrack there, which will, I think, will pass. So yeah, Benaraby is 32 kilometres, and the turnoff that we're going to take is 34 kilometres. So just past the turnoff to the it's Benaraby and the racetrack there, we'll turn right. As I see a goods train going south at speed. All right, cruise control back on. Wow, there's not much traffic. We are on the number one highway Sunday afternoon, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And there's not a lot of traffic at all, which I don't mind. Like driving, hate traffic. So this suits me down to a T. I had some good times with your offside, your dog. Hey, AWOL Stewart, 1770 and Agnes Waters. You forgot the E off the end of Gladstone. That's okay. We know what you meant. We will get the stream back to Agnes Waters at 1770 another day. I have been there once before in my life. Prior to me starting the live stream, I do believe. So, and I was delivering a Masters Hilux, a brand new Masters Hilux to its new surveyor. So, hey Judy, I do want to come down your way one. I'm trying to get to Victoria in October. Oh, we lost the cricket already? It's supposed to be a 5-day test match. What did it go for 2 days? Ah, well, if we lose to Bangladesh, that's, you know, good on the Bangladeshis. We have hit 1 point. I need to, okay, special moment. We've put on a fair few new subscribers today, which has been amazing. I think at least 13 new subscribers today. Now, I was watching one of those plane spotting channels, and I watched them put on 1,000 new subscribers yesterday in one stream whilst the air show was on. 1,000.
I just watched it. It was just ticking up like every few seconds. It seemed to be just ticking up because they have it up on their screen there. Well, as do we. As you can see, 1,500 down there in the left-hand corner. Well done. Thank you to everybody who has made this happen, especially our new subscribers today. It does mean so much. Seriously, you guys don't know how much it means. And to meet a couple of supporters today in Wade and Doug, as well as chat to some new subscribers today online. Thank you so much. And with your support, this channel is only going to keep getting better and better and better. All these little tweaks that we can do, like me buying a UPS so that when I get the live 24-hour, the live replay. So what? Okay, so I know that Max has put it up in the chat, but I'm just going to say what it is. Oh, birthday month there. Well, when I come visit you for your birthday, no promises because things change and I could be working. I might not be able to. Fingers crossed though. If we the live replay channel is actually, so this is Driving Live Australia. The other channel is actually, so the actual handle for this channel is Driving Live Oz. But if you look for Driving Live Oz live replay, so at Driving Live Oz live replay, that's our second channel, which I will get up and running again this afternoon. And hopefully I'll get to see some of you over there. And we're trying to just build that channel. It's kind of like an advertising channel for this channel, but I have replaying on that channel older streams that we've done in the past. And so you could actually watch them on this channel. You can pick and choose which ones you want at any time you want on this channel. If you go to that channel, the moderators will be bumping in from time to time. I myself will be jumping in and checking it out, seeing who is being active on there. And it's a really good channel just to have on in the background. The reason I haven't had it going lately is because I've had some power outages at my house where my mainframe is. So I did invest in a UPS on Friday, got it up and running yesterday, and it is all good to go. So if my house loses power again while I'm away, the stream won't just drop out without me knowing and just gone. Because that's what's happened the last couple of times. And I've gone to check on it and it's not running. And then I text my housemate, Big Red, and say, hey, mate, did the power go off? I was like, oh, yeah, forgot to tell you, power went out last night. Think a car hit a power pole around the corner or whatever. And so if the power goes off, I've got no way, if I'm not at home, I can't turn my computer back on remotely. I actually need Red to go in, turn it on for me. But now that we've got a UPS, if the power goes off and it comes back on, we're still good. Even if the internet was to drop out quickly for a little bit, it will then come back on, and we won't have lost the live stream at all. So we'll be testing it out starting tonight. Are you here? Are you saying hi or bye? Oh, hi. Is this Tessa? Hey, Tessa. Hey, look, you and Junior sound not alike, but the closest. Trust me, you guys sound more alike of each other than you and BT or you and Max or you and Hannah's. Trust me. So, how was it, Tessa? Tessa's just in my ear telling me how good the air show was. Yeah? Yeah? Was it, well, I saw yesterday's
F-35 finish up? Was it even better? Okay, I'll go back and watch it on, one of those channels that recorded it. Well, you know what? Fair enough. And, I'll go watch that channel. I'll watch the finale. Tezza. Yes. Do you have a new special someone? Right. So then I'm thinking, are you sure you don't want to spend your, did we go black? Are you sure you don't want to do your train trip in October with that person instead of me? Did you? Okay. uh, made up for it. Wow. Has it, has it, has it ever been a Raptor? Has it ever been an F-22? Yeah. See, I know, but that would steal the show. An F-22 would steal the show. Yeah. Hornets? Yeah, F-18s. Was there no F-18s this year? No, no Growlers. Well, that was bad timing. The Defence Force need to get their act into gear. I understand what you're saying. Tess is just saying that the F-18s, usually they're Growlers these days, not the Hornets or the Super Hornets, usually do come to our air shows, but they might fly over on Anzac Day, Remembrance Day, that sort of thing. But apparently they've been called to action, or at least on standby. So, yep, yep, yep. What noise, Max? I found the noise suppression as this Mercedes comes around me. The pretend Mercedes ute. Well, I've only got half an hour to go. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying to Tez, I've only got half an hour to go, so you might not be able to bump back in later. So that's a good. I don't need. You know what? My moderator's been amazing today. So it's all good if I don't have any moderators for the last 10 or 15 minutes. All good. It doesn't matter. I have this under control. So, oh, thank you, Max. Max is keen to leave me on in the background. I need that says a laugh on the soundboard still. That one. Where starts 3.0? Hey, who is Danny? We've got Danny in the chat. Hello, Danny. English side on left-hand traffic. We do drive on the left. We right-hand drive on the left. Like I keep saying, 70% of the rest of the world drives on the right side of the road. We drive on the correct side of the road. So, you know, we're elites. There's only 30% of countries in the world that drive the same as we do. We are elite because we're in the minority. Well, that too. Being an ex-British colony, we do drive on the same side as the English. That is true. So, but I do really like getting to the other parts of the world where we drive on the opposite side of the road. I like, as much as I almost died a bunch of times in Cambodia because they're crazy over there. That was fun. I've driven in Germany. That is fun. I've driven in America. That is fun. I've driven in Vanuatu. That is also on the opposite side of the road, although most roads there are single lane. So it doesn't really matter until you go to pass another car. And then it's like, which way are you going to go, mate? Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? So I have never seen this many other voice stuff on the Discord. We got a lot to play with. Maxie, I know you're in the background. Don't have to jump on. Just let you know. I'll definitely play around with those settings, which I've never really seen all of those settings before. So we're not going to do it now whilst we're driving. Looking at the map, we got 25 minutes to go, 28 kilometres, I'm going to say at about 18 miles. 18 miles, just at a guess. And we're due in at 4:47. Made up a few minutes by not even trying. Not even trying. All right, Tannum Sands and Boyne Island off to the right. If you go towards the coast right now, turn right here. Tannum Sands, which I have been out there before, and Boyne Island, which I've not been to. Let's merge at the merge point, like all of us are doing, all the drivers. Now, I believe this is the Banarabi racetrack turn-off, just here. Banarabi Dragway. There you go. So that's the dragway just off to the left, just there, the motorsports complex, as well as their rubbish dump. I'd like to go watch some motorsport there one day. So I believe it's not long now before we turn. So 4.8 kilometres. We're turning towards Gladstone off the Bruce Highway. So we've skipped a bit of Bruce Highway today. We skipped the section at the Steve Irwin Way. We've also skipped the section going past Bundaberg. You're saying, Tess? Oh, okay. Cool. we enter Benarabi proper 70k zone. Here's the engine braking every time I just bump it back a gear. Oh, how good a paddle shift. Paddle shift is so good. I am in the Lexus. So I'm bringing the Lexus up to Gladstone, and then I'm putting it away in the shed and taking the Hilux to Rockhampton tomorrow morning. So I won't be live streaming tomorrow morning because it's not a very long drive up to Rockhampton, and it's for work, so it's not a long drive. We did that drive coming back on last Sunday afternoon, so I'm not going to worry about live streaming tomorrow morning. So that way I can catch up on some local news, maybe catch up with my boss, see what's going on. I know what they want me to do for the next day or two until my work colleague arrives down to meet me. Excuse me. I did sneeze. I did try to cover the microphone when I did it too. So, and it's too cloudy to look at the sun to sneeze again. If that's the thing that you know. Looking at a bright light makes me sneeze twice. That's not a myth. It's cognitive bias. Because I know it happens, I make it happen. Do you know how many Mitsubishi Outlanders we've seen today? So many Mitsubishi Outlanders. So many because we have cognitive. Yeah, you have. Yeah, Tessa has been watching planes. So, right-hand drive traffic in Argentina. Danny, are you in Argentina? That is awesome. Oh, what time of the day is it in Argentina? It must be like the middle of the night. Although it's a Saturday night, have you had a few drinks? Have you been out for a bit of a South American flamenco, bit of a dance? Well, that's just what I think of when I think of South America. Flamenco, not flamingo. All right, isn't that what you call the flamenco? Isn't that a dance? Isn't that like a Spanish dance? Could have that wrong. It's not really something I want to do. Oh, R33. An R33 GTST. Oh, okay. It's a girly thing. It's not a partner dance. It's more of a female dance. Right, we are preparing to turn right. So the road's always been a little bit crappy through here. But we picked the right lane, the right turning lane. The car in front is going straight. The car behind is going straight. Everybody else is turning along the Bruce Highway. We are turning right and heading towards Gladstone. It's nice and cool up here. We might have a little bit of trees through here, peeps. Little bit of trees, potentially, maybe. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Right, we have less than 20 kilometres to go. 19 Ks, 19 minutes. Two in at 16:48. Well, that stretched out a minute, didn't it? Anyway, all good. So what was your favourite part of the 3-day weekend? Well, you weren't there for all 3 days. What's your favourite part of the air show, Tess? Well, you got there later Friday afternoon. Yeah. So, but anyway, regardless of exactly how long, what was your favourite part? Was it the F-35 finale today, or was it some other? What was your favourite aircraft? Let me know. I'm going to say I like his sense of humour. Oh, yeah, I did watch the Osprey yesterday. The MV22, because it's the marine version, yeah? I'm going to relay what you're saying, okay, Tess. It's not a plane. It's not a helicopter. It's like a mini Chinook that flies sideways sometimes. Tess is disagreeing with me. Yep. Well, you could say, Tessa, that and the V-22 is not a helicopter, nor is it an aeroplane. But you could say that it is both. You could say that at some stages it's an aeroplane, and at other stages it's a helicopter. But never, but never the same, but never both at the same time. It's either one or the other. It's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Except both versions of it are good, not evil. Yeah, so it's just saying that the Pacific Air Show 2023, 2024, we missed last year because of the cyclone, but 2026, and it just keeps getting better and better. It's like, I know Tessa doesn't want to ever miss one. So, and it would be good if they could get at least one or two new planes in that you don't see very often, but I will agree that the MV-22 Osprey, because we don't have any in Australia, we don't have anything like it in Australia, when we see one in real life, it blows us away because we're not desensitized to them, because we don't ever see them. So therefore, no, we definitely don't have them. Otherwise I'll watch Avatar. That's where I get my fix. They're not real V-22s. Now there is a new one being built, isn't there? What's the new version of the new version of the Osprey? So is it right? Okay. Yep. So are you saying there's more blades on each propeller? Right. So it's still twin engine, and it still has the tilt engine mechanism, so it can fly forwards or hover. But it's going to have more blades, and it's going to be able to. That's right. Now, didn't I see the Osprey do that yesterday? Oh, okay. I thought it transitioned quite well at a pretty good speed, but obviously not like at 100 knots combat speed. All right, the new one. What's the name of the new version of the Osprey? You know? Nah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. No, all good. Oh yeah, second squirrel.
Now, what do you mean by that? If you, no one can hear what you're saying, Tessa, and I won't repeat anything you don't want to, but are you talking about like with our military, or are you talking about with our live streaming channels? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Copy. Roger. All right. So next year looks like it's going to be even better. Now, does this lane, just don't know if the left lane goes left or if it goes straight. Sorry, I need to stay in this lane. Yep. Yeah, go for it. Okay. All right. So Tez's just basically saying that it's going to be really cool that the last 3 years that they've run the air show here in the Gold Coast in Australia has been a bit more of a trial to make sure that it works, and I think it works. Like seeing all the people down on the beach looks amazing. So I think so. What Tess is saying is they're committed. They've signed up for another 3 years. Hopefully, no more cyclones to turn Broadbeach and Surfers Paradise into a non-beach. And so I will be, fingers crossed, not planning any other trips around this time next year. That'd be stupid, like I did this year. Yeah, I'll look it up. All right, the dates. Oh, well, I was committed this year. I just forgot. I forgot when it was on. And the people weren't really talking about it. Yeah, yeah. I was going to say 30 seconds, but anyway. Right, I was just looking at Danny just saying, speaking Spanish in Argentina. That was my guess. I get confused as to which countries speak Spanish or Portuguese, because our Spanish and Portuguese ancestors, they really did like to go around and conquer the world, didn't they? So, but where are we sitting on 68? Yeah, they do. So 68 likes. Let's see if we can hit 70 likes. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. It really does help the channel. It's going to help us grow. We've hit 1,500 subscribers today. I am stoked. I did not think we'd hit it today. So, but we've had a really good stream. We've visited, not including a big cart at the big cart track, but other than that, we visited 8 big things today. They should have a big cart at the big cart track for sure. But other than that, we've seen big magpies, big crabs, big mowers, big pineapples. Yeah, we've had the big boot, the big what was the other big thing? There's another couple of big things, but we've done 8 big things today. Yep. We did the big Bundy rum and the big Bundy and the big barrel. So we got them knocked over in Bundaberg, and we've also met Wade, who was hanging out and stalking me. I say that with tongue in cheek there, Wade. Wade was stalking me at the distillery, and Doug was waiting for me at the brewery. So that was awesome. Got to meet two new friends face to face, which is always awesome. Yes, Tessa. Well, there's not a big red elephant because that's not big. It's a normal size elephant. Oh, there's an Evo 9. Was there a big orange or something that way? Yeah, the big orange. It depends which big orange you're talking about, because I know two. There was the one coming back from. There was one. Well, okay. We didn't. We've got the big orange on the way back from Springshaw. And then what else was big that day? We did do the big pineapple at the end, like Junior said. We call it the big fruit salad trip. It was the big fruit salad live stream. But we got the big piece of watermelon in between Mackay and Gladstone, Mackay and Rockhampton, a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. Oh, okay. Another big piece of watermelon somewhere. Copy. Oh, a New South Wales piece of watermelon. Well, next to the big piece of watermelon here in Queensland was also a big pumpkin. So we got both of them. Right, we are only minutes away from ending the stream, so I'm getting rid of those because they hurt. You know when you wear glasses, Tessa, but also headphones, and the headphones pushes your glasses arms into the side of your head? Oh, I know Tessa knows. So, BT has hung out with us, hasn't she? Look at her, she's done awesome. 68 likes. Have we hit the 70 likes yet? I did put a little call out a couple of minutes ago. Let's see if we can hit 70 before we end the stream today, people. I mean, 75 would be even better. Let's do a quick like. If anybody you know standing next to you, quick jump on and like the channel, like the stream. Yep, go for it, Maxie. Take care, Max. Have a good afternoon, mate. And we'll see you on the next stream. Or we'll catch you hopefully on the live replay stream. Thank you, mate. See you, buddy. All right. Now, the coffee shop I shall be going to in the morning will be this one here called J Ham Bar Espresso. Because I know the other one won't be open. I know Fresh Fix. Well, I left here last Monday, and Fresh Fix doesn't open on Mondays anymore. I'm devoed. So I'll be coming here for my morning coffee before I shoot out to Rockhampton. It's an old servo. I'd so live there. Alrighty. So as we cruise on down into Gladstone Central, my digs for the night is actually you turn right here and go over the railway line, and it's just there. However, yeah, I think this is the first time I've taken the Lexus to Gladstone. So, I like it. Gladstone train station, so I walked down here the other day with my. Actually, I dropped my suitcase and everything off. But here's the train station just to the right here. That's where I boarded the train on Monday. We've definitely gone about 2 hours, well, not 2 hours quicker, probably an hour quicker today. And we are going to go, actually, you know what? I might actually turn right here. I might just turn right here and just go into the Woolies from the other end. Right. So we'll cruising. Now, yeah, 4-door sedan with no back seat. Work that one out. Yeah, work that one out. All right. Am I where I want to be? Here we are. Here's the Woolies. So I shall be going to Woolworths. So we're going to end the stream here. Let's pull into the server. What do you call it? The car park. into the Woolies car park. We got here before 6 o'clock. It's only 4:45. So we got here. Well, hot chook. I don't know if I want a hot chicken. I'm going to reverse into this spot here. Hopefully I didn't cook it. Everybody's trying to get out of their car parks. There's a car there. Well, everybody else has reversed it. Well, not everybody else, but well, also I wanted to just have say goodbye. There we go. But I will flick the camera around. And okay, I can get rid of the map. The map has served us well today. So I can get rid of all those maps and get rid of that camera. I can go, YouTube Studio. I'll come back to that. Get rid of that. Get rid of Waze. Get rid of Chrome. Oh, they're all gone. Oh, I think I got rid of Discord. Stupid me. I got rid of Discord by accident. Oops. Sorry, Tezza. I accidentally got rid of Discord by accident. Okay, cool. So. All right, everybody, let's flick around to my ugly mug. I'm going to make BT laugh. Ready? Where is it? Here? Who's yelling? Oh, that's okay. Ugly mug. I can take it. Glasses going on. So I can bring up my little tunnel back to my home. All right, before I shut the car down, because that will turn all of my bloody gizmos off. Hey, guess what I bought to do? Yeehaw! Drink responsibly. I think I need to say that if I'm going to show this, right? Drink responsibly. Well, I bought the little bottle at the big bottle. So, yeah, you know what? I can tell. I can tell. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. I know I wear the Keep Left. Check it out. Keep Left Moron shirt, right? That's my prototype. I keep wearing it, and people keep saying that's an awesome shirt. I want to buy it. And so we are going to get the merch store up and running in the next couple of weeks. I think the 2 weeks while I'm up here, I'm going to negotiate with a t-shirt maker who I know back in Brisbane. We're going to start getting some designs sent to him. I think that's what we need to do. But in the meantime, I just want to thank everybody for helping us get to 1,500 subscribers. That is awesome. But if you haven't gone to the live channel, I will get that up and running in the next hour. I'm just going to buy some food here at Woolies, and then we'll go set that up. Now that computer's on a UPS, should be all good. The merch store, watch out for it, because there's going to be some cool design shirts coming our way. And some good ones too. Some positive affirmation ones as well for Max. And what else? I think just I can't hear because I turned that on. I can't hear I probably can't hear you when I've got TeamViewer going. So, but that's okay, Tessa. Oh, that's all right. I can hear you now. It's a weird one. Like, I'll go across the TeamViewer and I get it up and running. It will stop Discord from chatting. But then if I go out back to Discord, it'll arc it back up again. Then back in the TeamViewer, and it still works anyway. All right. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. 1,500 subscribers. Let's keep it above that, because last time we hit 1,000, YouTube took like 50 subscribers away from us, which sucked. But that was the thing. Wasn't YouTube so much, but Australian politics. But in the meantime, go across in the next hour or so. We'll get the live stream replay channel up and running, and I'd like to see a lot of you over there. Please like and subscribe over there, and we'll kick that off and keep that running. But in the meantime, we will roll the credits. Thank you very much to everybody, and we'll see you next stream.